All right, everybody, break out the 07s. It's time to go live right here on Twitch. My name is Kim Richard, and we're live on YouTube and Twitch and other places, maybe, possibly. OnlyFans? Oh, maybe not OnlyFans. Oh, I keep forgetting to update the banner. Gosh, I'm just getting so busy. Welcome. Hello, Stinky. Stinky. Still things a little out of whack there, I guess. Well, hello, Dubac. Jay Grind, thank you for the streaming streak, which is kind of nice. Hello, Dragonis and Avalanche and Grim, Vandal, Mad Buddha. Hello, Mad Buddha. Hopefully you're doing well. Don't lay a finger on my Butterfinger. Yeah, exactly. But I like Butterfingers. Yeah. It's just... I think my shirt might have a typo. So, anyways, hi. We're live at twitch.tv/thisguy, and you know, it's funny enough. We actually had a sponsor stream for Forgotten Seas yesterday. I think I actually kind of want to play a little bit more. Have a nice nice chill Forgotten Seas stream. Yes. So yeah. Cat Pain Typo says, I don't see anything wrong. I know, dyslexia has no bearing here. So, yeah, you have no power here. All right, so, anyways, yeah, just like I said, it's been getting kind of busy. So yeah, every day it's like a new adventure. Oh man, my watch band broke. You know, I've had this cheap, I guess Prime Day is coming up soon. Is that coming up? I bought this like cheap, you know, $40 smartwatch. And it's funny too, because it does all the same stuff like, you know, your Samsungs or Apple phones do, except instead of paying like 300 or 400 bucks, I paid 40 bucks for this. And it actually works fantastic. I mean, that's the funny... Oh, that's the funny thing too, is it works just absolutely fantastic. And like I said, it was only 40 bucks. But the one thing is like, yeah, the watch band. I don't know if you guys can see this. The watch, yeah, you see how the watch band is starting to fall apart. But there's a company that sells replacement watch bands for 10 bucks. So it's like, gosh, you know, you don't have to spend hundreds of dollars to get a good smartwatch. I mean, yes, there could be better ones. You know, are better ones probably. But like I said, I've been very, very happy with this cheap $40 job I got off of Amazon. And it's not like a fake one, right? It still does, you know, obviously date, time, it links to my phone, links to my email, has a, you know, a pedometer, it has a heart rate monitor, all sorts of stuff. It has a sleep monitor built in. So it kind of really lets you know, it's like, yeah, you don't need to spend $350 on a smartwatch just because it says Samsung on it or Apple on it. It's like, yeah, you can get cheaper ones that work just fine. Absolutely. So thank you, Dragonis. Hey, Captain Denton, from one captain to another, I do salute you. So, Prime is today and tomorrow. Is today Prime Day? Hold on, let's see. Prime Day. Let's see. Oh, it did. Oh, you're right. It started today. Crap. Hold on, I gotta, because there was some stuff I've been waiting for to pick up, like car parts actually. Let's see. Yeah, I forgot. So today, that's weird. I must not have been checking my email or something, because I totally forgot today was Prime Day. You know, it's funny. I just ordered some stuff off of Amazon too. I totally forgot it was a Prime Day thing. So let's set 10:30 p.m. and we'll say Prime, you fool. Instead of fly, you fool, it's Prime, you fool. That'll be my reminder for myself. Yeah, I'll see if there's a couple things that I've been looking at that might go on sale. It's just stuff I need to get for the race car project mostly. Does it tell you about resubs? Prime Day? I don't think so. Yeah, so you might have heard that, wow. Ooh, wait a minute, what? Oh no, wait a minute, hold on. Let's see. Oh, there are some gift cards that where you can get a $40 or $50 gift card for only 40 bucks. That's not bad. Dang, I'll have to see. Hopefully stuff doesn't sell out. Cat Pain says, today might be my birthday. Well, I might say happy birthday, but if it's only a might, then I'll just be like, okay, maybe I'll say happy birthday. Why not get the Apple Watch or one of the Garmin? Some are only $650 or more. I know, yeah, it's just why pay less when you could pay more? Yeah, so today through, all right, good, because I totally forgot today was Prime Day. Thanks, maybe. Yeah, exactly. No, happy birthday, Cat Pain Typo. Meow. And hopefully you'll have hopefully you're wearing your birthday suit right now, just for me. Hey, Sylphie, welcome. Hi. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Gosh, that reminds me. God, I've got so much I need to do. It's just I need to create like I said, a punch down list or like a Trello board or something for all the things that I need to do for the race car project. Like I said, the kill switch on it died. And I was messing with it last night trying to see if I could fix it, and it's like I can't fix it. It's got to be replaced. But thankfully, I had the foresight previously to actually remember to buy a backup, so I have a backup. Because again, if your kill switch goes, your whole car goes, because everything is wired into a kill switch, which is the whole point of a kill switch. You know, you're like, vroom, 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 but something explodes, you turn the kill switch off, it shuts down all the electricity from the car. It literally cuts off the battery from all the other electrical systems. Cat Bane says, I still have my socks on, sorry. I can't, well, I can. I prefer to sleep with my socks on. I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. I guess I don't like my feet getting cold, but you know, yeah. I usually sleep with my socks on. I try not to do other things with my socks on because it irritates people. But yeah, I'm definitely a keep my socks on in bed kind of guy. I don't know. I like wearing socks. So, which is weird because when I was a kid, I used to never wear socks. I mean, rarely ever. You know, I lived in Hawaii, and it was just so common just to wear, you know, walk barefoot or flip flops everywhere. But then at some point, I guess when I got enough foot injuries and like cuts and things, I was like, yeah, maybe I should start wearing socks. Yes. All right. Let's see. So what else is there? There was something. Oh man. Like I said, I gotta. Gosh, I don't know why I keep yawning so much during the day now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I might need. Now again, speaking of so I just sent out a lot of Amazon gift cards to people. Oh, that's right. I needed to get some new radios. Oh yeah, let's see. Oh, that's right. I need to get some radios for the race car project. So because again, what it is you put one radio in the car and then your helmet, like headphones and a microphone. Because race cars like, yep, I'm gonna pull it in. You need to have one radio in the car and then one radio at your stall or whatever in pit lane, so your crew chief can hear you. That's right. That's what I was going to get. So yes, for Prime, that's what I was, because I was gonna get some radios. Let's see, and then we'll do. That's right, cool, because hopefully I can score a good deal on a set of walkie-talkies for that. Yeah, that's what I needed. Radio. So we'll take a look at that. Yeah, just a couple bits and foibles that I need to get for my race car project. I slept with socks on a few times, but my body tends to sweat a lot later in the night. I don't know, yeah, I've just always been like that. I like to keep my socks on. Hey, Amber. Amber, if you want to lurk, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Just remember, I'll know you're there, though, because you let me know that you're lurking. It's like, ooh, sweet, sensual lurking. Yes, but not to put you on the spot or anything, which is kind of like the opposite of being, it's like, Cap, I'm trying to lurk. Can you please not, like, blow up my spot here? Thank you, Amber. All right, so anyways, let's see here. Download walkie-talkie app to your phone. Timeless. So part of the reason why I specifically need a radio headset thing is because I need to be able to plug in my helmet, like my racing helmet radio system into it. So it's something where you kind of need something a little bit more robust than a smartphone app. So the sweet sounds of lurking. So yeah, it's just you need a radio system, so that way you can talk to the person driving, or if you're the person driving, you can talk to your, like I said, your pit crew, I guess you could say. So I need to get some radios, because the last race I did, I borrowed someone's, and I need to get my own. Well, for the car, I guess you could say. So thank you for reminding me. It's Prime Day. Oh God, see, like this is like it's like a yawn. Never mind. I can't stop yawning. All right. There was something else I was going to bring up. Let's see. Yeah, I guess Prime Day was it. Well, I guess. All right. Well, I guess we'll just go ahead and continue on. There was something. God, don't you hate it when you're like, I know I have something that I was going to bring up, but I can't seem to remember. That's okay. All right. Checking out this. Okay. Live. I will. Okay, there was alright. Sorry, I just had a couple things. All right, yeah, like I said, there was something else I was going to bring up, but I can't remember. I'll probably remember a week from now when it's too late. Okay, is that Channing Tatum in drag? Let's see. Hold on. Give me a sec. I've been getting just absolutely inundated with spam calls. I get like, I don't know, 5 or 6 a day every day now. All right. Okay, there is that right there. Okay. Keeping phone in racing car probably a bad idea. Chances are it'll be dead at the end of racing. Yeah, I mean, if it's just on standby. But yeah, the whole concept is you want to be in like constant contact, right? So yeah, it's just now, and admittedly, that's what I actually did at first. I actually had a radio Bluetooth like receiver installed in the car, and I was gonna use my phone as the transponder, so to speak. But I was like, yeah, it's just not a good way to go about that. I was trying to figure out, it's like, yeah, can I use my phone? I even have a phone holder built into the door with a Bluetooth connection to the receiver, and then there was the receiver was gonna transmit wirelessly to a headset. But it's just not recommended for racing usage. So yeah. I had to put my phone into contacts only mode. Yeah, it's timeless. Has it been getting bad for you? For whatever reason, and it's the same like call center that keeps calling me, and I keep blocking all the numbers. So all they do is they just either have like a set of 1,000 different numbers or like spoof numbers or whatever. It's the same call center. I've gotten like probably 30 phone calls from these people. They're like, "You've won a vacation with Weston." It's like, no, I haven't. You guys are just trying to get my information. Where it's like, all we need is a credit card number for deposit, and then they start billing you a whole bunch of nonsense. Did you get approved for a new loan? Not anytime recently. No, it's legitimately like just scam stuff, like scam calls. Like car warranty stuff, free vacations, mothers in the emergency room. Oh shit, maybe that's not a fake one. Something, But yeah, I've just been getting tons and tons. So what I used to be on T-Mobile, and T-Mobile, I want to say it was like 3 or 4 years ago, their whole database got completely hacked. So it was like every single customer's number that was, with them, they have like probably millions of customers, that got leaked. And so all the places that do like scam calling or auto dialing, like verified registered numbers. And so after that happened, that's when I started getting a lot of spam calls, because that leaks. And all the spammer phone centers are like, oh yeah, delicious, a whole like millions of actual in-use numbers that we can spam call. So yeah, thanks T-Mobile, I switched to Google Fi, but after that happened, it was a noticeable uptick in spam calls. Oh, I meant physical stress. I imagine racing is way more stressful, and any fine electronics can get microfractures at the end of it. Funny, last time I was on the racetrack, I actually did bring my phone with me, but it was in my pocket, and it seemed to be fine. As long as it doesn't smash up against something, it should be okay. But yeah, I just need an actual, like, dual band or tri-band radio system. Yeah, it's common. So for race cars. I've also been getting a ton of spam calls. They never stop. Yeah, it's crazy. I literally get 5 or 6 calls a day, and blocking them doesn't seem to help, because like I said, they just, some spam company will get, 500 different numbers, and they will call you with every single number. So if you block one, they got 400 more to go. So, I get 5 calls a day telling me I'm approved for loan. Yeah, I've not done any loan business. The people who keep calling me, it's like some call center in India or whatever, but they keep telling me it's like, oh yeah, you've you want a free 3-night, 4-day vacation with Weston. All we need is all of your information. And it's like, no, come on now. And it's probably because so I've stayed at Weston's before, and probably their database got hacked, and it's like, ooh, a whole bunch of registered customers that we can now spam call. So man, and like I said, it comes from different countries, and so, or even could be even from within the United States, but it's always it's always dudes with Indian accents, and it's just a lot of scams come out of India, scam call center places. Not saying it, India as a country is fine. It's just that's tend to be where a lot of scam calls originate. There's a guy named Kit Boga. He specializes in crank calling scammers and like phone. I guess you could say phone call centers, whatever you want to call them. People who are like specifically scammers or telemarketers, or whatever. He crank calls those people. So yeah, ends up talking to a lot of dudes in India. So Okay. Well, all right. It's now 4:30. Sorry, I was about 10 minutes late today. I just like I said, October is going to be an obscenely busy month for me, just like how October was. So at some point, I'm just going to have to say, it's like, you know what? Everything needs to stop. I mean, maybe don't stop, but hopefully in November things will slow down. But yeah, already, it's funny. In September, I was like, I hope things will slow down. In October, here it is, October. It's like, I hope things slow down a little bit in November. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very, very busy for me the next couple of months. So thank you for hanging out with me and keeping me reasonably sane, just like the Mod Squad attempts to do. All right, so yeah, let's fire this up. We're gonna go back into Forgotten Seas, play a little bit more of this. I still have the Menace demo that I want to check out, and then apparently Steam Next Fest is next week, so we'll have some more demos to check out then. I do want to get back to, I want to finish Cronus, and I want to start Hell Is Us,
Brought to you by Pangea Game Studios,
which I still have installed. I think. Blink. In the memory of Flight 19, U.S. Navy that disappeared in the Bermuda Triangle, December 5th, 1945.
Deep in the Bermuda Triangle. Perhaps a timeless world still exists. A world ruled by pirates that haunt these forgotten seas. You are lost in this sinking world. Will you find your way home?
Okay, so Forgotten Seas is a boat-based survival game where you have to build your own boat and then apparently go to different places. All right, so let me do, I guess, multiplayer. Yeah, so I'm already level 14. So if anyone feels like joining me, well, I guess I don't guess this game doesn't have a demo. Hold on, let me see if I could, if I jump into multiplayer. Yeah, so you build your own, like, tropical island paradise, and then you have to build boats and blow up other people in boats and stuff. Can you thank them for their call and direct them to sending you a paper copy to fill out, but address it to the headquarters of the FBI? That's not a bad way to go about it. Yeah, maybe I should tell them, it's like, yeah, if you could send me a mail to, and just list the FBI headquarters. Avalanche says, you gonna jump back into Dune at some point soon? Possibly. Like I said, I have kind of a big backlog right now. And this is a game that technically wasn't on my to-play list until it was. so I just wanted to check out some more of Forgotten Seas. Advice to devs, try AI voiceover. AI nowadays can get quite impressive voice lines. Yeah, I was surprised to see that Grandpa High on Retro was AI voice acted. I couldn't tell it was AI voice acted. Thank you, Colin. Thank you for being addicted to this channel. All right, let's do this. We're gonna chug some water here. So I think when we last left off, I had. Oh, hold on. Let me see if we can turn stuff. Sorry about that. I think when we last left off, I just got into an island with like a dead man's chest. Crabs and coconuts. So it is like I said, it is a kind of it's a boat-based survival game set in the Bermuda Triangle, actually. So it's kind of a little bit of a change of pace. Yeah, so I didn't even make a raft. I went right from not having a boat to the mini boat, where it's a small boat with a cannon in the front, which is fun. Also, shout out to those of you watching over on the YouTube side. Thank you, Spooky G, and everyone else. Yeah, so at some point, yeah, I'm gonna have to finish the Chapter 2 content. When is that gonna happen? I have no idea. Yeah, September and October are just crazy months. Crazy months. Let's take a look. The one thing that this game sorely needs is torches. Yeah, I need torches. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop those off. This game is not free to play, but if you do happen to pick it up, it's called Forgotten Seas. You're welcome to join me. I did enable multiplayer this time around. How is that cannon not sinking the boat? I don't know. Buoyancy? Maybe the ship is nice and buoyant? Just putting some stuff away here. Alright. Okay. It's got nice music. Alright, it says, find your crew. Oh, I have to find crew members now. Ooh, I like it. Alright, so we're gonna turn around and head back to my interim. There are a lot of scavengers and other pirate ships out here. So for whatever reason, the backstory of the game is that we have landed in, we crash landed in the Bermuda Triangle, and so now we are trying to figure out how to get out. For some reason, you can't die. If you ever played the game New World, it's kind of like that, where it's like even if you die, you don't really die. Said you already lost the monkey tail? Well, I mean, I still have it. I mean, technically, yeah, you can see it's just my beard's growing back in, so. I mean, you can still tell it's there, but you're right. If I look like this, you can't tell I still have it. I stopped getting people looking at me weird. There are also sharks in the game. Waxer says, nice shirt. Yeah, I'm a big Butterfinger fan. I like candy bars. Yeah, it's just a shirt about candy bars. Could you shave it symmetrically? I think I'd need like a second face. I don't know how you'd make it. Yeah, because what I'd have to do is I'd have to like trim off this part, and then I'd have to let like this part grow out more. But I'm just letting everything grow out at this point. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ooh. Yeah, so this game is still early access, kind of very early access, but that's okay. Okay, looks like my storage is completely full, so I can't pick up anything else. Oh, it's barely noticeable. Oh, well. Oh, okay. The rest of the monkey butt is getting hairy. Yes. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Apparently there is a story to the game, like an overall story to play, and we're kind of getting our way through that. Hey, Elsinore, thank you for tuning in over on the YouTube side. The poo-poo tube. Okay, I keep stopping for loot, but I can't pick up any more loot. We're completely full. So this island is very small, so what we might do is we might pick up and go to the next island. In fact, actually, wait a minute, yeah, because this island is very small, whereas the one we just came from is a lot larger, and I kind of think, yeah, Dead Man's Island, I'm kind of thinking that might be better. Yeah, so my plane went down, and we're trying to, you know... I actually just realized that maybe it's time to start a new base. Can you repair your ship? Yeah, you can repair your ship. You have to make ship repair kits. You either find them, or you have to make them. Also, there is a day-night cycle, and it's about to be daytime here in just a sec. I haven't found a bed in-game yet, or a way to make a bed, so it's going to be a little dark. So I'm thinking maybe I should, instead of building more stuff on this island, maybe I should move officially. The stream is now demonetized for humming a few bars of a Bold New World. I know, for some reason, I haven't seen that movie in years, but I've had, well, I have the Star Wars theme song and the Bold New World song from Aladdin, which I haven't seen in literally years, but for some reason, I just keep humming that song to myself like a weirdo. I'm looking forward to the head fuzzes. Oh yeah, like I'm wearing a shirt as kind of like a daily reminder that I'm getting back in. I'm doing another champ car race. So yeah, I'm only doing races in Florida right now. But if I can get you know, like a bigger sponsor, maybe we've had some very generous people on the channel, including some sponsors, I guess you could say, in chat, which is great. But yeah, it'd be nice if I could get a bigger sponsor, like someone, you know, someone who's maybe willing to drop like 10 grand or something like that. So with that, I would consider actually trying to do races in, say, like Georgia and maybe South Carolina, or other places. It's just, yeah, I just genuinely don't have a budget to transfer the car, or, like, you know, basically get an auto transport, something, rent a truck, rent a trailer, and bring the car to other races. Plus, each race is on average about $2,000 to enter, so So yeah, it's very, very expensive. So I'm hoping maybe one of our channel partners or other channel sponsors might be interested in sponsoring the racing team. Cool, so it doesn't just let me tape these 15 sticks to the mast and suddenly the leaking hull is repaired. No, you have to build, yeah, you have to build repair kits. Okay, sharpening stone. Now, I used a sharpening stone at one point. I guess it wants me to make another one, so... Ah, there it is. So the sun's coming out. I think that someone looked it up for me, and this game was built in Unity. Oh, wait, look at this. Now that's interesting. I wonder if the crashed plane resets itself, because I already destroyed that plane for parts, but well, let's see. Okay, let me see if I can store some stuff. Yeah, because I think you get more storeroom eventually. Yeah, well, there was a trader, but we haven't been able to track down the trader. We saw them briefly, and then they disappeared. They did say that weird stuff happens in the Bermuda Triangle, so... Okay, so I got some corn, I've got wheat now. The thing is, I do think I want to try moving islands at this point. Okay, sugar. Sugar, sugar. Honey, honey. You are my chat. Twitch chat, I guess it's saying. I would drop you 100 grand, but it might melt in transit. Yeah, you know, it's like, oh, you've won 100 grand. You know, candy bar. Maybe that's another plan. I don't know. You're right. Maybe it is another one. So let's go take a look at it. Here we go. Jump and sploosh. Yeah, but yeah, the movement's a little on the janky side, but not too bad. This ocean water has turtles, piranha, sharks, fish, jerks, you know, like me. But for some reason, you can't swim down. You can only swim horizontally. I do have a sword now, so that's kind of fun. There we go. So I got some poison, got some raw fish. Baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. There we go. Ate a fish. Let's eat a banana. There we go. Okay, so let's check out my inventory. I haven't filled up my inventory just yet. Let's do this now. Where is my axe? Go ahead and put the axe on number 3. Let me act just a second. Alright, so this is my plane. And for whatever reason, when you land, I guess when you first crash land, you already have long hair and you already have lost your pilot's outfit. So I guess the game implies that you've already been here for a while. There's probably nothing on the seafloor, if there's a seafloor at all at this point in time. Yeah. Okay, so I got a cargo...
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
That's one of my more liked Tangy alerts. Thank you, BB. I am under the... That's so stupid. It makes me laugh every time.
Hello, how are you?
How are you?
I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Please sail for me. Oh yeah. Oh okay. Danks. Yeah, I was just in my boat. Did you see that, Danks? I can jump in there again. The boating is pretty straightforward. There is like a wind system, like a sail and wind system, if you will. So it is too much raining. All right, so there we go. Get my swim on. Lizard. I have a lizard emote here. If you type in rad lizard, it's kind of like our weird take on it. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Thanks if you wanted to see the sailing system. It's pretty basic. A lot of this game is pretty basic, but you know I was actually kind of enjoying it yesterday, so we're gonna play some more. All right, there we go. Okay, so you can get what's called the Mermaid's Blessing, which always makes the winds at your back, I guess you could say. Yeah. Yes, there's a mermaid over there, and if you scare the mermaid, she gives you like infinite wind power for about 4 minutes or something like that. All right, here we go. Oh man. Okay. Alright. Beep, beep, beep. For some reason, you can just sail backwards super easy. Forwards or backwards just doesn't matter. Although you can't turn while going backwards unless you're going backwards and then it's weird. So like I can go forward and turn at the same time, but you can't do that while going backwards. It does kind of look like you're packing a chess piece. There we go. So the turtles are not aggressive unless you hit them, and they get very aggressive. Each bite does, I think, 10 hit points of damage. But there you go, Danks. Yeah, so the water looks fairly nice. Makes me want to go to the beach, honestly. Makes me want to go back to the Bahamas, if anything. There we go, flunk. Oh, actually, let's go to the other side. If you build a cargo ship instead of a warship, do you carry more loot? I believe so. Yeah, there's a whole smorgasbord of different ships you can build in this game. So this is like the sec tier 2 ship. The tier 1 ship is just a raft. I actually never made it because I didn't need to. Yeah, so it's like driving a forklift, not a boat. Yeah, exactly. Beep beep beep. And I think I said it kind of drives like a forklift. Okay, so okay, tasty fish. Keep picking up all these pilot's logs, and I don't. So far, I don't have a way to destroy them, and there's like a whole bunch of them just sitting around. So, Is there a shipbuilding menu that you can show us easily? Yeah, this is it. Right now, I can only build 2 ships. I can build the raft, or I can build the warboat. So yeah, that's all I got for you. Ooh, a shark necklace. Boosts health and provides resistance to bio damage. Helps in defending against ghosts and stormy weather. It can also be sold in the market. Ooh. Do I have enough? Oh, I've got, I need a large shark tooth. Ah, that's probably harder to come by. Have you ever participated in any track events with monetary payouts capped? Does Circuit Florida have events with payouts? I've done the 24 Hours of Lemons, and they actually do have payouts. They have trophies, which is nice, but yeah, I think Champ Car doesn't pay out. I don't think Champ Car pays out in a cash value. What they do is they pay out in race credit. So if you say win your race, then you can they'll give you, I think it depends on your class, maybe? I don't know. But they give you money towards another race in the future. So like, I think first place overall gets $1,000 towards the next race, which is the next race. On average, those races are $2,000. So it's like you get to race in the next race for half price. But yeah, the 24 Hours of Lemons actually does have not just trophies, but also cash prizes and other prizes. So yeah. But Nerf Herder, like I said, after doing Sebring one more time in Daytona, I'm probably going to try to switch, like go down from endurance racing to sprint racing, because it's a little cheaper and it's a lot less hard on the car. I don't know, maybe. It depends if I can find more people locally that actually want to participate. Because we have a lot of supporters on the channel, but I also kind of need people who want to do this, like legitimately want to do this. Because I've talked to people in the past, it's like, hey, do you want to drive a race car in a race? And I'm like, yeah, sure. It's like, okay, well, here's the fees. You have to get your own safety equipment, your own helmet. And they're like, oh, I thought I was just going to get to drive your car. It's like some people don't understand this is real road, like wheel-to-wheel road racing, and there are inherent risks to it. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, you have to have a fire suit, you have to have Nomex clothing, again, you have to pay 1/4 of the fees, so yeah. I talked to people like, oh, I thought I could just show up and drive your car. It's like, no, not exactly. This is real legitimate ranked racing, I guess you could say. Why not just race in GTA 5? If I tried to do GTA 5 in real life, I'd probably end up in prison. Like some people do. They're doing that stuff. But no, this is legitimate real racing. Nomex undies sounds itchy. It's not bad actually. Yeah, it's not like wool. It's just it kind of feels like lycra or spandex in a weird way. I only wanted to pay 1/4 portion. Wow. Wow. Did I just make a Star Wars sequels reference? Nobody makes Star Wars sequels references because they're terrible movies. Wow, I can't believe I actually made a Star Wars sequel, a Force Awakens reference. Ugh, I feel dirty. I gotta go wash myself in the ocean. 1/4 portion. Stupid sequels. right. Well, anyways, but yeah, like I said, that's part of it is there's a lot of people want to help out, but I'm trying to find actual people who want to race and like take this like somewhat seriously as an actual road race. I'm ashamed for you. I know you should be. 1/4 portion. Those movies are dog shit. They're so terrible. Okay, here we go. I feel so dumb. I shouldn't reference those movies at all. All right, here we go. Okay, so yeah, like let's do this, chat. I have to make. We're gonna go to a different island. Yeah, we need to go back to that island. That's gonna be our new home base. I am Billy. I wouldn't go that far with it. I think you're gonna have a hard time getting someone to pay all that money to race someone else's car. I understand the cost, but that's a lot of money for someone else's benefit. Not necessarily, Avalanche. Well, for multiple reasons. There are people out there that make a business out of renting race cars to people, sure. But the concept here is it's not that you're paying for the car, it's that you're paying for the race itself. And if you're like, it's okay, you're having a hard time paying to get somebody to pay money to race someone else's car. Just remember, I've put $20,000 into this. So if someone's like, hey, I don't want to race your car, but I want to race in general, it's like, okay, good luck. I'll see you on the racetrack. If and when you pony up the cash and then show up, it is a lot cheaper to do one of two things: rent someone else's car, or rent a seat in someone else's car, or simply rent a race car, or buy a pre-built race car. It's just building a race car from scratch, I've learned, is a very, very, very expensive proposal. And you are then responsible for making sure it stays race legal. So it's really kind of the opposite, Avalanche. There's more people who are willing to pay $500 to race a race car for a weekend instead of $20,000 or $30,000 or $15,000 to build your own race car. Granted, when you build your own race car, you know, you still have to pay for gas and oil and all the other things. And it's like, well, it's like, what are the benefits to actually owning your own race car other than saying, yes, I own a race car. It's where all my money goes now. So yeah, it is. It's one of those things where you might have that concept. Like I raced in another person's team, right? And I did that. I paid 1/4 of the fees, and then I started chipping in for like gas and oil and certain parts and things. And then it was one of those things where the lizard showed up.
I said certified lizard.
Oh, I can't see my
7
character.
days a week. Wet ass lizard. Make that
Oh, hold on. Wait. Where's? I need to find a turtle. The closest thing I have to a lizard on this island.
Yeah, you with some wet ass lizard. Bring up lizard. And I'm up with this wet ass lizard. Give me everything you got. Put this wet ass lizard. Beat it up.
It's as close as I can get to a wet lizard. So yeah. Is this going to happen today? Going to new land? Yeah, SB. I just came from another island. I guess you must have just missed it. So, I enjoy watching reviews pointing out all the problems with those movies, just like reviews of Alien Earth. Yeah. I mean, I didn't hate Alien Earth, but it could have been a lot better, to be honest. So, I enjoy. Oh, sorry, I already read that. What's the insurance like on the race car? Well, I have general insurance on it right now, but general insurance, you know, you think of like Progressive, Allstate, Geico, they won't cover a car that's in a race. You specifically have to get racing insurance, and it's not bad. It's like $300, $400, and it's very high risk too. So, plus you have to pay a deductible, and the deductibles are way higher for race cars, like insuring a race car. Race car equals boat. Break out another 1,000. Yes. Okay, so... Alright, so yeah, I guess I'm going to try to move over to the next island, so that means we gotta start packing stuff up here. To make a chest, I just need... Okay, so I just need sticks, so I'm going to bring a whole bunch of sticks with me to the next island over, if I can. Let's see... Okay, so, let's do this. So I have to build a bunch of chests, and we're gonna go over to the next thing. Feral Wolf says, Guten Abend, guten Abend, willkommen. Es ist sonnig und schöner Tag heute. Ein bisschen warm, ein bisschen cool. see. Alien Earth had interesting ideas, but kind of went flat. Yeah, I mean that's just it. Like I said, the core story of it about the the ship crash lands on Earth, and obviously there's like creepy crawlies on it. That's fine, but yeah, it's kind of the same thing that Ridley Scott did with the prequels. They just kind of went in a weird direction with all the synth, the synths and robot people, I guess you could say, and it just kind of. I don't know, it just kind of wasn't good in that regard. Certain parts of it were good. Like that character Morrow, I thought he was pretty awesome. Kirsch was kind of fun as a character. Yeah. Today it's just kind of a chill ocean day, so to speak. Synth Lord of the Flies. Yeah, it's weird. It kind of felt like it wanted to be half aliens and half Goonies, or like half Lord of the Flies. And it just kind of didn't work. And there were some interesting concepts in the show for sure, but the whole tangent with the synth kids, it's just that just really just wasn't very good. So it was just annoying. It's like anytime there's a scene that just doesn't have any of them, you're like, finally. It just did not work as a concept. Or I guess some people argue that it works. It's just not very entertaining. Or not very, I don't know, it's annoying. It's frustrating having to sit through that stuff. Yeah, Jay Grind it was not, it wasn't great. Some people really liked it. I've talked to people that said they actually really liked the concept of what they were doing. It's like, we've already seen enough synth adults, now we have to see synth kids. Wait a minute, there are pirates here. Wait a minute, these pirates weren't here the first time I was here. Ooh. I like the initial idea of human mind transfer to the synths. I just didn't carry it out. Yeah. Oh. So, Stuicus says I personally loved it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've talked to people that said they genuinely liked everything about it. I couldn't get into the whole synth kids plotline, but yeah, the other aspects of the show were pretty awesome. They introduced some new creatures, creepy crawlies. Yeah, coming in 2027 on Hulu, Alien Synth Babies. Yeah, exactly. I just could not get into it. It was irritating. Okay, here it goes. Oh, okay. Okay, so I have to. Oh crap. So this is my first time fighting a pirate. I've never fought a pirate. Can't tell. Oh, there we go. I got him. Okay, well, that guy gave up the ghost. All right, so this guy had some gold coins and some sea biscuits. I'm just like abusing his corpse now. Damage is physical, weakness poison. Okay, so I think there was a second one. Yeah, because we got some pirate chests here. It must have reset. Hold on. Oh. Okay, so I have to be honest, the swordplay does not feel very good because it's your movement's kind of very nebulous. Ow! Wait, am I even taking any damage? Oh yeah, I guess I'm taking a little bit of damage. Yeah, just all of your controls feel very delayed, I guess you could say. Okay, so I just killed a pirate lady, and well, it is what it is. So wait a minute, chat. Maybe I don't know. Can I actually build a base here? Because if these pirates respawn every single time I'm here, that could prove problematic. Unless I make my base on the other side. Teabag for dominance. Oh yeah. It's like weird. You can't like teabag. You can like do this. That was kind of cool though. Yeah, like I said, some of the new creatures that they introduced in the show were kind of interesting, but yeah, just like I said, if they had done the exact same premise just with adults instead of kids, then I think the show would have gone a lot better. Because it's the whole concept of like, yeah, let's everything. You know how even if you're not a parent, you can kind of understand this concept where like for a kid everything is brand new, but because it's a kid, everything is brand new, and it's like not new to you, but they're like, hey, this is new to me. How exciting is this? Mommy, Mom, look how new this is. Look at this new concept that I'm now enduring. You know, it's like, look at all the things I'm learning today. Yeah, it's like it's a show about kids, and it's just like, I just can't get into it, man. I just cannot get into it. It's like, oh, not only we're figuring out how to be kids, we're figuring out how to be kids who are robots now or something. God, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm kind of getting into like spoiler territory here, so I don't want to say too much. But yeah, it was like every time there were scenes with those robot kids, it's like, God, all right, let's have to sit and get through this part. I just get tired of watching smart characters making dumb decisions to make the plot move forward. Yeah, it's we were talking about this previously, that the Alien prequels also suffer that. It's the smart people doing stupid things trope, or the stupid smart people trope, which is a genuine trope. You know, it's just something that's been done too many times. It's like, yeah, people have to be stupid in order for the plot line to advance the way the showrunner or director wants it to advance, even if it doesn't make any sense. It's like these people are supposed to be incredibly smart, but they're doing really stupid things. So, after all, Winona was the only saving point of Alien 4, new take on how a synth could be and how long they couldn't figure out if she's a synth. Yeah, and now everyone knows. Everyone knows that. Now it's no longer a surprise. Okay, so yeah, I guess I have to co-occupy this island with a bunch of, I don't know, a bunch of pirates. It's weird that fish, like meat, doesn't give you much sustenance. But if I eat a banana, it's like instant. Bananas are technically easier to get. They're everywhere. Yeah, I will say the swordplay does not feel good in this game. not even by a little bit. Yeah, protagonist IQ level plot. Right. It's just. All right. Well, like I said, yeah, kind of delving a little bit too much into spoiler territory. But if like I said, would I recommend someone still watch it? Sure. Absolutely, but just know, yeah, like I said, the biggest thing is that they have a lot of kids on the show. Is fish cooked? Yeah, I cooked it. Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to make a chest. Ah, crap! I apparently have to drop a chicken. I got a bag of chicken here. Let's see. There's this guy. Okay, there we go. Got a chest. Use. Alright, so let's just dump some chests here, please. Yeah, it'd be nice if they would give us a way to destroy things, because I've found, as Sir Jim's note, if you're reading this, then you may have found my special sloop in a bottle. Take good care of it. Use it to defeat enemy ships. If you need crew, look for stranded crew near small islands. An enemy merchant ship may also be carrying some of our crew hostage. Okay, let's see. Let me chug some water here. Okay. Gotta drop a chicken. Alrighty, so crafting menu. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Another chest. Just you put these side by side here. There we go. It's right about. Alright, there it is. So I don't think. Let's see. I don't know if there's a way to move chests once you've placed them. Yeah, looks like once they're down, they're down. I guess you'd have to destroy them. Alright, so let's go ahead and dump as much of my inventory as I can. Oh, actually I have a couple skeleton keys. Let's go open those chests. Alright, so we are going to, let's see, derf. Yeah, so I got these pilot logs, and I don't need to keep finding these pilot logs, but they're just everywhere in the game. So it's like it's almost like I need a chest to just put stuff in that I want to throw away. So, let's see, how many, if I can get some more steaks, I can make a chest, and I'll have a chest where it's just for throwing away stuff. I think a ship is coming. Oh, crap. I like how this crab hurt me more than the actual pirates did. These coconuts? Oh, raw crab. Yeah, so there are tougher ships out there, but I haven't tried fighting them yet. So yeah, I have to make a sloop. I have to make the sloop John B. Well, crabs are hard to get rid of. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and make one of these bad boys. Oh, I need one more steak. Just one more steak, and I should be good to go. Alright, there we are. Yeah, so I'm going to dump all my cargo, and then we're going to... oh, I need to unload the ship as well, because I got stuff on the ship. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Crabbing. Let's go open those pirate chests, too. Speaking of pirates, any word on Crosswind game lately? No, as far as I know, they're still a work in progress. So yeah, Crosswind is another you know, kind of like a pirate survival, or like a tropical survival game, whatever you want to call it. But okay, let's do this. Ooh, dexterity. Hold on. They have scrolls. They tried to add some light RPG elements to this game, so you can have like some potions and scrolls of invincibility or whatever. Dexterity. Okay. Alright, so we're just getting rid of Shark Tooth. Alrighty, there we go. Okay, so let's do, I guess let's do this. Since I'm transferring stuff between islands. Oh, a cargo crate. Oh, yeah, look at this place. Didn't realize I had cargo crates on me. So these are things you find them, and then they go into your inventory, and then you open them up, and you get to see what's inside. So let's see what's inside. Don't actually hit Mr. Turtle here. Okay, looks like we've got cloth, gunpowder, planks. Alright. There we go. More cloth, copper bars. Yeah, useful stuff. Just, I'm probably gonna need a lot of that stuff to make the next tier of boat. To tug on my scrote. Let's see. Let's see. This guy. Planks. Not carry all. Okay, I guess we could drop off the saw for now. Probably don't need that at the moment. Let's go open up those two pirate chests and see what's inside. Encounter a teabag on a chest, turn around immediately, Cap. Encounter a teabag on a chest. Wherever do you keep those crates? That's right. Let's see, hold on. 3, 4. Okay, so I got just some general goodies. There we go. Okay, so there we go. Got another map fragment. All right, yeah, let's go back and I'm gonna have to bounce between islands because I guess there's no fast travel or whatever. I almost think I need to build another chest. Okay, so we'll deposit that guy. I guess we'll drop off this stuff for now. Sort. Okay, so this is all my carrying capacity. Plus there's also storage on my boat, so I gotta clear out my boat storage. Just be nice in the tropics, right? Let's see. There we go. Yeah, this game is currently, I think, 25 bucks on Steam, but it is, as you can probably tell, it's still very early access. So, okay, yeah. See, I'm glad I checked. I gotta get rid of all of this or take all this stuff. That way I don't have to make multiple trips. I may be able to carry everything. I do want to keep the cannonballs on there because, well, pirates and sharks and stuff. It's so funny when you kill a shark, it literally just blows up the shark, which is awesome. The first time I blew up a shark, I was like, really? It's fun. 3 identical steaks. I don't know if there is a store all like button. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I just have to click on everything and hope for the best. Okay. storage chest number 2. Okay, I should have enough room to grab everything now, and I'll have to remember to not park there. I gotta park a little bit more to the left. Renovations were going great. We knocked down a wall and discovered a fully furnished room. Then we remembered we were in a duplex. Oh yeah. Oh. Has anyone seen that documentary about the kids who built an apartment inside a shopping mall? Apparently this is something that happened, I want to say it was either the late 90s or early 2000s. Yeah, some kids, they were just, you know, loitering at the mall until they kept looking around for stuff until they found a room that was just kind of like a hidden room inside a mall, and so they actually basically made an apartment, and people would stay at the mall and just hang out there. And I think they said one guy actually got a job at the mall, and he just lived at the mall while working at the mall. Here we go, Chet. And fire! I just blew up a shark. Cap, can you say some self-help, crappy proverbs that fit music perfectly? Remember, it doesn't matter, because nothing matters. This nihilistic thought brought to you by Jack Handy. Okay. Alright, so we're going back to the first start. I should be able to pick up everything, I hope. Oh. There's also wrecked ships, like shipwrecks. Shark steaks now on the menu.
Looks like sharks back in the menu, boys.
Oh man, the sun. Oh no, the sun's going down already. Gosh, it seems like the nighttime is longer than daytime. It's probably just my mind playing tricks on me, but it does feel that way. There's a big... Chad, you want to see what it looks like to fight a pirate ship? Like a little scavenger ship? There are bigger ships. I'll probably have to fight one on the way back. Ooh! Oh, baby. Oh, yummy. Alright, here we go. And... Alright, so I gotta pack up all my wares. All me underwears. She found me underwears. Okay, so let's do this. So we're gonna grab everything. Where is that? Okay, so I still got some room. Got some room left for the gold and the balloons. So we have 7 items. Okay, so there's that, but I do still have room on the boat, so let's go ahead and dump stuff out of the boat. Let's go ahead and take a dump on the boat. Oh, let's see. Alright, maybe we don't do that. And there it is. Yep. Probably should make a ship repair kit. I have not been sunk yet. I don't think I've actually even died yet. Not that I want to, I'm just saying. Okay, nothing in there. We still got stuff in here. Okay, yep. So 2 more items. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to make another trip. Hold on. E. Oh, I've hit my weight limit. Oh no, I guess I should have looked to see. Damn, I guess I should have put heavier things on the boat. So, well, crap. I guess I don't have a choice. I guess we're making 2 trips. Beep, beep, beep. And just hit a turtle. Did we run into Chalky from Cabin Boy out there? Maybe. How are the sailing mechanics? Very simple. Yeah, it's like literally I can sail backwards, forwards, turn left, turn right. You can't turn while backing up though, which is a bit unfortunate. Not sure why they made sure you couldn't do that. It's a ship. Yeah, I gotta take a ship. Can you place chests on the boat? I haven't tried. I was afraid that I might just put a chest on the boat and it just sinks to the bottom. Because again, there's no swimming down, so if that happens, then... Now, it almost seems like I'm... That message kind of implied that I almost should have like a plans for another boat. Like a sloop. Oh, I don't have any food on me. Whoops. Let's see, or do I? Let's see. Withdraw. I can't withdraw anything because my inventory is full. Alright, so we have to make it to the island before I starve to death. If you have to take a dump, do it into the cannon so you can find the enemies. Yeah, can you imagine? Not only do you hit their boat, it stinks. It just stinks. Let's see. Yeah, it's weird. You can stop instantly, which you can't do in other sailing games. Oh, there it is. Nighttime officially. I like how the moon is just as bright as the sun. Got a nebulous object over there. Ah, guten Abend. Willkommen. Jun Nishi? Could be like Valheim, where you can push crates onto your sloop, but it's still risky. Yeah, very risky. Alright, we're almost back. That's no moon. That's right. You can also play this game in first person, but there's no first person mode on the ship, unfortunately. Like when you're on the ship, you have to be in third person for the most part. That's okay. So speaking of alien Earth, alien stuff, I guess you could say, someone posted in chat that apparently I don't know if it was a leak or whatever, but apparently Aliens Fireteam Elite is going to have a sequel, so that's awesome. Yeah, I just heard about that today. It's a very fun game. If you like the Aliens franchise, that game is not bad. There's a bottle over there I need to go open. Hit a turtle with a hammer. That would just be mean. What's this? Something washed up on shore. What is this? Oh, sea glass. That's a new item. Hadn't seen that before. Okay. Alrighty, let's do this. Okay, so we do... Sorry, I'm just trying to place as much stuff as I can. Alright, so let me open up box number 2. Alright, so we'll have to sort these boxes a little later. Okay, got everything off the boat. Yeah, let's go pick up that sea glass. I'm glad the turtles are not aggressive because they're everywhere. Aliens Fireteam Super Elite. Fight. This game is kind of weird in that it's you don't learn new recipes by finding new items. You learn new recipes by leveling up, and if you don't have the recipe or the ingredients for the recipes, you can't see it in the workbench, which feels weird. Yeah, sea glass, nice smoothed over glass. Let's go empty out the boat. Ah, crap! That's right. I need to eat something. There we go. Here we go. Eat some bananas. There we go. 5. There we go. And then take a sip. That should be good enough for now. I'm gonna stick my banana in. Hey, Indiana Jonesy, welcome. Yeah, some hypodermic needles. There is a pier behind the bad guys' camp. Yeah, I do remember that. It's just I wasn't sure if maybe some other boat was going to park there. Actually, let's do this. Let's take a look at... Let's see. It's a boat. It's able to go forward and backward at the same speed instantly. Okay. So yeah, there's a bottle here. I might have to turn down the audio a little bit because the voiceovers are incredibly loud for some reason. Alright. It says, Soldier, this is Jim from Fort Pangaea. If you're reading this message, you have reached your checkpoint. Check your objectives, for I may have an important mission for you. Open objectives in your journal for more information. Good food, good fight, stone skeleton key. Once you get settled, make a stone key. I've transmitted the schematics to you. Check your transmitted. Ow. Check your workbench and see if you have enough items to make it. You need to unlock the chest at the ghost camp there. Accept. Good food, good fight. I'm glad you're able to find sustenance. Food buffs are extremely important. Don't get caught in a fierce battle without food. Food and drinks here will give you powers to do some impossible tasks. I don't know about you, but I could make a mean seafood platter from the supplies on that island when I was there. I could tell you the recipe, but my memory is a blur. Let's see if you can figure out the recipe of seafood platter yourself. Tell me later. Now you need crab, clam, and fish. You can hunt one of those crabs. Their meat is very juicy. Best to approach them from behind while crouched. Once they get a hold of you, they don't let go easy. Clams are hard to find. Watch for seagulls. When they are out looking for clams, so should you. Look for clams on the beach shore when seagulls are flying in the afternoon. Do remember a few things to get you started. Cook up some fish and steam some clam and crab meat with some water. The winds keep putting out the fire, so you will need to make an advanced campfire to cook this. Also, you will need firewood to fuel that fire, so load up some logs or sticks on a chopping stump and swing away with your axe. Trust me, you will need to remember how to make firewood, or you won't last long here. Have. Okay. And let's see. Oh, remember that you belong to another world. This world is not our home. We must figure a way out of here and back to our families. Your mission for this island. Ooh, baby. Your mission for this island is to extract the secret ingredients for building a ship in a bottle, an art that was lost centuries ago. This island has Lostons. Lostons are practically ghosts to us. Lostons are deadly remnants of pirates from the past. They show up at night. Prepare well. You need to extract their ectoplasm. All right, let's do this. And combine it with storm ether from the maelstrom. Don't worry, I'll explain it later. First, remember your survival training. Look for anything useful: barrels, fish pools, flotsams, and food. Shelter, trusty tool, and campfire your friend. Hope you remember how to make firewood and build a good fire. Sticks can burn, but not well. Try to lay low. Dread pirates patrol the seas and have cut off our trade route. We'll keep transmitting messages, but I'm running out of ether, so make haste, friend. Okay, salt is a useful commodity. Chat's full of it, usually. Used in making delicious meals and preserving meats. Make a salt maker and place it in the shallow waters. It will slowly collect sea foam and dry it into salt. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. So I got all my missions. Okay. That mission in the chest for click and hold to destroy. Would that work on the stuff you want to get rid of? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. I know it's a big bottle. Yes, yeah, cat bait, right. Who's got a seagull emote? Fish car. Cat pain. Whose channel is that? Spooky Jesus Subnautica 2 is also coming out. Yeah. I don't remember when that was supposed to be, though. Alright, let's go back and get the resume. I can't stop yawning. It's been going on all week. Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's been going on all week. Okay, let's take a look at the... Oh, yeah, I've got to dump my ship storage before we leave. I almost forgot. Alrighty, perfect. Alright, so let's go back. That's good. I'm just going to swim. Just eat raw corn. Okay, here we go. So yeah, what we're doing is we're migrating from one island to another, but I have kind of a small boat, so I had to do 3 trips. But this is now going to be trip number 3, so we're almost done. And then I have to start building a shelter. Let's see. Just stacking up anything that can be stacked. You think I can't get girls because I ain't very tall? When she sees my stacks, I bet you that she calls. You know that I am the greatest of them all. It's like a guy who's a rapper. His name was Krispy Kreme. He's like this, you know, like a comedy rapper guy, but Krispy Kreme issued him a cease and desist. He had to change his name. Spamfish, he doesn't really stream these days. Oh, but he's got I like the emotes though, the seagull emotes. You know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I ain't mess with y'all. Just got home and tuned in. How's this game? Been dying for a good pirate game. TAC Evac, it still feels very much like a early access work in progress game, but it is available if you're thinking about picking it up. Type in !forgotten. We had a sponsor stream for this yesterday, but I decided to keep playing. You know, because again, we have some piratey games like that are in development. Like Crosswind is another pirate survival game. But this one has actually been released into early access. It just kind of feels it's made by a husband and wife development team, so kind of a small team. I think I see Johnny Depp passed out on the beach there in the distance. Yeah, that's an Easter egg. Yeah, for sure. So all we're doing is I'm changing islands. I think there was another pirate survival game that was supposed to come out at some point. Oh gosh. Can you guys hear the music, or is it too quiet? This game is multiplayer, so if anyone ends up picking up the game and wants to join in, please do. Sounds good? Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to make it too loud. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting a bigger boat. So yeah, I was able to make the raft and the warboat, but the guy said that I should be able to make a sloop now. I don't know what I have to make a sloop. That's right, I keep forgetting. Yeah, you have to change your sail direction, and so you've got a little indicator here that lets you know when your sail is the right direction. Just like in Sea of Thieves or Valheim. What about the world's first quadruple A game? What, Skull and Bones? Hey Darth, jazz hands, jazz hands. Let's see. There you go. Let's scare the mermaid again. She poops out a coconut when you startle her. Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah, for some reason she always poops out a coconut when she gets frightened. Didn't that game bomb? I guess. I tried playing it. The more I played it, the more I just wanted to play Sea of Thieves instead. True story. Alright, here we go. Just gotta go pick up the last of my dudes. Okay. Alright, so, now if I destroy this item... Okay, cool. Alright, so I do get the building materials back, so that's nice. Okay, you destroy... Okay, you destroy. Destroy them, my robots. Okay, let's see, destroy. Well, I mean, at least they're pretty fair about it. Yeah, you destroy stuff, and it gives you back all the materials. Right, let's see, destroy. Probably should check these before I destroy them, see if there's any loot in there. Destroy. Yeah, hopefully they'll add torches to the game. So yeah, it's a little dark here at times. Yeah, even on my screen it's pretty dark. And even in my seat it's pretty dark. Okay, so we need to take these with us. Open. Yeah, let's go ahead and take the water, salt water out of there. Not that I really need to, but you know. Alright, let's see. Where's the boat? I'm gonna put all my salt water on the boat. Salt water converts into normal water, so that's how you drink in the game. Alright, there we go. That's in the boat. Alright, so just need to remove the canopy here and my salt water cans, and we should be okay. Alright, destroy. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, this was the starter island. In fact, actually, what I might do is I might bring some logs with me. Logs. Because I'm going to try to build a hut. Yeah, like I said, the controls are kind of on the, like I said, a bit on the janky side, but it works. Okay, so I'll have to change my spawn point eventually. Alright, are we good? Alright, chat, let's say goodbye. Oh, actually, let's take some of these bananas for the road. The road is what I said. Down comes the house. Wait a minute, can I... Do they not give us a way to dismantle our huts? Oh, hold on. Let's see. I saw it for a second. Maybe they haven't added this to the game yet? The ability to take down your shelter? Yeah, palm trees. Have the ability to cut down palm trees. Don't mermaids wear coconut bras? She took off her top for you. Damn right. Just saw the shirt. Yeah, Butterfinger. Yeah, it's a shirt. It's a shirt about candy bars. I think mine might have been a misprint or something. But yeah, I like Butterfinger, the candy bar. I actually do like Butterfinger. Alright, there's some fish. The fish are like, get back. You don't know me like that. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess we'll get out of here for now. Scrum-dee-da-lum-dee-da-doo. Alright, X. Okay, alright, say goodbye. That was the starting island, and now we're leaving to go to the new island. Never met either IRL. I've actually met some native Hawaiians. I did live in Hawaii for a number of years. So yeah, native islanders. Yeah, not a haole as they call some of the outsiders, I guess you could say. Skull and Bones failed due to over a decade of troubled development and marked by shifting visions, management issues, and a lack of compelling gameplay. Players found the final game dull, clunky, and a repetitive grind, lacking the engaging pirate experience promised by its predecessor, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. From what I understand, they actually are doing a remake of Black Flag, so hopefully that will be better. I guess I have to build a ship repair kit at some point. There you go, eating bananas. I'm like Chewy Banana from Chat. He said he eats like 7 to 14 bananas a day. Yeah, this game is kind of like a Valheim meets Sea of Thieves type experience, sort of. Probably more of like on the Valheim side. Love how the ship stops on a dime. Beep. And I like it goes the same speed forward or backward. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. The water looks nice though. Wonder if that's just the game engine. Yeah, Skull and Bones. I don't know anybody who's really crazy about it. Even Burke Black, who's probably, you know, Twitch's premier pirate themed streamer. I don't think he was really super into it either. Funny how you can spend millions of dollars. They've probably spent like tens of thousands of dollars working on this game, whereas like, you know, yeah, then Skull and Bones, you know, they spent what, yeah, like let's say 750 million. And I have to be honest, I think I would rather play this than Skull and Bones. Sad but true. All right, here we go, and plunk. All right, here we go. This is my new home. Hopefully it'll be daytime soon. Actually, we can kind of tell based on where the moon is in the sky. Wow, so it's midnight. It almost feels like the night cycle is longer than the day cycle. And probably not, it just feels that way. Alright, we're gonna have to make another chest already, so let's do that. That's interesting that I can make a chest without actually needing a workbench. Hey Tarmon, welcome. If you head out to Bikini Bay, stay away from the steamy clam. Oh. crew supplies. Place and ship inventory. Supplies are required to keep the crew happy. Your crew will consume these supplies to repair and fire cannons. Yeah, ship repair kit. I do need one of those. There we go, and flarp. Okay, so let's do this. Let's put all of my ship decoration stuff in here. Let's see. Just take a swig here. Oh. Okay, so this will be all my ship decoration stuff. Let's see. Put the saltwater bins in the ocean here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start sorting what I'm putting into each chest. Alright, let's take a look here. Use. Okay, there it is. I'll just put down a row of these. Not that I really need to, but sure, why not? You know, video game, gonna video game. I do love the sound of the ocean, you know, it's just something that I've loved ever since I was a kid. You know, that's what happens when you grow up on an island. I just like the ocean, like going to the beach, I like tropical jungles. Last time I was in Hawaii, I did a 3-mile jungle hike up a mountain. Back. Actually, I have pictures. Not that anyone
Good
wants to see.
evening.
Is that like the Blue Oyster Club? Mmm, yummy. The Bikini Bay makes your banana turn blue. Urgh. Hey, Steve, thank you so much for the 63 months. Alrighty, let's see what we got. Okay, here we go. So let's use this guy. Alrighty, so I got my food and my beverage. Crumb, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the 13 months as well. I am Crumb. So I got all my tools. I got my poison spear. Actually, I haven't tried using this yet. Yeah, it's just the character model. Like, the character actions feel very sluggish. I mean, the animations are there, but here's... Yeah, you see, it's just, I don't know, it feels sluggish in a way. Jake, thank you so much for the 2 months, and there it is, the hype train has now been activated.
Howdy.
Howdy doody doo. Okay, so let's do this. Let's build a workbench. Okay, we'll make the craft a workbench. How much can you bench, bro? Workbench. Let's see. Okay. Oh, advanced shelter. Ah, stronger tent provides protection from some hostile environments for extended duration. Click to place on land. Okay, well that's what we need. Actually, hold on. Maybe we should use the. Oh yeah, so I have everything I need to make the advanced shelter. I just need a bit more stone. It's probably gonna be another 10-15 minutes before the sun comes up. And the music in this game is very calming. It's kind of like a nice chill out kind of game. She's like, hey bro, chill out. Every time I get in the water, I keep thinking I'm going to destroy my cell phone and my radio because I keep thinking about we're playing that game Vane. There's sea glass. More sea glass. There we go. Now we're finding the rocks that I need. Finding the rocks in my head. I thought there was a shark in that lagoon. I was gonna stab him. Okay, I think that should be good for now. Yeah, because it's a very chill pirate survival game kind of thing. Okay, so I need to make a new shelter. I guess, I don't want to build on sand. This island is kind of a little bit at an angle. Craft. Like it takes 10 seconds to make almost everything in the game. Some things only take 5 seconds, but you know. Ooh, is there anyone here who's already started? Is there anyone here who's already started decorating their house for Halloween? I know it's not a terribly big thing in Europe, but I've known some Europeans. I remember when I lived in Germany, German kids would come into the, you know, the U.S. military neighborhoods because they're, you know, because they knew that Americans like to celebrate Halloween, and yeah, so they would get some candy. Okay, hold on, let's see. Is there no way to cancel out of this? Oh, there's no way to cancel out of the build menu. Okay, alright, so Chad, there it is. I've made an advanced shelter. Okay, well, it kind of works. Damn it, I just built all these boxes too. Now I gotta build more boxes and actually put them inside. Hopefully there'll be a way to make lights and stuff, because it is awfully dark in here. Let's do this. There we go, make it a little lighter for you. Okay, so thing is, it needs to be close. The boxes need to be close enough to the workbench. So let's put the workbench. Okay. Let's see, right about yeah. Okay, just put it right. Put the pole right in the middle of it. Doesn't seem to have any clipping problems. All right, here we go, and flarp. There we go. Got a little bit of light, not a lot, but so yeah, I have a shelter now. This is a really big tent. I like it. And I'm pitching a tent like a champ. Cap is out there tossing Exxon Valdez oil drums in the water. Problem? Do we have a problem? Okay, looks like a warboat. Yeah, I still don't know how to make the bigger ship. Combine treasure map fragments in order to locate the treasure. Okay, here we go. Carpenter bench. Put your fire down. Oh yeah, that's right, the fire pit. Hi, Digistan. I left my skull up from last year. Oh really? You just left it up, never took it down? I don't see a problem with that. Okay, so here is the carpentry table. Warp and actually cancel. Use. Can't see anything. Right place. There we go. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's go ahead and put a campfire. Ah, here we go. There's a basic campfire, advanced campfire. Okay, I need to go get more stones. Of course. Okay, so the sun's actually going to be coming up soon, so that's nice. Ow. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, the sun should be coming up any moment now. Yeah, maybe we can watch a sunrise. So if the moon's setting there, the sun should be rising here. Rises in the east, sets in the west. Oh, unless, oh, no. Oh yeah, chat. What better way to spend your day than watching a sunrise? Now I've gone to Clearwater Beach here in Florida, probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 times just to watch the sunset, and it never gets old. Just never gets old. Advanced fireplace for advanced darkness, true. So yeah. No Man's Sky has really pretty sunrises and sunsets. I should change my Twitch handle to Captain Sleepy. Yeah, it's not for lack of exercise. I've actually been getting some pretty good exercise in. It just, yeah, I'm just like perpetually tired. Not sure what's going on. Probably, like I said, probably the sleep meds I have to take just to be able to sleep. It's like that's the trade-off. Do I not sleep or do I take sleep meds that make me groggy all day? Okay, I just need to go get some stones. I hope they have a bed. Yeah, I hope they have a bed in this game. So I can. I definitely wasn't gonna say it's like I hope they have a bed in this game. So I can't even say it. I was gonna say, hopefully I have a bed in this game so I can whack my hog while staring at sea turtles. You know? Why? Oh! What is the point of that? things to not do when you're stranded on an island. Yeah, it's like you start getting desperate, you know? Some of them sea turtles looking real good right about now. Oh, God. Wow. Oh, man. Sail for new land, build camps, hunt for treasures, trade for goods, then defend your ship from dreaded pirates and forgotten seas. Check it out right now, won't you? You know, goody, just doing some turtle whacking. Okay, so... God, maybe I really do need to get some more sleep these days. Alright, here we go. Alright, a little bit of turtle whacking for fun. Alright, here we go. So there is that. Okay. All this. Yeah! Yeah, there he is. Yeah, there he is. Hey, Sticky, what's up, buddy? Nothing's wrong, is it? Yeah, like, God, I hope their bed's safe. Oh, man. It's all funny in my head, but I'm sure if I go back and watch the VOD, I just probably look like a hole, you know? Oh, man. Oh, so I think the insanity is starting to set in just from being busy all the time. Okay. Alright, hopefully I have enough of everything that I need to make all the things. Okay. So now, advanced campfire. Oh man, I need one more stone. There's lots of these conch shells, but I guess you can't pick them up. In Crosswind, yeah, you can pick them up and you make stuff out of them. Let's see. I don't know, maybe I have to like dig them up with a shovel? Hold on. No, I guess not. Thank you, Alcinora. So were you able to build in the other pirate area? Had to be a fresh new area? Lava Monk, yeah, I moved islands. I did actually move islands, so I'm on a different island now. I'm on the first checkpoint island, and I decided to move my home here. Or move my home to here. So, what was it? What was the thing that allows me to make a new checkpoint? Was it the bottle? Chat, I'd rather have this bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. You can play this game in first person too if you want. So let's see. Oh yeah, save your spawn point. Yeah, there we go, confirm. So there we go, so that saved my spawn point. So yeah, if you want to play this game in first person, you can. I don't know, I'm kind of torn. Sometimes when I stream in first person, people say it's easier to watch if I play in third person, so it's not so bouncy. Okay, now then, can I place my fireplace down? I wish I'd moved all my crates outside. Okay, here we go. Let's see, advanced campfire. Okay. Should I just put it here, maybe? And place. Okay, so unfortunately it doesn't really generate any light. And it's inside a shelter, so I should be okay. Alright, so now what else can I build? Cannonballs. Oh, I need copper bars. Okay. Ugh. Oh, yeah, see. Oh, no. See, that's what I was afraid of. My chests are too far away from the workbench because yeah, it can see. It's supposed to be able to see stuff that's close enough to the workbench to be able to build. But I guess not. Poison cannonballs, treasure maps. So what else can we build? Some thread. Ah, I can make some boots. Ah, so I need leather and I need thread. Okay. Logs. All right, let's see. Open. Guess I can stick those logs in there. Okay. But I guess it doesn't activate unless I put something in there to cook, like raw crab. So what do I need? Cook in a campfire with water. Okay, so if I... it's no rum, yeah, so if I... Cook in a campfire with water. So I did that. Put some... Withdraw, let's withdraw 5 of these. Okay. So, You... Destroy... Add firewood. Oh, I guess these are logs. Oh, I have to make a chopping stump and hit the stump with an axe to make firewood. Put in a carpenter bench and use a saw to make planks. Oh, okay. So alright, so chat, I need to make a stump. Yeah, I can't just put like full bore logs on there. Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, think about a campfire. You don't just take a whole log and put it on there. I mean, you can, but it's not optimal. Yeah, see the copper skeleton key. It should be able to see my chests, but my chests are probably just ever so slightly too far away, which is a bummer. Okay, let's do this now. Upgrade shards. Yeah, we've got lots of map fragments. So dang, I just built all these boxes and I'm gonna have to move them. Alright, so let's do this. We'll just move them one at a time. Yarp. Okay, you destroy. Grab that guy. What is that? Okay, so we're gonna build a chest. Maybe I should, oh, there's rocks in the way. I was about to say, maybe if I build them on the other side here, maybe my workbench will be able to see them. Ooh, a chopping stump. Yeah, I'm stumped, I tell you what. How long do you think this game will be played? Do you think it's worth a buy or Garbo? Dan the Man Twitch, twitched. You know, like I said, I actually had a sponsored stream for this yesterday, and you know, I only had to play it for a couple hours, but I do like, you know, kind of survival crafting games. I'd like to see, if you want me to be brutally honest, I would love to see the folks behind this game get maybe some more funding so they could have more people help them work on the game. So that way, you know, it's in early access, and early access means the game it's literally being built, but there's a playable version of it, so... It'd be nice if they could maybe, or yeah, get like funding from a publisher or something, just so they could have more people, you know, to help them make the game. Because it's just 2 people. This game is being made by just 2 people, with some, I guess, with some quality testers and some other folks. It is being made by 2 PPs. It says, Sir Jim's note, if you're reading this, then you may have found my special sloop in a bottle. Take good care of it. Use it to defeat enemy ships. Okay. Yeah, these pilot logs. I don't need these pilot logs. Logs. I want to see your chest. It looks like a drunk pirate pinched out a dirt snake on your tent there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just gonna just drop one of those off. Alright, here we go. Yeah, eating's a little bit slow. It'd be nice if it was maybe a little faster. Okay. Let's see. This will be my maps and valuables chest. Let's see. Treasure clue. Yeah, it's weird. You have to find stuff to make treasure maps and things like that. Put the key in there. All right, let's do this. Build some chests right behind the workbench, and hopefully that'll be close enough now. You gonna play some more Jump Space? Don't probably when they add more story stuff. I guess maybe because we kind of did play through most of early access already. We played through the story. We did some extra missions. Maybe I'll play some more after the next update, even if it's not the Chapter 2 update. Simply because like we were earning money, but we had nothing to spend our money on, and so it was just clear that there's more that they need to add to the game. But yeah, I would absolutely love to play it again at some point. It's a fun game. I like it. I would love to. Craft. Okay, there we go. I got a sharpening stone. I just had to make a sharpening stone because I had a quest, like a mission to make one. But like I said, if you're playing multiplayer, it always does go faster in multiplayer. So let's see. All right, about I'm building my chests in an awkward spot. Again, because I need them to be close enough to for my crafting bench to see them. Hey, Gatos, welcome. You know, Gatos, Champ Car used to be known as Chump Car, but then, and it used to be, I don't know, it kind of used to be like a, I don't know, lower budget racing league, but they decided to kind of make it a more serious racing league, and so they changed the name to Champ Car. There actually was a Champ Car racing league previously, so they had to get permission to use the name. But yeah, so yeah, Chump Car actually was a thing previously. Let's see, what do we got? There we go. So I'm just doing some inventory management. Not the most riveting gameplay, I know, but it is a necessary thing I have to do. Let's see, there is that. Sorting. Hoarding. My inventory now. Take out the rest of this scrap. Probably not. Probably not. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and get rid of all this stuff. I want to get rid of these. These pages of nonsense. Somebody said that, is there a way to destroy stuff? Yeah, I want to be able to destroy things that I just don't need anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make a food bin as well. Maybe I'll put a food bin on the other side. Yeah, maybe I can do that, huh? Yeah, let's do this. Let's make a. I'll put a chest right by the campfire, and that's where I'll store all my food. Yeah. They should have kept the name. Would have been cooler. Yeah. It was IndyCar from the late '80s to the early 2000s was Champ Car. Yeah, and then they changed the name, and so. Yeah, so Chump Car was kind of a joke. Yeah, instead of Champ Car, they called it Chump Car. Just like how instead of the 24 Hours of Le Mans, there's the 24 Hours of Lemons, which is like a low-budget racing league. And so, yeah, so Chump Car, they decided to change the name to make themselves a kind of a more legitimate racing series. And that's why they changed the name. Yeah, so again, that's what I'm going to try to race in. In December, I've got a race. Okay, so let me do this. Let me store all my excess food. could probably stand to make some more water as well. Okay. Actually, let me do this. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat this banana, or this coconut. There we go, and this keeps recharging. Yeah, you can see it recharges for a few minutes. Yeah, it looks like for about 2. Oh, you can't see it. 2 minutes. That'll keep recharging, which will be nice. Okay. And then this guy. Oh, it says I'm overburdened. What's burdening my loins? Oh, probably these copper bars. Let's see, there's that. And there's all that stuff. Narf. I'm gonna have to sort all this stuff a little bit later. I have a chicken now. Good job, me. Oh yeah, I think there's a chicken I accidentally left behind. So these, yeah, So how do I destroy stuff in my inventory that I don't need anymore? That's what I want to know. I don't need all of these barrels. It's like I'm making almost like an artificial reef or something. Use. I guess I could just drop these barrels. Yeah, but these are for collecting salt water, which I can turn into regular water. So in fact, open. That's at 14, 20. There we go. Grab that guy. We'll throw this in the fireplace. Let's see. There we go. Got all the food. Okay, so now, oh yeah, I've got to make logs. So yeah, let's make a smackin' stump. All right, craft. We are going to craft a chopping stump. It says I need a log. What did I do with my logs? Didn't I have logs at one point? Did I put them away? I might have put them away. No logs in there. Ah, here we go. There are my logs. Okay, so yeah, we need to turn logs into firewood. Hopefully that won't be too difficult. Let's see. Right, here we go. A chop and stump. I was about to be stumped as to how to do this. My car handles corners like a dead prostitute. Uh-oh. Dump truck racing was probably a thing too. Look, if it has a motor, Americans will race it. Or not even just Americans. If it has a motor, people will race it. Or even like bicycles. Yes. Okay, so my wood slapping stump is gonna go right about shmya. There we go. It's funny, I have to put wood inside there. Alright, logs. Okay, alright. And then add logs and hit with the axe. Okay. I guess this takes a while. Hey, Success, welcome back. Or if it doesn't have a motor, but it could have one. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes people add motors to things to race in, right? Yeah, I mean, people, if you can, yeah, like I said, if it has a motor, people race it. All sorts of stuff. Yeah, people race lawnmowers. It's a true story. There's literally like school bus racing. All sorts of crazy racing. Like RV racing. Like I'm just sitting here, it's like, alright, Jet, what's on your mind? You know, I'm just slapping some logs in game. Looks like it doesn't really chew up a lot of your stamina doing this. Chad, if I could somehow figure out a way to stream from my garage and to like show you the race car, would you guys be interested in that? I bet someone just made a race skateboard using a power drill for drive. Yeah. I've seen them before. It's a skateboard, has a little motor in the back, and you have like a hand control. Success says, I just saw the new F1 movie. It was great. Yeah, the F1 movie was pretty good. I'm not the biggest F1 fan, although now, hold on. I have to segue properly here. But now I'm the #1 fan of McLaren racing. Oh, let's we can pull this up here. Yeah, I am now the #1 McLaren racing fan. I guess they were doing some promo on the channel, you know. Yeah, I was doing some promo for Logitech G and McLaren. Yeah, so yeah, they sent me some goodies. Again, McLaren, having been for years now the #1 McLaren F1 racing fan, I can tell you my elation at them winning the F1 Constructors Championship for 2025. Yeah, success. Yeah, it's true, man. Yeah, they sent me McLaren sent me a goodie box with some stuff in it. That was pretty nice of them, including a McLaren Formula 1 racing hat. And some other stuff. Yeah. I've actually, let's see, I think that's it. Oh wow, that was a lot of firewood. Awesome. So I have a true story. I've actually, I've driven a McLaren, not one of the newer ones, and definitely not one of their F1 cars, but I have driven a McLaren before. It was awesome. It's probably one of the best handling cars I've ever driven. I wasn't really super impressed with the power of it, but still, it was probably the best handling car I'd ever driven. Yeah, I think around the time I drove a McLaren, I think it's MP412C is what it was called, or MP124C, one of those two. I was driving a 650 horsepower Corvette, so maybe I was a little biased about the how good the horsepower was. But yeah, handling-wise, it was just amazing. It was just an amazing car. I thought with Twitch you can stream from mobile. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'd have to like stream from my car, and it'd only be for like maybe 20-30 minutes. But yeah, I could go into my garage, and you guys could see my work area, which is a small garage. Imagination says, Butterfinger. I had one yesterday. I have big food. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just a little Butterfinger. Yeah. I think that's what it says. Don't get caught slapping your log. Oh yeah. Well, anyways, yeah. But the F1 movie was actually pretty fun. I didn't like the concept that they were quote unquote throwing shade at IMSA or WEC in the movie. Because small spoiler, the guy, Brad Pitt's the lead character in the movie. He's at the start of the movie. He's not racing in F1. He's racing in IMSA. He literally wins the race and he just leaves, and they're like, why are you leaving? You got to do the championship stuff. He's like, I've done it before. It's like, but what about your Rolex watch? He's like, I already got one. So they just made it seem like, yeah, winning any race that isn't F1 doesn't matter. So, which is kind of douchey, but so anyways, but I have to admit, it was a fun movie. I drove an M1 Abram once. It could squash a McLaren. I don't think there's much it couldn't squash. There's a place in Orlando that does tank rentals. I should do a live stream from that, and maybe see if Hankin wants to go do that at some point. Wildest car I ever drove was my Volvo V40 D4. I want to try a real supercar one day for sure. Yeah, it's like says, depending on where you live, there are companies out there that actually do rent exotic cars, or you can do like a track experience. F1 being snobbish? Never. I know, man. They were throwing so much shade. It's like winning the 24 Hours of Daytona is a big thing, right? But they're like, it's like, it doesn't matter. It's not F1, so it doesn't matter. So those guys, you know what I mean? Yeah. All right. Oh, how not to have a sponsor. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Let's do this. Okay. What was I doing? I think I had a chicken. Have a chicken. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna put the firewood in here. Am I blind, or did I put my firewood somewhere I wasn't supposed to? Hold on. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Chad, didn't I just pick up 40 firewood, or did I? Yeah, sort. Yeah, did I? Oh, we put it on the carpenter bench by mistake. Oh. I guess. Firewood. Yeah, this is only for fuel. Okay, so let's do this. I thought it was going nuts there for a second. There it goes. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now we got a little bit of light. Although I probably should have put this like in the middle. Damn. Well, now I know. Okay, so put the rest of the crab in there. Cooked fish. I'm just gonna use that guy. Alright, there we go. Got a little bit of light. Hopefully we get torches at some point. Speaking of McLaren, oh yeah, by the way, thank you, Richard Bott, for reminding me. Don't forget, Logitech G and McLaren have partnered up to create a new series of sim racing peripherals with, you know, McLaren livery and all sorts of stuff. And they are giving away a full set. Now, there's over almost 32,000 entries. But hey, if someone from this channel wins, it'd make me super happy. It's the new Formula One Instinct chair from Playseat with a McLaren livery, the new RS50 base and F1 McLaren wheel, and the new headset, which I actually did use when I was streaming the other day, or streaming a couple of weeks ago. Has it been 2 weeks? It was 2 weeks ago I did the sim racing stream, something like that. Yeah, feel free to enter now. Yeah, just it's that giveaway that you see in chat right now. I can't enter because I'm not eligible, and also because they already gave me all this stuff anyways. I'm still waiting for the chair to come in. They sent me the headset, but I'm waiting for the chair and the steering wheel to come in. That got stuck in import problem, or you know, got some import problems due to the wonderful tariff systems that are the updated tariffs that have been introduced. You know, just, golly. All right, let's see, what were we going to do? Oh yeah, that's right. We have to move the rest of these chests here. All right, destroy, and let's see, destroy. Okay, there it is. Okay, so now we got all these sorts of steaks. So yeah, I'm gonna make. Let's just make a couple more chests, because if there's anything I like, it's a nice chest. Ah, so you won't get it till 2026? Yeah, I guess probably. But yeah, that's it's very nice of McLaren and Logitech G to send me a set of those. So I did get the headphones in, but I'm still waiting for the other stuff. That would be cool, and a total waste on me, plus no room. Yeah, you know, for a sim rig, it's like, golly. You know, what you can do is you can hook it up to, say, a PC or console, and then just use your own, like, TV in your living room. That's not bad. Dude, if you want to go that route. I just have a single 42-inch monitor on my sim rig right now, and it seems to work okay. Good enough for me. Yeah, by the way, I'm probably gonna be doing some more sim. Oh, by all means, after you. I'm probably going to be doing some more sim racing practice because I need to do some lapping practice for Sebring, because I haven't driven on Sebring since last year, and I could probably use the practice. It is not an easy track. It's not exactly one of the world famous tracks out there, but it is a technical track. It's also an old track. It's almost completely flat, so there's like no banked corners or turns. The whole track is almost perfectly flat. So, calling tester, not yet. I'm hoping to, I might wait until everything gets in, so that way we can unpack them all at once, because I don't want to have, like, you know, 3 one day, 4 another day, 2 another day. I'll just wait until I have, like, a big, like, Christmas tree pile, or, you know, Festivus pile, and open those up once everything is in. ET Phone Homie says, new Sea of Thieves update? Yeah, it's like they downgraded the graphics. No, this is a game. It's a game called Forgotten Seas. This is an early access game that's being made by a husband and wife duo, which is, you know, kind of cool if you think about it. Okay, so I got some chickens. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these chickens, but I got them. Okay, so let's see. Guess I could put the chickens in the food container, maybe? Now, here's a question. Can I burn food? No, steamed crab. Okay, looks like I'm okay. What happens if I stick a chicken in there? Click and use to place on ground. Put corn or animal feed inside to feed it. Give eggs when fed. It can also be cooked in advance at an advanced campfire. Oh, wait. So yeah, let's uncook this chicken. Like, I can just take it back out and it's fine, I hope. Oh, here it is. Wait a minute, chat. This is the thing. This whole time I was wondering where it went. Sloop in a bottle. Press equip and press V or click to throw in the ocean. Ship will grow to full size when it falls in the deep seawater. Face the ocean when throwing. It will be returned if no suitable location is found. Okay, yeah. Alright, so let's equip it. Alright, ship in a bottle. Alright, here we go. We're going to shit in the bottle. Then... oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Well, chat, look at this. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. She needs the sea, our matey. A fine vessel she be. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's like, you ever got one of those capsule things? It's a capsule, but then when you put it in a glass of water, it expands and turns into a big sponge. It looks like a dinosaur or a dildo or whatever. Ah, yar, matey. A fine vessel I be having now. And it's got multiple cannons. Ooh, take that, warboat. No one needs you anymore. Old and busted, new hotness. So yeah, there is a pier. Yeah, there actually is a pier here. All right, let's see if it has more storage. Let's see. So, how do I? Oh, sloop. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it has a little bit more storage. Wait, hold on. Let's take a look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's got 25. So what does the gunboat have? Or whatever it's called. The warboat. Warboat. Oh yeah, it's got far less. It's got fart less. So we need to take these cannonballs out and put those on the new ship. Yeah, sweet. Okay, good stuff. Alright. Oh no, the sun's going down again. I just got the sloop. Well, that's okay. I've got stuff I gotta work on anyways. There we go, take all that water. Alright, that's all salt water, which I can't drink, but we're gonna turn it into usable water with the campfire. Those are the diet pills, are they? No, I'm talking about the stuff. It comes in a, let's see. Hold on. I guess they'd be water capsule toys. Yeah, you never seen these before. It's like, yeah, they come as these little capsules, but then when you stick them in water, they grow, and you never know what you're gonna get until you actually put them in water. It's basically they turn into little sponges. So yeah, capsule animals. Yeah, it's just all it is they just take a foam sponge animal and shrink it down and stick it, like, dehydrate it or compress it. And then yeah, when you put it in water, it makes all these shapes. It's just like a silly thing for kids. I remember being a kid and having these when I was a kid. It looks like they have different ones. Yeah, bugs, farm animals, wheels, zoo animals, sea creatures, dinosaurs. This is literally all they do. You throw them in water, yeah, and then the capsule dissolves, and then the foam, whatever, comes out, and then afterwards you're like, well, that was neat, and then you throw everything away. So, yeah, if you ate one of these by mistake, that would probably be very bad, unless they're, like, I don't know, digestible or something. I used to love those things. I always loved the dino ones. Begged my mom for them all the time. Yeah, I had these as a kid. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, here's a perfect example. So they start off as these little capsules, but yeah, my mother would give me a couple to throw in the bathtub, or like, I'd be a kid and she'd be like, oh yeah, I bought a pack of these. You want to grow some animals? I was like, yes, yay. My sister would be like, oh, I want one, So aren't they just sponge so you could eat them? I don't know. Maybe kids eat them all the time. Something like that. But yeah, all they do is they form into just like planes and other goodies. Yeah, it's effectively a really pointless toy, but it's really exciting when you're a kid. Alright, well, there is that. Oh, to be a kid again. Wouldn't that be nice? Not have to worry about bills or responsibilities. You can just pee in your pants and it's okay. Well, you didn't do that as a kid? Let's see how the fire is doing. Okay, the fire is burning nice and slow, so that's okay. Alright, so we are going to turn this into regular water. Okay, so there is that. Steamed crab. That's weird. Actually, I made some steamed crab, but it didn't count for some reason. Yeah, see, it says steamed clam. I don't know why it didn't count. Anyways, all this will turn into potable water, so that'll be good. These and the things that are jelly-like when you put them in water and grew. Yeah, God, what was those? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, water jelly capsule toy. Yeah, there were things. Yeah, it was weird, right? It wasn't the foam things. It was like the small capsule, and then you throw it in water, and it would expand, and it turned into like a weird jelly toy. I don't know, it was mostly just kind of cool to see. Damn, I can't see. Water jelly capsule. All right, let's try water jelly toy. I'm trying to do my Google Foo here. I don't know. Yeah, that one's a little harder to find. I remember I had a Gremlins one. It was like you would just throw it in water and like turn into a big like jelly gremlin. Weird stuff. Bubba bubbies. Imagination says I'm old enough that I'm peeing in pants again. Oh yeah. It's like, well, is there any alternative? Well, it depends, you know. Let's see. The gremlin ones, yeah. Mammon Lord says Mr. Beast Labs? No, I don't know. I don't think so. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna eat a coconut while I'm here. Just kind of lets you, not have to worry about eating anything for 2 minutes. Okay, so yeah, so I'm boiling water right now. It's turning the non-potable water into potable water. It'd be weird if it turned it into scrotable water. Yeah, I should have taken the campfire. I should have just moved it right here, right in the middle, because now it's all kind of dark. All right, let's see what else I can build. Oh, I wonder... Hey, actually, hold on, chat. I wonder if I can dispose of things by burning them. That would be kind of nice. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I can't see anything. I wish the game would give us torches. Torches would be nice to have. Torchies. By the way, today is Taco Tuesday. It's apparently, not only is it Taco Tuesday, it's National Taco Day. So a lot of places are doing either free tacos or buy one, get one free. The Torchy's, as a matter of fact, Torchy's Tacos is doing that. They're doing buy one, get one free on tacos today. I don't think I'll be able to make it over there this year, but just letting you know. Taco Bell was doing a thing where it's like you had to use their app, and if you clicked fast enough, at like every 2 or 3 hours, they were giving people free chicken tacos today. Free chicken snackos. Okay, so put those in there for now. Sorry, I'm just putting loot away as much as I can. Got this salt water. I do have a sharpening stone. So I have to open a ghost camp chest, which I've already done. So let's see if maybe those chests refilled. Probably not, but you never know. Okay, stones, gunpowder. I got shark tooth. Just leave the shark tooth in there. I've got lots of fiber. I guess I can bring this sharpening stone with me. Let's put the poison in with the food because that's smart. Let's go ahead and pop that bad boy right up in there. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't use up too much lumber, so that's good. It'd be annoying if you had to keep, getting water every 10 minutes. Okay, so I got a whole rack of tools. All right, let's go see if there are any more Skeletors up at the skeleton camp. Probably not. I already killed them. Let's see if there's any more Skeletors. Let's see. Okay, so what else can I make here? Potent poison, a saw. So it says I need to make a steamed clam and I need to make a cooked fish. Well, a cooked fish should be relatively easy. This will take some salt water out just for now. And we'll stick some fish in there. Yeah, regular fish will turn into cooked fish. Yummy. Yeah, it's got a lot of confirmation windows, which is a bit annoying, but not the end of the world. Okay, so yeah, so I still have to make, oh, let's see. I have to make a salt maker, chopping stump. Ooh, a pearl ring. Ooh, I just need to find a pearl. Shark necklace. I need to find a large shark tooth. Boots. Ah, let's do this. I need to make some leather and some thread. So thread should be relatively easy, I want to say. I say that, but now I don't have it in my list for some reason. Ooh, baby. Oh, wonder what I'm doing wrong. I guess, I don't know, this game's weird in that you can't make stuff unless you have certain ingredients in your chest, but it's like, I'd like to see them change that. Once the recipe has been discovered, it should stay in your recipe list. Let's see, we're gonna craft 2 of these bad boys. I think our second should have been Free Taco Tuesday. Oh. So you can, so can you just go around and collect enough free tacos for the entire year, I guess? I've never tried to freeze a taco, probably wouldn't be good. Oh wait, hold on. Hey, Chad, look at this. I have a torch finally. Ooh. Ooh, perfect. Yeah, because I was about to say, this game is really dark, so I want to be able to make a torch. This is fantastic. Okay, so I'll leave the... Yeah, I'll just leave the sawing tool for when I need to make planks. Okay, I guess I do need to get some logs up in here. Does this tree not have any... Ah, rock. Oh, I can make a pickaxe and I can start harvesting stuff that way. Alright, there we go. Raw crab. Oh, there we go. Got a dexterity scroll. Those come in handy. So, So the pirate chest looks like they may have refilled. Yeah, okay, so that's interesting that they just refill over time. Hey man, thank you for gifting a sub to Imagination Forum. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. There we go, I got enough bananas to last me a year. I'd like to have a banana tree, but they can be kind of messy. True story, actually. Alright, let's see. 8. Okay, so drying rack. Oh, Chad, should I just put the drying rack out front? Hey, you think bad weather would destroy my drying rack? I'll actually find out the hard way. Okay, so I'll put my other drying rack on the other side. So I have to walk twice as far. Okay, cooked fish. So I wonder what the problem is. It says, I have a mission for steamed clam, steamed crab, and cooked fish, and I am making them. Hold on. Do I have to put them in my inventory? Yeah, see, I'm not getting credit for it. Or am I? No, actually, it looks like I am. Okay, never mind. I was mistaken. Okay, some crab. I guess everything just all kind of cooks at the same time, maybe? Alright, so clams. Apparently clams are kind of hard to come by. I have to find them in the afternoon. Use this brief interlude between ads to find a blogger. Yes. About 10 days from finishing my second book, I'm thinking of taking a month off after that. What happened with the first book? Casey says, "Oh no, the monkey tail's fat." Yeah, because my beard's starting to grow back in. So that's what someone else earlier. I mean, you can still see it, but yeah, it's starting to fill in a little bit. So, and just So I've still got, wait, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I still got 10 days before I go to TwitchCon. Wait, hold on, 7, today's the 7th, right? 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, 10 days. So yeah, within 10 days, yeah, it's probably not, it's going to be hard to see in general. Yeah. My facial hair does grow pretty quick. Well, darn, I'll never be able to recognize you at TwitchCon. It's true. I'll just have to, I'll be a stalker. I'll be like, yeah, see if I can find Casey. I'll sneak up behind her and I'll be like, hello, and she'll be like, ah! You. Be scared. Hideous. Or just be like, you know? Your beard will be back by TwitchCon? Probably. Yeah, it's already, I've already got some pretty solid stubble at this point. I guess I have to wait till all this stuff cooks. I'm easily jump scared, so possible. You should play Alien Isolation if you haven't. Probably the best Alien game ever made. That game is brutal. Was really banking on asking directions to the monkey tail face guy. It's like, excuse me, have you seen a man with a monkey tail on his face? It's like, yeah, that guy. Look, he's weird looking. Oh no, I will die. Yes. I mean, no, but also yes. Dude, that game is scary. That game is brutal. I tried playing it in VR, and it's just, it is just the most feeling thing. So how do I get logs? Do I have to? Oh, here we go. Coconut tree. Ah. I've got a coconut. Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't. It's a dirt pile. Oh, I don't know why I need dirt. Let's see if we can get some dirt here. Oh, I guess there's stuff inside the dirt pile. Yeah, potato seeds and fertile soil. Oh, I guess this is for gardening gameplay. Yeah. Cap uses a voice changer, and he has a really high-pitched voice IRL. It's true. Except I went through a second puberty. That's why my voice is a lot lower now. Anyone gets that reference? Hey, who knows? Maybe it's a real thing. Okay, let's see. Did you ever play the first Amnesia game? How do you think Alien Isolation compares? I've never played the first Amnesia game, but I have played later ones. Alien Isolation is genuinely scarier. It is just, that is a game that makes you fear for your life while playing a video game. It is brutal. Yeah, you need that deep movie announcer guy voice. In a world where imagination wished I had a movie announcer voice. You know, that in a world, you know, that guy. Alright, let's see. I don't need coconuts. I need trees. I need logs. So I don't know how this works. Coconut tree. Oh, wrong tool. Let's hear real high-pitched voice. Okay, sure, yeah, hold on.
Hi guys, how you doing? This is my real voice without the voice changer.
There's something, I don't know.
Too much helium. Whee!
Alright, how high is your natural range? Yeah, exactly.
Whee!
A second puberty, yeah. So wait a minute, I need logs. I wonder if they make it where, like, certain islands only have certain things. Like, if you need logs, you have to go to a different island. The starting island had a lot of logs on it. Whew. Yeah, so I can't just cut down regular trees, I guess. I don't know, chat. Yeah, this island seems to be devoid of logs. Which doesn't make sense, right? I mean, I have an axe. I should be able to cut down a tree. Yeah, coconut tree. Oh, there we go. All right, now that time it gave me some logs. Okay, I was about to say that would be weird to cut down trees and not get logs. Logs. So I wonder if this game is procedurally generated or if it's the same experience for everyone. Wish they'd remake Amnesia: The Dark Descent, scariest game ever made. I think I've played Maybe I have played that one. Ooh, chicken. Let's go get these keys. First things first, actually, let's get a torch. I'm guessing this game probably doesn't let you use a torch and a sword at the same time. Let's see. Okay, how's this looking? Looking pretty good. So it's gonna take a long time to cook. That's okay. I got plenty of time. I'm on an island all by myself, just with my turtle buddies. I tell you what, man, I wouldn't let these turtles come anywhere near me. Snapping turtles can, you know, they will bite your fingers off. They'll bite your hand off. Yeah, I mean, their jaw it's like getting your hand caught in a bear trap. Can you have a pet chicken? You can. It's just I need to make a like a fence for them. I need to make a corralled area so they can't get out. So, question is, here we go. Thread. Oh yeah, farm plot. Grow crops. Building damage ward. Repairs damaged buildings automatically after bad weather. Consumes building repair kits in its inventory. Okay. Fermenter. Ooh. Makes yeast, fermented foods, and drinks. Yeah, see, this is so weird. It only lets you make things if you have the ingredients in your immediate inventory. It says, apply a potent bio. Apply to a weapon with a socket to create a bio-laced weapon. Great on enemies vulnerable to bio. What do I mean by bio? Cartography table blueprint, storm essence. Okay. So yeah, it's weird. It only allows you to make things that are in your immediate inventory, which is weird. I guess we're gonna craft some salt makers today. I want to make some. I want to make some boots. I need to make some boots so I can toot on my boot. I guess yeah, I could try to make a free range chicken. Let's see, thread. Let's make like 10 thread. Let's see, boots. I need leather and thread. Leather I can't make. I have to dry it out on a drying rack. Nice rack. Okay. Starts like gonna take a while. Alright, let me stick the chicken in the basket. Birdie, chicky in the basket. Nice little banana lunch here. I eat your banana. So as far as the survival aspects go, this game is not really terribly difficult. Something to keep in mind. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we want to make a torch because I'm tired of it being dark all the time. So yeah, this is why it's so weird, because it's like now the torch isn't in the build recipe. Yeah, they should probably fix this. They should have it. It's like as long as you know the recipe. What they need to do is they need to add a tab system. They put tabs up top, like, you know, food discoveries, building discoveries, whatever. But the concept where you can't see what you want to build unless you have the materials in your inventory is kind of irritating, to be honest. It doesn't make any sense. It's like you either know it or you don't. I mean, I guess. Yeah, that's way too many barrels. Hopefully we can use those barrels for something else. Okay, so this is for collecting salt, and I can use salt to make preserved foods, I think. Oh yeah, by the way, if one of the mods would be so kind to give a shout out to Casey Snowart. Casey Snowart is also going to be at TwitchCon. By the way, tickets for TwitchCon are still available, so if you're thinking about getting a TwitchCon ticket, they do have a referral program this year, so if you'd like to use my referral link, type in !TwitchCon. You have 2 sticks, 3 strings, and 10,000 rolls of duct tape. They show you how to build a gas-powered chainsaw. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I need some animal hides. Let's go with this food. I got some bamboozleds. It's the loot chest. Alright, here we go. Let's see, there is that seeds and dirt. I don't know. I've never honestly really been big into farming in games. I don't know. It's just I like to stab stuff and maybe drive race cars. But I mean, I certainly have. It just I don't know. It's not gameplay I gravitate towards. So it looks like we've got some energy buffs. Permanently increases total energy. All right, use. And let's use another one. There we go. I'm eating some cooked fish. Let's do this. I guess I'll make this chest all the way over this side. Yeah, I'll put like the soil and the seeds. Okay, so I have thread, and I have logs. So why is it not giving me the recipe for a torch anymore? What did I have that I now no longer have? Yeah, because I got the spear, the shovel. And they should be able to see my inventory on the other side, so... Is it because I took the... Oh, well, let's see. Is it because I took the saw out of my inventory? Yeah, Chad, I don't know. It's, Oh, compost bin turns fruit, fiber, mushrooms, or excess crops into fertilizer. Ah. But, Did you see Burke eating 5 Bean Boozleds at a time trying to knock out the Liar's Dice? I only have a vague familiarity with what Liar's Dice is. It's a type of dice game, right? There's log and some cloth. Okay, so... So do I... That's what I'm saying. It's like, do I have to have that stuff in my immediate inventory? This game is very silly. Oh, let's grab these keys. So cloth. Okay, so if I have the cloth in my inventory, now can I see it? Yeah, because like I don't like that system at all. Once you know a recipe, you should know it. Yeah, see, I don't get it. The torch is no longer here, so I had something in my inventory that would allow me to make a torch, but now I can't make the torch, even though I know the recipe called for, I think, thread and log and cloth, but now I can't make it because I don't have the recipe for it anymore. Bluffing who has the bigger hand of dice? Oh, okay. When he lost, he had to do punishments. Oh, interesting. Bean Boozled. Yeah, where are my Bean Boozles at? Yeah, I still have just a few, chat, just a few. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest of these. We could make it where every day when we hit the sub goal, I could take another Bean Boozled, or I could just simply throw these in the garbage disposal. Like I'd really like to. Yeah, there's still. I'd still say there's probably about maybe 25 Bean Boozleds left in here, maybe 30. How much to eat all of them now? Let's see. I don't know, make me an offer, Cat Payne. I'm not doing it for cheap, that's for sure. Yeah, yuck. Yeah, maybe I could do that every day that we hit our sub goal. I'll take a Bean Boozled. Just until I run out. There's about 25 of them left. Maybe 30. $10 billion. Cat Payne says careful, you know how chat is. I know, right? Yeah, it's like, yeah, chat, my, what is it? Yeah, my race car needs new headlights. So yeah, maybe we'll have like a Bean Boozled fundraiser. That could be, maybe I could do that if, once we have, I don't know, like, I was thinking about doing another fundraiser, because someone actually asked if I was going to do that, because they wanted to chip in, if I was going to do another fundraiser. Oh, there's Reagan Nation, that gifted 10 subs. All right, well, Reagan Nation, thank you for that. Yeah. You say you do it for $100, it's only 4 people, all give $100. I know. Well, get Bean Boozled. All right, well, I guess we did. I guess we did hit our sub goal for today. So, all right. Well, yeah, I guess that could be a thing moving forward until I'm all out of Bean Boozleds. Let's see. Oh, maybe. I'll have to think about this. All right, here we go. Let's see what we get. All right, here we go. So Bean Boozled. Bean Boozled is a party game. Thank you, by the way. Bean Boozled is a party game where you have 10 colors, and let's see. Is it 10 or 12? Oh, yes, 10 colors, and each color can be one of 2 flavors. One is good and one is bad. All right, let's see. I'll shake this up. Let's see if we can grab one here. Hold on. I want to make sure I don't grab 2 at a time. Okay, oh, there it is. Okay, so there is the Bean Boozled. I just want to make sure I don't have to take 2 here, but let's see. This one, I think this is either Barf or Peach. No? The problem is like, Barf and Dead Fish, they kind of look very similar, so I can't tell. I think this might be Dead Fish or Strawberry Banana Smoothie. So I'm trying to think here. All of them are bad. Well, some of them actually taste pretty good. I still have yet to get licorice. I've had Tutti Frutti. That tastes like gum. Peach is not bad. Juicy Pear tastes kind of weird. Cappuccino is okay. Banana was okay. Berry Blue was okay. Toasted Marshmallow was average. Pomegranate was good. And Strawberry Banana Smoothie was good. Pairs well with burnt rubber. All right, so here we go. Let's do this. Bean Boozled. And here we go. This is, I think, I'll just have to tell you which one this is because I can't quite tell. Ow. Oh yeah, that's Dead Fish. Ugh. Oh god, it's been a while since I've had one of these. Oh, oh god, it's been okay, yeah, it's dead fish, but not like sushi dead fish, like dead fish that's been in your trash can for a week. Oh, yeah. Maybe we aren't gonna do any more Bean Boozleds. Oh yuck, that's gross, man. That is so gross. Can you imagine being the guy who had to beta test those? Dead girl, yeah. Close to thrumming? Yeah, maybe. It tastes like, it literally tastes like rotten fish. Ugh. But now all the left ones are good ones? Yeah, right. Hold on, let's take a look here. Yeah, I can kind of see inside. No, there's a lot of bad ones still in here. Yeah, there's a bunch of black ones. There's a bunch of red ones still. Yeah, nope. Alrighty, well, so yeah, no, yeah. God, that's so gross. Old Bandage is probably, out of all the ones that I've had, Old Bandage is probably the most nauseating one. It's one of the red ones. It could be either pomegranate. Pomegranate's not bad, but Old Bandage, it's just nauseating. It makes you feel like you're eating like a bowl of scabs. Yeah. Oh, yuck. Oh, golly. Ah. Yuck. I should pass these out at TwitchCon. Be like, hey, would you like a Bean Boozled? And they're like, sure. Oh. I should do that. I should like offer people $5 to take a Bean Boozled challenge while I'm eating dinner too. Hey, Casey, what are you eating for dinner? I'm having dead fish for dinner. Look, man. Yeah, see, I kind of don't like this. I don't like the concept that recipes go away simply because you don't have the proper ingredients in your inventory. I'd like to think that once you learn the recipe, you would know the recipe. I still say throw a pack of Bean Boozleds into a bowl of Jelly Bellies. Oh yeah. Oh, of course. You know, if you did that at your office or something, they would probably just throw out the whole bowl because you know people would assume that all of them are bad. Suddenly reminded how the Weasley twins self-tested all their creations for their shop. Yeah. Well, aren't all fish dead when you eat them? Well, not always, I guess. Some people eat some people when they make sushi, like Japanese restaurants, they will literally chop up the fish while it's still alive because they want it to be just as fresh as possible. So the fish will still be there, like sitting there, you know, trying to breathe, like, and they're like cutting it, you know, cutting guts out, cutting its flesh, you know, ripping its skin off. Yuck. Oh, perfect. That's how I will find you at TwitchCon. I'll just ask people to point me in the direction of the dude handing out sus beans. You're eating chili? I do like chili, but is it chili with beans? Is it chili with bean boozled? That could, oh god, can you imagine? I actually have beef and bean chili. It's, you know, canned, but can you imagine tossing a couple of bean boozled in? This is great. Remember a friend that ate a live goldfish? Oh. Yeah, now it just looks like a pile of scabs, thanks. Oh no. Look, blame chat. I really, there's a streamer, he doesn't stream anymore, but he is Sergeant Gamble. He had an emote specifically that all it said was just blame chat. I need that emote. That emoji. Chili bean boozled is a waste of chili even if it's canned. Oh, okay, gotcha. I have a slow cooker somewhere, but sometimes I'm lazy. Just get the canned stuff. Which is not bad. Alright, the sun rises on my taste buds. Captain Archmage says, I backed it on Kickstarter, so I have it already. Giving away a copy on this stream now. Copy of what? This game? Or something else? There's apparently a horrifying Finding Nemo knockoff movie that's all about that practice. Oh, about people who just eat goldfish raw? Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed your previous statement. Hi, can we run a giveaway for System Shock, please? Ideally, entrants will not have the Humble Bundle. Movie is called Padak. Okay. Sounds like Klingon. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, I don't know, is anyone here up for... Now, is it the remake version of System Shock, or is it the original version of System Shock? Because I think they made a remake of that game, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, reset. What do you want the keyword to be? I guess we'll just run this for, like, I don't know, like 15 minutes? Nothing too crazy. Let's see, copy of System Shock? Is it the original version, like the GOG version, or is it like the remake version? Is that even out yet? I actually don't know off the top of my head. Okay, so I need to find a steamed clam. It's a Steam version. Okay. All right, we'll just put it in there. Steam. All right, so 3, 2, 1. System Shock better than BioShock. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, you think it's the remake? Okay, what do you want? Oh, you just want the keyword to be System Shock. All right, here we go. Let's see, System Shock. We're gonna get the shocker. All right, boom. All right, so yeah, type an exclamation point System Shock. Randomly, Captain Archmage would like to give away a copy of the game. So, well, thank you for that, Captain Archmage. Oh yeah, I've already started it. Archmage. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain Archmage. Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess a little bit of a stream delay there. Show him the System Shocker. Well, thank you for the hype stream, by the way. Thank you for, yeah, all the gifted subs for the subby sub goal, as I like to call it. The flubby flub goal, the wubby wub goal. And, like I said, this is, I wouldn't say this game is particularly difficult. So, but what's annoying is that the recipes that you can make are based on what's in your inventory. And I had the torch, well, not that I need it now, it's daytime, but yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why would the recipe go away? No, sir, I don't like it. Evening, Cap. Hope you're having a good day, bud. How we doing? Well, hopefully everyone's doing well, but yeah, I'm playing this game. Forgotten Seas. I had a sponsored stream for it yesterday, but I was kind of enjoying it, mostly because I like, you know, nice oceanic swimming, fishing, boating games. I like tropical games. You know, gamey games. My favorite kind of game. Gamey games. Okay. Yeah, that's something I genuinely hope the devs change, because it's a bit. Oh wow. Yeah, it's a bit annoying not knowing what to make, or like having a recipe and then forgetting the recipe. Here we go. Okay, I got some copper bars. Good job, me. Let's see. 9. Okay, there we go. So I open those chests. You know what? I think there's something wrong with the game, because yeah, see, good food, good fight. I already steamed crabs and I already cooked fish, and now that for whatever reason, when I finished those missions, it reset that mission. So I think that mission might be bugged out. Is there a show only Wait, is there a show only recipes you can make an option? No, it's just how this game works. You have to have the items in your inventory to see the recipe for said item. Which is a very, very strange way to go about it. At least the best I can tell. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Let's do this. Alright, we're gonna dry some dry stuff on the drying rack. Actually, let's just put 3 in there. We also got this other rack over here. Nice day, though. Yeah, I'd love to. My retirement plan is to live on the beach somewhere. Like, maybe literally. Yeah. Like, how's streaming going? Not great. I live on the beach now. I literally have the box set, and it weirdly served me and Mother as a weight for the prints we were making using traditional means. By the way, I also won a prize today, I was told. Not sure what it is. More details on Catterday. When you say you won a prize, do you mean like for your art, or you won a prize on someone's Twitch channel? Because I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, did you win a Twitch prize, or did you win some other prize? Maybe a pricey prize. Okay, let's do this. Alrighty, well, chat, it might be time to set sail. I would love to make a torch, I don't know why the game does the thing that it does. Like, I had the recipe, and then I lost the recipe for making a torch. Oh, for your art, well that's good. Value between 50 quid and 2,000 quid. Now, do they get to keep your artwork, or is it just a straight up prize? Okay, I just gotta wait for my leather to be done. My retirement plan isn't real, but if I win the lottery, I can retire. Well, there you go. Just remember, Cat Pain Typro, if you win the lottery, then I can also retire, depending if you remember your old pal Ricky Poo or not. No, that's fine. Just come back and gift like, I don't know, like 8,000 subs, and we'll call it even. Okay. Yeah. See, the thing is, I've already cooked crabs and fish, but it keeps deleting my progress. So. A straight up prize? I'll give you a straight up prize. I'm hoping my hypothetical birthday will grant me luck, and maybe the 20 bucks I spent will give me $40. Sure. You know, one time I did that at Vegas. God, what was it? I bet 20 bucks on black, you know, just playing roulette, and I lost. And then I bet 20 bucks on, God, what was it? I bet 20 bucks on, no, wait, what did I do? I bet 20 bucks on black. You know, you could just make a cash bet. They just, you know, they give you a marker and make a cash bet, and I lost. Then I put in another 20 bucks and said, you know, bet on black again. It landed on green, you know, because there's black and red, but there's also 2 greens. There's 0 and 0, 0, if I remember correctly. And I got so upset about that, I went and got, what was that? I think I went and got 40 more bucks out of an ATM. You know, they charge you like $5-6 bucks to get money out of an ATM. And then I think I put 40 bucks down on black and ended up winning, so I got most of my money back. And I was like, I'm done. Yeah, I'm not much of a gambler, but I was up a little bit playing 21 last time I played in Vegas, and then I won a small jackpot on a slot machine when I was in Vegas many years ago. Let's see. News. So let's see here. Only 8,000? Why so shy? Did you eat them after you cooked them? I don't know. I guess. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's because I took it out of my inventory. Oh, maybe that's what's doing it. Oh yeah, it's because you're right. It's because I'm taking them out of my inventory. Okay, so I'll leave them. Ah, okay. So that's weird. That's weird, but that's okay. At least now we know. Thank you for the suggestion, by the way. Okay, so we got all the water bottles. Let's see. The fire is still cooking, which is good. So, and I think I still have some firewood I can put in there. Yeah, plenty of firewood. I'm still very sad that it showed me how to make a torch, and now I can't make a torch. I don't know, does this game have a wiki yet? Is there a wiki for Forgotten Seas? Yeah, usually people are pretty good about creating wikis for survival games. But I don't know if this game would actually have one. Hey, Sir F. Welcome back. Sir F. Sir F. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, crew agreement. I have to find my crew. They said that, pirates may be holding them hostage. Okay, so let's do this. Alright, just getting stuff off my hotbar that I don't need. Sharpening stone. Yeah, this isn't throwing stuff away. I'm just, putting inventory away. Alright, there we go. Stick the crab in there. Okay, so I definitely want to empty my inventory. As soon as my leather is done being leathery, so then yes, we'll go and see if we can go sailing on the new boat, because they do have a new boat now, and I would like to go sailing on it. Again, putting the poison in with all the other food, probably not the best idea ever. I love the sound of the ocean, man. I love going to the beach and just hanging out on the beach. Just listening to the ocean waves and all the screaming children and tourists. My favorite. Thread. Oh wait, I need the thread to make the boots. And the firewood can go into the fireplace. I wonder if there's a way to turn the fire off. I guess not. So we'll keep the home fire burning, as they say. Literally. Someone said log and cloth. I had that in my inventory, and it still wouldn't show up. Not sure. Like I said, I think it might be a little on the buggy side. LJ says, I haven't been to the beach in 8 years. I used to live near one. Well, that's interesting, considering you live on a giant island. Alright, so in 5 minutes, we're giving away a copy of System Shock, courtesy of Captain Archmage. So type in ! System Shock if you would like to enter. Enter now, forever hold your tongue. Okay, there we go, got some leather there. This leather is really easy to get. Alright, let's make some boots, craft. I finally have something to put my footsies in. I'm not like 6 hours away from the beach, man. Oh, okay. It's like you told me, you know. Oh, now, okay, Roger. All right, equip. Okay, cool. I got some footwear now. All right, chat. Let's do this. Yeah, let's go sailing, and we have to go attack other ships. Yeah, and the sloop John B. I wonder how the shootings. Oh man, I forgot to bring food with me. Yeah, I gotta bring some edibles with me. Oh wait, I just found a raw clam. All I did. That's weird. I just pressed F, and I found a raw clam. Well, that's good. Hey, now I can finish the good fight, good food, good fight thing. Bada bing, 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 bing. Alright, so there we go. Yeah. Okay, so we got that. Then we get some cooked fish. Barf. Okay, so now, yeah, I gotta eat some food. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and withdraw my banana from your banana slot. Jeez. Alright. There we go. I'm gonna use this banana. I wish it would say eat, but it's like I'm using the banana. It's like, oh, I don't feel that bad. Okay. Alright, so we just need this clam to cook, and then I can finish good food, good fight. I think they said it was called a seafood medley. Having Johnsonville cheddar smoked sausage with mayo for dinner. Mayo, huh? So what, you like cook the sausage and you put mayo on it, or is it like, are you making like a bun and you put a little mayo on there? Interesting. Okay, so there we go. See the clams in there. That's interesting. So the clam... I see the clam in the pot, but the clam disappeared from the inventory, which is weird. Sausages and a jar of mayo. It's a problem. Cook sausage, put sausage in bun, mayo on sausage. Huh, I absolutely love mayo. Okay. I mean, I've bought those before. The Johnsonville cheddar smoked sausages are pretty good. Okay, so there is that. All right, there he goes, chat. Leveled up. All right, so it looks like I got some chow for the road, so that's good. Mayo on sausage. I don't know. I mean, I can't talk. I like mayonnaise on my French fries. That's actually a lot more common in Europe. People put mayo on fries. The reason why I do it is because I grew up with it. That's my mother put mayo on fries. Yeah, I remember last time I was in Amsterdam, they put mayo on my fries, and I was like, okay. It's fine with me, sir. I'm used to it. Okay, let's see. Alright, where men fear to tread and thread. Alright, so there's that. Alright, let's go. We have to go rescue some dudes. Ghost Camp. Oh, Ghost Camp, Archer, Ballista, Defender, and Widow. Oh, so look at this. So now, oh, hold on. Looks like we have something else. Mayo and fries is fantastic. Right, you kind of don't want to overdo it. What I like is like if they have like a squeeze bottle, I'll do like a drizzle of ketchup and then a drizzle of mayo. That's pretty good. It's a bit excessive, but excessive is my middle name. Yes, mayo on French fries is good. Oh yeah, Kiri. Speaking of which, Kiri is with whom I went to Amsterdam with a few years back. And remember when I ordered the fries and they put like that huge glob of mayo on top? So, yeah. Do you get the pre-cooked ones or ones that are fully raw and grill them? You mean they don't come raw? I thought they came raw. Oh yeah, radio rice. Yeah, it's starting to grow back in already. As a kid, I ate saltine crackers with Miracle Whip. Oh, okay, yeah, Miracle Whip's I think the fake mayo. Mayo or mustard mayo. Mustard often coming in with mayo. Oh, okay. I like mayo. I've just never thought to put it on sausages or I don't know, like a kielbasa. Dutch mayo is also great, full of fat. Welcome to Mayo, the stream. You can heat and eat Johnsonvilles? Really? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do this. I'm playing a game involving seas as well, Sea of Stars. I actually started playing Sea of Stars. I never finished it, though. Alright, so chat, we have to pull a winner. This is for a copy of System Shock, courtesy of Captain Archmage. 3, 2, 1, and... boom. J Char. Hey, J Char, congratulations, buddy. J Char, enjoy your game and also enjoy your mayonnaise. Yeah, delicious. Stupid me. All right. Let's see. How do I get rid of Richard Bot? Whoop. There it goes. All right. Let's see. Okay, this is Jim from Fort Pangea. If you're reading this message, you have reached your checkpoint. Check your objectives. Okay. All right. Blah 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 blah. Okay, chicken and the egg. Those Lostons like to steal chickens from local sea traders. Who knows why? They're ghosts. Grab a chicken at one of their camps and feed it corn. You can likely find corn in the bags at the camp. Fair enough. These chickens will lay the best eggs you've ever tasted. Boil those eggs with water and a campfire. The rich protein in a boiled egg will help you fight and defend yourself better. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. I already have a chicken. Boop. Okay, then let's take a look at this one. Fertile soil. Grab a shovel and dig up some fertile soil from near the oasis. More the merrier. For when we take control of that island again, we can start farming and trading again. That keeps us in the good books of the local traders around here. Fair enough. Hurricane treasures. There are some great treasures that wash ashore during the strong winds of the hurricanes. Brave the storm and find the stone and copper treasure chests along the sandy shores. Being out in the stormy weather can make you stronger and more resilient to it as well. Oh, okay. They have raw and pre-cooked. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I get the raw ones. Yeah? I didn't know they had pre-cooked versions of those. Maybe I need to look harder. I didn't realize that was the name of the game. I'm playing Eve Frontier. I'll have to look up that other game. Oh yeah. Sea of Stars. Yeah, it's a Sea of Stars. It's like a kind of a sprite pixel game. Sea of Stars. Yeah. I don't think I streamed this. Yeah, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of like almost like old school. It's kind of like old school Final Fantasy, where it's like a top-down pixel RPG. Yeah, I played it. It was kind of fun. I'd like to finish it someday. It would be a good Steam Deck game, by the way. Yeah, but it's called Sea of Stars. Yeah, it was the Game Awards 2023 winner, Best Independent Game. So yeah. The better cheddar are just fine if you get the heat and eat. It's just a fancy hot dog. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's It's called Sea of Stars. So if you liked like old school Final Fantasy, where it's like, you know, kind of pixel based and you know, turn based combat, yeah, the story was okay. Yeah, so, interesting. There's a game for everything. All right, so okay, so we are gonna see if I can find a ghost camp. So I guess I'm gonna have to sail around a little bit. You know, chat, I kind of feel like I should make the raft so that way it can have the, you know, the whole armada here. Let's see. So, yeah, so JHR, be sure to message Catmark Mage, and they will get you hooked up with your copy of System Shock. I think it's the remake. Okay, well, here we go. Off to sail the dangerous seas. Off to drink some dangerous pee. Kiri, how is your hand feeling? You know, you mentioned you had surgery on your hand. How is your hand feeling? Is it okay? I broke one of the bone. I broke this bone in my hand because I punched one of my friends in the face. True story. This was back in like junior high, yeah, I was in a cast for 3 months. And so it's annoying. I actually had to learn how to write left-handed. Oh, painful. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, I had to learn how to write left-handed. What was really weird is I used to like hold my pens and pencils kind of weird. It was kind of like, it's like if this is a pen, it was like I used to like write like this. But then for some reason, having a broken hand and then getting out of the cast, I learned how to write without like, you know, just like write normally, like, you know, like this, as opposed to like my hand was like this when I was writing. I don't know. I just grew up not really knowing how to write properly. But breaking my hand actually fixed it. It was just the damnedest thing. Yeah. You should have seen the other guy's hand. So. Alright, so, look, there's a bigger pirate ship over there. Yeah, I haven't tried fighting one of those yet. At least I think that's one of the bigger pirate ships. Now, we could probably take out one of the smaller ones, no problem now. Yeah, scavenger ship. How was his face? Actually, just the reason why I broke my hand is because I grazed his face, like his cheek, and then it hit the wall behind him, and that's why my hand broke. What's weird, too, is like I didn't even realize my hand was broken, but my hand started swelling up super bad, and I was like, God, what's wrong with my hand? I mean, it hurt, but I thought I just like sprained my wrist or something. So I went in, and they showed me on the x-ray, it's like, yeah, you know, you broke one of your bones in half. That's why when you're punching someone, you gotta make sure you punch with the first 2 knuckles. You don't want to punch someone and catch someone on the edge of your hand, otherwise, you know, the bones on this side of the hand are weaker. But with with your 2 knuckles, here, it's basically a solid. It's like a solid like tree branch. You know, it just goes all the way down there. So when you're punching somebody, you want to punch them with these 2 knuckles, or like, you know, kind of center your knuckle on their face. But yeah, you don't want to sideswipe somebody and catch them right on the side of their face. So I learned that in, I was taking boxing lessons. Yeah. Took boxing lessons for a while. Of course, you know, in boxing you're wearing gloves, so I'm just saying if you're punching somebody in general, you want to make sure you hit them with this side of your hand, not the other side, because that's where all the power goes. Or just don't punch people. Well, I mean, like I said, you know, I was taking boxing lessons. I took Taekwondo for like a year or 2, something like that. Yeah, exactly. How to properly balance. It's true though. I mean, if you can feel it too. Like if you take your hand and like push on your hand, you see how it's like you can move your hand. But if you try to move your hand this way, it's solid. It's just solid. It's just how your ligaments work, and you know how your bones in your hands work. You try it. Yeah, try pushing your hand like there. You can feel there's a little bit of weakness, a little bit of give, but you push on the top of your hand and it's just rock solid. That's why when you're punching somebody, you want to catch them with this side if you're, you know, not wearing gloves or anything. So, yeah. Not that I really intend to punch anybody anytime soon, but like I said, it's just from taking boxing lessons. I got a hairline fracture once from punching someone and hitting his jacket button in one of the hits. Yeah, it's funny how that works, but of course, if you want to hug someone, yeah, don't use your fist. So, okay. I like how I can back up super fast. Wee. So I'm just gonna go pick up this. You can very easily break or even bite off your fingers. Your brain just has warning screens. Cool people ignore them. What the hell? I just pushed on my fist and my wall fell over. Thanks, Cap. The neighbors hate me now. Wait, what? Pushed on my fist? Wait, what? Who did the what now? Alright, so let's see if we can take on these guys. Hold on. Fire! Alright, let's see. Hold on. Fire! Alright, we're gonna kill this scavenger ship. Oh, they hit me. Oh, but I hit them back. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Targeting. Can I just aim right at them? That doesn't make sense. How am I able to shoot straight forward? Yeah, I'm shooting. Oh. Yeah, I'm just shooting straight forward because apparently that's okay. So, well, remember, chat. It's a video game. That's so funny, man. You can just shoot straight forward. Oh, I can only imagine they probably intend to change. Oh, is that a big shark there? Wait a minute. Hold on. Shark, fire. I like how you blow up the sharks in this game. He has too much force. Yeah, get her done. Son of a gun, get her done. This thing doesn't turn on a dime, but it sure stops on one, which is fun. Yeah, let's try fighting one of the bigger pirate ships. The game of the year. Yes. Ah, I see you're a Liz fan there, Logan5. She actually, her and I are on the same management company. Yeah, we're both have the same agent, so to speak. Grand Theft Sailing, that's right. Yeah, she's very nice. I think she's lives in Sweden, if I'm not mistaken. Sid Meier's Pirates redo, yeah, except this one didn't crash my entire gaming PC. So. Man, this is less realistic than Sea of Thieves. Yeah, it's basically kind of an early access trade blockade ship. All right. Fire! Uh-oh. Fire! Oh man, okay, these guys mean business. Fire! Oh man, yeah, they're trying to give me those broadsides. Look at that. Hold on. Alright, I've almost got him. Woo! Got him! Destroy a trade blockade ship. Okay. Hopefully this one has better loot. So how are you liking this game? It's I really like survival games, so I'm willing to look past some of the very clearly early accessness of the game, more or less. Alright, so that was a bigger ship, so they should have, oh, a treasure clue, common treasure cache, gold bars. Ah, okay, sweet. Very good. Okay, well there it is. Oh, you know what I forgot to make on the way out? I forgot to make some ship repair kits. I might actually go back to my island and make some ship repair kits. I mean, it looks like my ship can take a beating. Oh wait, I just realized I'm covering up my ship's health bar. Let me see if I can get creative with my webcam here. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. There. How's that look? Does that look okay? Yeah, maybe. There we go. How's that look? Is that okay? Oh, I should probably lower it just a smidge. There we go. Does it kind of look like I'm just part of the game now? So, no, again, this is actually, well, it's a PvE game, but it's also a multiplayer game, so, yeah, I gotta move my butterfingers. Right. fits in here. Go on. So, well, the big question is Pirate Blockade? So I guess I have to find the ghost camp. Something is messed up on the bottom left corner. That's probably me. You have to sign into a server? No. I think I'm just hosting a game, so someone on my friends list could feasibly join my game right now. Let's go back and get the shark meat that I left behind. Cap, you're inciting violence again? Sure, why not? Thank you again for the giveaway, JHR. I'm sorry, Cat Mark Mage, JHR was the winner of the giveaway. I don't know, chat. Maybe I could just maybe I'll be okay. Hey, I found a large shark tooth, which means I can make the shark tooth medallion now. So, oh, chat, should I try to? Let's go northeast. Let's see if I can maximize my wind. Okay, so there we go. So I got a little check mark down there that lets me know that I've got the wind, so I'll go a lot faster now. So let's see if we can find an island. Yeah, 'cause we're trying to find the ghost camp. Yo, oh, 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 yo, oh, oh. Down to Davy Jones's locker I go. Oh, oh, oh. Sounds cooler when more people sing. Yeah, my energy is at 157 out of 156, which is not bad. I loved pirates back in the day. I had a roommate that was he was way into pirates, and so we'd watch pirate movies, but then we'd also watch pirate documentaries. He was always really into those. He would make grog. You know, grog is made with what is it? It's made with, I guess it's what, like water. Yeah, how's grog made? It's made with like water, sugar, rum, and a little bit of lime juice or lemon juice. So yeah. Yeah, we'd watch it. We'd watch. Yeah, he'd make a bunch of grog, and then we'd just sit there drinking grog, watching pirate documentaries and pirate movies. It looks like I'm coming up on a new Crew Haven. Let's see. Maybe I should do a lap around this thing first, huh? See if I can uncover it more. Restore your Crew Haven. Bar rubble, brewery rubble, crew quarters rubble. Oh man, don't tell me this is where I was supposed to move. Restore your Crew Haven. Oh no, chat, was this supposed to be the island I was supposed to find to make my new base? Yeah. So, restore your Crew Haven. Okay, so what's this out here? Oh, an enemy port. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Chad. I don't know if I can beat this. Yeah, I should probably make some repair kits. Okay, so that's an enemy outpost. But it has more life than I do. I don't know, chat, should we risk it for the biscuit? Let's see how hard they hit. Fire! Fire! Oh, dude, they hit pretty hard. Okay. Fire! All right, so. Okay, damn, they already hit me for 500 hit points. Oh, they heal over time, too. That's no good. Hold on, I'm coming around. There we go. Oh, direct hits. Okay. Fire! Alright, so at 20... Alright, so I'm gonna peel off here. Oh, damn, they hit me again. Oh, yeah, look, you can see how they're healing, though. Gotta give me that old serpentine here.
Serpentine, serpentine.
Damn, another minor hit. Alright, coming around on the enemy ports. Fire! Alright, can't really see them. Hold on. Fire! Alright, they're down to 2,000. I'm down to 2,700. Probably should have waited until daytime to do this, but that's okay. Oh, damn, I'm hit. Ramming, oh, they're on a rock. I'd be ramming my ship to death. The big circles. Well, this game is a bit silly that your ship has to shoot from the front, even though the cannons are on the sides. Ooh, swing and a miss. All right, here we go. That's my opportunity.
Stupid horse penis.
All right, they're down to 1,400. Down to 2,500. Maybe I should just sit here and tank this, huh? Or maybe not. So I wonder if I take them out. I wonder if they sink. Oh, damn, another hit. Got me right in my aft hole. The winds have changed. Gotta change my sails. All right, fire. Oh no, I ran out of ammo. No. Oh no. No, I ran out of ammo. Oh man. All right, hold on. Let's stop for a sec. All right, here. Can I get out? Oh, Chad, I don't think there's anything I can do. Oh, what a bad time to run out of ammo. Ah, damn. Oh, what a waste. Because again, they're just gonna heal themselves. Oh, that's a bummer. Because there's no way I'll be able to get more cannonballs in time. Chillin' the most says poison. I know, I should have brought some, well, I already had a stack of cannonballs, but, yeah, I ran out of cannonballs. That's such a waste, too, because, yeah, all they're gonna do is just heal back up to full strength by the time, I mean, I could try to go back to my base and make some more cannonballs, but by the time I get back, they'd probably be fully restored. Alright, well, I guess we'll just have to chalk that up as a loss. Bummer. Yeah, he unloaded his balls and it wasn't enough, right? I just noticed the weakness bar. Yeah, I don't have any poison cannonballs on me. Damn, they're still hitting me too. So, I mean, I could try to go back and get some cannonballs. I mean, it looks like they go up they get 2 hit points back every second. So let's see, where am I on the map? Yeah, dude, that would be a long drive to get back to my base. Maybe if I can find a mermaid. All right, so we found the Pirate Haven Island thing. I wonder if there's any way I could maybe find some cannonballs. Let's see. Maybe I'll get lucky here. Hold on. Gunpowder, map fragment. Yeah, I could try to find a sunken ship. I can't. Yeah, I can't fight. I can't do any fighting right now. Maximum ballage. Yeah, if I could find maybe a sunken ship. There's a sunken ship over there, but I guess I'm probably just wasting time. Cannonballs? I gotta get lucky here. Dang. Yeah. Alright, let me just do this. Yeah, I'll just go back and, I'll see if I can go get some cannonballs made. My island's, yeah, right there. So I just have to sail back to it. can't swim over. Then they were up on some kind of like pillar island that I haven't seen before. I'm guessing they're just there just to, you know, yeah, cause you trouble. Yeah, like I said, this game, I'm obviously playing solo. I think this game would be even more fun with friends. Alrighty. The question is, how many cannonballs can I make, though? I like how it doesn't matter which direction you go. It's all that matters is like the position of your sail. So not the most realistic sailing model, but it is what it is. Oh, damn it. Alright, well, let's see. Okay, here we go. Grab. Damn, no cannonballs. If you don't have enough cannonballs, you can fire cannonballs to each your enemies, so okay. That's not a bad idea. See, that's, I don't know if I like that, though, because the enemies can, I guess that's the concept that you're fighting a base so they can repair, but you're on your ship by yourself. Of course, I guess if you get crew, the crew are supposed to be able to also fix your ship. Ship your fix. Fit your shakes. Yeah. Here we go, and grab. Alright, so copper bar. I need those copper bars to make cannonballs. That's okay. There we go. Grab those. Oop. Yeah. Okay, so I should have enough to make some cannonballs, and then I'll have to sail right back there and finish them off. They'll probably regain, I don't know, like another 600, 700 hit points. Wait, what's this? Wait a minute, hold on. Wait, there's a ship here. Wait, what is this? Oh, Tropical Trader. Oh, okay. Oh, look, there are ghosts now. Oh, yeah, look at, there's ghosts. The ghosts with the mosts. All right, leave me alone, ghosts, I'm busy. I got cannonballs to make. Yeah, ghosts. Oh, yeah, that place filled up with ghosts. Interesting. Okay, how many I think I had about 20 cannonballs and it wasn't enough. Alright, let's see. Alright, here we go. Cannonballs. How many can I make? Alright, looks like I can make a crap load of them. Alright, let's make 30 cannonballs. Uh-oh, it says strong winds coming. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's gonna take a while. Ow, what the shit was that? What the heck? What's... Oh, what's hitting me? Dang, what's... What the heck is that hitting? Oh, there's a ghost over here? Who? That was weird. Okay, so I killed a ghost. Okay, it says damage bio, weakness bio. So I guess I have to polish my weapons. Oh, it's a crab. Oh, it's a crab was biting me. I was like, what the heck is hitting me right now? My name is Strong Winds. Okay, so can I make some bio spray? Bio. Oh, I need residue. Okay, so I can't... Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this, Chad. There's a storm coming in. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. They said this is the time where you have to collect chests. Oh, and I need skeleton keys to open them. And I think I have skeleton keys. Hold on. Yes, I guess I'm taking bio damage. You know, I was thinking that this game was a little too easy, but now it actually is getting a little more difficult. Okay, so there's a couple keys. Let's see if I can make another one. Craft. I couldn't remember. It didn't sound like a crab. Of course, what does a crab sound like? You know. Alright, so shore treasure. Looks like there's 5 minutes for me to collect as much shore treasure as I can. Okay. I don't like the fact that you have to equip a key to use a key. You know what I mean? It's like it should just use it automatically. Well, I know, I'm not a game dev. The odds of me getting back to that tower in time are probably nil. Okay, so I'm getting a lot of copper bars. Oh crap, I'm taking bio damage. Oh crap, my life dropped very, very quickly just then. Uh-oh. Retro. Bio damage. Oh no, oh chat, is this gonna be the first time I die in the game? I hope not. Okay. Alright, I'm safe. Okay, my health is recharging now. There we go. So you can see my terrible visage. Okay, so, yeah. Okay, so bio damage. I guess I have to make something that protects me from bio damage. Okay, so I'm almost back up to 100% health. So yeah, so I guess you only have a little bit of time to collect the loot, but you also take damage while you're collecting said loot. So yeah, I gotta hurry up and grab all the things. Yeah, kind of an interesting mechanic. I'd say that's fair, you know, a little bit extra risk, a little bit extra reward. Oh man, I'm taking a lot of bio damage very quickly though now. I wonder if you can get an umbrella or something silly. Okay, 8. Long tool equipped. Damn it, I just had the key in my inventory. Why did it not go through? Maybe there wasn't enough key left. Oh, I need a copper key. Oh, that's why. I see. I had the wrong key type. Oh no, Jet, this isn't looking good. Yeah, dude, I'm losing life very, very quickly now. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh no, no, shit. Oh gosh, I'm not gonna make it. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? Oh, yeah. Oh, whew. Okay. Okay, so I need a copper key. So it also damages the key. If you use the wrong key on it, yeah, it damages the key. So that's not good. That's, oh, bioresistance. Ah, there we go. That's what we needed. A little Gaia resistance. Okay, so there's only 2 minutes left for me to get that copper dudes, but let's do this. Alright, so yeah, just building parts of the map. Okay, so let's do this. I need to make a copper key, craft. Oh, I guess it stopped making the cannonballs because I moved away from the crafting bench. Alright, that's not great, but it is what it is. Okay, copper key. Yarp. Okay, so now we're gonna go back out there. I have the copper key in my hand. A cool idea for a game I always thought was the movie Waterworld, but as a survival MMO game. I mean, this is kind of that, sort of, a little bit. Okay. Oh, I guess being in the water, is damaging me faster, I think. Okay. Okay, so there we go. So I got the copper chest. Yeah, I almost want to say no. It looks like I'm just taking a lot of damage. Period. Okay. So it looks like I'm going to have to build up my bio resistance over time. All right, run, dummy, run. Let's grab a little bit more loot. Okay. Ooh, man, I'm glad I made this shelter. Oh, you got this. I do got this. Okay, well I got a nice shiny key. Looks like the copper key lasts longer, which makes sense. Okay, is the storm over? Ah, there it is. The storm is now over. So let's see. I should be able to make the shark tooth necklace. Yeah, here we go. And yeah, unfortunately it looks, I guess I'm not going to be able to get back to that port in time to make all the cannonball dudes. But at least I was back at the base, and better to be back at the base during that storm than the alternative. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh no! Look at this. Bioresistance plus 30%. So if I had made this before the storm, I would have had better resistance to it. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and equip it. When the storm is coming around, you must equip it. That was a bit of a stretch. I'm sorry. Okay, alright then, well. Let's see. It is, es ist Mitternacht. Wait, es ist jetzt Mitternacht. It is now midnight. Okay, alright, let's see. It's high moon. Yeah, exactly. Gosh. So goose. I like that. It's high moon. So I'm collecting all these map fragments. I guess eventually, yeah, it looks like there's all these different treasure maps that you find, which is kind of cool. Yeah, this game ain't half bad, honestly. It's kind of fun. Like I said, it's very clearly early access and a bit janky at times, but otherwise it seems to play pretty well. I'm glad to have been offered the opportunity to stream this game for the company that made it. Alright, so use. Place. Okay, here we go. Get some place. Oh yeah, the ghosts are still there too. Alright, let's see. Broke open for loot, so let's do this. There we go. Alright, F. Gold bars, treasure chest. Wait, really? Hold on. Oh yeah, I was about to say, it's like that I opened a treasure chest and it gave me another treasure chest. Can I see your chest? Let's see. Alright, putting that, put the gold away. Alright, so chat, I think it's time for me to go lay some paint on those ghosts, huh? Who are you gonna call? Fish goes in the doots. I've got these pages too that I'm saving. Alright, let's see, sorts. Yeah, so I've got these treasure maps, I've got decorative items. I wonder if I can place those decorative items on my ship or not. Alright, drying rack. Leather can go on the drying rack. Okay, here we go. So let's do this. I'm going to use the sharpening stone, and this is going to increase the damage I deal by 5. All right, here we go. Charge! We're fighting some ghosts. Yeah, it looks like... Ow. Damn crabs. I got crabs. So I gotta kill the guy with the ballista. Oh my god, there's a ballista dude. Hold on. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Alright, I killed the ballista guy, I think. Oh, crap. Ooh. Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. I'm getting hit with ghost bullets. Okay, here we go. Alright, here we go. These guys are firing ghost arrows at me. Yep. Alright, there we go. Got the residue. Quest completed. Oof, dodge. Ooh. Yes. Okay, these guys are actually... The swordplay of this game is really terrible. I just have to be very honest about that. Sorry, I mean, sorry, devs, but yeah, it feels awful. It just feels really bad. So... Okay, so I did, oh, delivered to Fort Pangaea. Ah, okay, so we got some stuff delivered. Stone chests. Do I still have those stone keys on me? I do not. Yeah. It just doesn't feel meaty enough. Do you have any interest in a blame chat emote? If so, animated or not? You know, it's funny because Mammon, like I said, you know, Sergeant Gamble, sadly, he doesn't stream anymore, and I have the artwork for his blame chat emote, which I think is it looks really good. So, if I don't know if you could just remind me, maybe I can upload it to you, and we could probably do an animated version of it. Apologize if I get a bit silly. I'm celebrating with a bit of bubbly adult beverages on the day of my cake. Ah, cake day, my favorite day. Also, is it your birthday? If so, everyone get some 07s and happy birthdays in chat for Cat Pain Typo, who is potentially, maybe, possibly celebrating the birthday. Ooh, a copper axe. Sharpening stone, too. Ah, chat, looks like we've unlocked some new weapons, courtesy of Cat Pain Typo. Alright, craft. Oh, yeah, looks like we've got some new outfits. Cloth pants. Hide pants. I don't know which one's better. We can make a windmill. Ooh. A medallion. Valley treasure bring to Captain Nix for stamp rewards. Okay, so we are unlocking some new goodies. Ah, cloth chest, cloth pants. Yeah, I guess I'm still wearing the old crap. Leather boots. Leather toots. Okay, so I'm making the pickaxe now. Cloth chest. But does... I mean, do I want to look fancier? Let's take a look. I've got cloth. Alright, craft. I also need to craft, let's see. Let's make 10 more thread. Okay. Like 24 more than your current age. So you're 45? Oh, interesting. Very nice. Hey, Brunleia. Brunleia, did you get your gift card? Oh, yeah, you did. No, yeah, you said thank you. Thank you for that. All right, so I made a cloth shirt. I got the squirts with the cloth shirts. All right, there we go, making some pants. So we're gonna get a little bit of a clothing upgrade here. I won't look so like, I don't know, broke, I guess. So, Cat Pain, did anyone gift you any, oh, hold on. Hold on a sec here. Let's see. Alright, there is that right there. Okay, so I'm now making the pants. Okay, so, let's see, did my stats change at all? Oh, my stats didn't change at all. So, here we go. Cat Pain Typo, I've gifted you a sub. Yeah, so it's the least I can do for your day of birth, your birthday. Ah, yeah, chat, look at this. Okay, so I've got, man, I'm gonna have to make another chest here. Maybe I should make like a gear chest. Okay, open. Let's see. Let's make another fermenter, compost bin. Let's make another chest. Small storage chest. Yeah, I think they should change it where you can always see the recipes that you're trying to make. I've never got subs for my birthday I've spent here. I think that's because you've always been a sub. So, yeah, happy birthday, buddy. You're like, well, I'll change that. Let's do this. Alright, use. Okay. Sneak in the tall grass. Okay, so I'm gonna put, I'm gonna start putting gear in this chest. Yeah, like for instance, my old pants. I don't know. Sharpening stone. Residue. Ah, yeah. Wait, residue. Wait, that's right. I need residue to make bio. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, check this out, Chad. I can make some bio. I don't know if it's supposed to be like bio buttholes or something. All right, potent bio. So next time I have to fight ghosts, I'll be a little stronger. And chat, I still don't know how to make. A work order. A crew agreement. Silk shirt in a survival game. Very practical, yeah, very fashionable. Yeah, we'll have to see how I look when it's daytime. Okay, so let's see. Poisoned cannonballs, gunpowder, and poison cannonballs. Yeah. Oh, it needs. Oh, I think it needs. I need to make copper cannonballs to be able to make poison cannonballs. Okay, so let's go back to regular cannonballs. And yeah, we're gonna make, I don't know, like 40 cannonballs. It's probably gonna take a while, unfortunately. The monkey's growing fast. Yeah, bald zebra. Yeah, it's give me another 10 days and I should be, I don't know, probably start you. At least on this side it'll be hard to tell, but this side is still pretty barren. Yeah, if only chat would let me have, you know, the chin strap on both sides. That is true, though. I'm always subbed. I can't stand ads. Well, thank you for supporting yours truly. Okay. Alright, this is probably going to take a while. And this is a shame, though, because I don't think... If I exit out of it, it stops making the cannonballs, I think. Yeah, so if I, like, do this, open my inventory or whatever... And I think, let's see, 30, or it says 30, and let's back away, 32, is it still going to make some? Is it, oh, I guess it is still making some. I wonder why I canceled the first time. Maybe because the storm hit? I don't know, that's a good question. Okay, I think I need to make a second, food chest, because my first food chest is already full. Oh, I need to get more steaks. Steaks. Yeah, this game ain't half bad, you know. Like I said, if you love survival games, I think if they could get maybe some more people to help them make this game and just address a few kind of needly doodly deeds, yeah, I mean this could be honestly a promising survival game. I like the fact that it already has a story. It's not just like an open-ended survival game. It actually has a story to play through. That's very good. In fact, you're very good. Been a turbo sub for a while because of Variety Channel. Yeah, and that's fair. I mean, I tell people the same thing. It's like you could subscribe to this channel for $6 a month and get no commercials on this channel, or you could subscribe for like $15 a month in general on Twitch, and not see ads anywhere on Twitch theoretically. And also, Twitch does still pay the streamer. I mean, it's a lesser amount, but instead of basically, I still get a portion of ad revenue even if you have Twitch Turbo. So, yeah. There's a story to this one? Yeah, so it's a survival game that has a story, kind of like, you know, Valheim has a story or whatever. So, yeah, I wonder if we're going to get, the, what is it, 8th and final biome? Yeah, the 8th and final biome of Valheim next year. We will have to see. There we go, let's go ahead and crap on this. If I can find a pearl, I could make if I can find a pearl, I could make a pearl ring. Just trying to TF7. Just can't do that. Alright. Just make sure this isn't crooked, because once you put it down, you can't move it. Is that good? So I need to straighten it out a little bit. I would love to choke your blunder pump. Let's put that right about Shmya. Boop. Place. Okay, there we go. So let's go ahead and let's take all of these out and put them in here. Yeah, this will be like my water jug bin or whatever you want to call it. Put the salt water in there. We will put the, let's put the poisons in there. Energy scroll, use. There we go. So now I've got more room for my food items. Got another chicken in there. Yes, like I said, this game is not difficult, but it's, yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. It's like it's feels a bit simplistic at times, but not in a bad way, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, let's see. Dexterity bonus. There we go. See, it's got some light RPG-ish kind of stuff to it. Corn goes in there. Ooh, sun's coming up soon. That means, Chad, it'll be almost time to set sail again. Okay. Oh man, yeah, see, okay, so it happened again. For some reason it stopped production of the cannonballs. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong here, but yeah, it stopped production of the cannonballs, which is less good. I don't maybe you have to stay close enough to it for it to continue. Yeah, okay, so there's a cannonball. So if I exit out of this and I just go over a little bit, looks like it's still making. I guess you have to stay within a certain proximity of it, which is not great, but you know, it's not the end of the world. Okay, yeah, it's still making those cannonballs. At least we could watch the sunrise. La-dee-da-doo. Waiting not patiently, yes. But Twitch Turbo doesn't get you emotes, right? No, yeah, you would lose out on some perks that people have on their Twitch channels, like emotes and other goodies. But at least you don't have to see ads ever. Yeah, exactly. Brun Leah saying, you know? Alright, so I'm here for the goodies, yeah, so even if you have Twitch Turbo, you can still subscribe outright to someone's channel if you want. I guess now that I have the copper axe, I don't need the stone axe anymore. So I have an axe upgrade. So I also have a pickaxe, which is okay, I guess. I kind of don't really need the knife anymore. Military survival weapon, good for attacking foes, and it can harvest some things. It will eventually break, so be sure to make another weapon. Yeah, I think we can put that away now. Okay, so we have a few cannonballs to go. Yeah, I want a second crack at that outpost we were supposed to blow up. The only thing I'm wondering though is I wonder if the outpost like comes back after I restart the game, because certain things reset after I restarted the game. Alright, there we go. So now to make poison cannonballs, yeah. Let's make like 25 poison ones. So it says I have 8 stamps, 201 gold. I'm carrying quite a lot at the moment. Okay, so that should keep working. And yeah, let's put some of the old stuff away. Poison tip spear. Am I blind? Where did my old axe go? That's weird. It's like ejected out of my inventory? Stone axe unequip. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, must have did something weird. Just in case someone joins me, yeah, I'll have some spare gear here. Alright, so I gotta stay close to I have to stay close to the crafting bench, otherwise it won't continue making the cannonballs. We got some time. Alrighty, we definitely got some time. Gotta say, time is on my side. Spooky G says happy birthday over on the YouTube side, so there you go. Cat Payne, more people saying happy birthday to ye. Also, let me give a shout out to Bald Zebra. Bald Zebra, you think you might actually check this out sometime? I mean, it is still very early access, but let's see. Shout out Bald Zebra. Zebra. There it is. There you go. Yeah, go check out Bald Zebra. Bald Zebra streams a lot of the same stuff that I do, which is nice. So he's a lot more attractive than I am, so keep that in mind. So, there we go. Starving to death. That's alright. Should be fine in just a moment here. Alright, we've got our poison cannonballs, so that should be good. Let's see, let me grab some of these fishy fish. The question is, which cannonballs does it use first? If you put both types in a ship, which ones does it use first? Happy Festivus for the rest of us. Look, it's not Festivus time. It's no other holidays except for Halloween. Remember, it's not time for any other holiday except for Halloween. Halloween should be a national holiday in this country, as far as I'm concerned. Give, you know, kids the day off school, legally. Let's do this. Yeah, sure thing, Bald Zebra.
Scrumptious, yummy, yummies.
Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. Let's see, just let me put some stuff away, and then, yeah, we will go. It'd be nice if they had a deposit all like items option. Okay, so here we go. So I got some yeast, sticks. Let's just deposit everything. Squirt. Let's see, there is that. Let me put this knife away. My father had a military survival knife. When he was a pilot, it was standard issue. So I got I should probably not say this out loud, but I got crabs. There we go, put the crab meat away. I got some crackers, that should be okay. Put the bananas away. Yeah, I got crabs. In-game only. Only in-game. Gunpowder. I put gunpowder in 2 different spots, which is incorrecto. This is not correct. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Just trying to think of stuff I want to take with me or leave behind. Residue. Okay, so that's special stuff. Planks. Leave the saw behind. Got some poisons. Do have a poison bin now. Okay, so I've got a copper key. Let me bring a skeleton key with me, just in case I come across a skeleton chest, which looks like I need to make one real quick. Should be easy. Skeleton key. No, it's not easy because all the time I need stone. Always trying to get stoned in this game. Yeah. One more should do it. And then there were... Oh, there's a log. Okay, there we go. Remember, chat? I was saying we just need one more, and then I won't be able to find it. Sure enough, I was right. They're all gone. I guess wait, I have a pickaxe now. I can just... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I got more stone than I could ever want. Strength and honor.
Nobody knows how much I poo-poo when I go poo-poo on you.
Alright, so here we go. Let's craft 2 of them. Yoink. And we'll set sail. Also, we have to see if the trader is still at my trading port thing. Okay. I fear for the man who attacks me, because now I am armed to the teeth. Hey, the trader's here, so let's go take a look at the trader and see what kind of wares they have. Maybe they got some illegal wares, you know, some softwares. One time I was listening to a manager at Burger King talk about, he was like, yeah, I downloaded some software. I think it was legal. It might have been Juarez. And I was like, Juarez? Huh? What? Did you mean to say wares? Like software? Okay, here he is. All right, Tropical Trader. Boop. Good day, mate. I saw what you did there. Keep those pesky blockades at an arm's length and I'll spread the word about your trade port. You can make a fortune if you place a market stall at one of the posts I installed nearby. While you're here, take a gander at some goods I found. You may find these useful. I like gold, and I can even exchange items for some IOUs. Okay. Ah, here it is, the Naval Cutter Blueprint. Oh, okay, so this is how we get the good ships. Okay. An interceptor class ship resistant to bio, placed in a shipbuilding station with cutter hull, cutter sails, and cutter cannons. Click for more info. This ship can be upgraded by bulkheads. Each tier will increase the ship's bioresistance. This ship is extremely effective in stormy weather and against ghost ships. It also deals more damage when firing cannons while moving. Firing while broadside will deal the most damage. Yeah. The Naval Cutter. Okay, then we have the Providence. Let's see here. A fast and sturdy hauling ship with a large cargo capacity can shoot backwards to attack chasing enemies. Perfect for hidden island runs. The ship's unique and slender design helps in avoiding physical damage. Can be upgraded by bulkheads to boost physical damage. Avoidance, which makes the ship extremely sturdy against shark attacks and volleys from smaller pirate ships. Does not provide enhanced protection from bio, fire, poison, or frost damage. It's only 2,500 gold, and I currently have 201 gold. Oh gosh, so it's gonna be a while. Cartography table. The secret to locating lost treasure islands. Purchase this blueprint at the trader. All right, let's go ahead and buy that. Tropical market stall. Click to place this near a tropical trading post. It only makes you gold if trade routes are open. Keep your trade routes clear by removing blockades nearby. Okay. Bulkhead tier. A fishing pole. Can catch fish from a distance and salvage shipwrecks as well. Okay, I don't have enough gold for that. The trader painting. Advanced fermenter. A blender. An advanced item that makes juice, lemonade, and pina colada automatically. Oh, yeah. Tropical seed cache. A hammock, sun lounger. Okay, so this is all mostly decorative stuff, but gold bar. Value treasure. Exchange at a trader. 1/100th. Oh, so I guess I can sell. I can sell gold bars for bird? Almost 40, matey. Almost over the hill, yes.
Almost 40, matey.
Okay. So I should be able to sell my gold bars. Yeah, a valued treasure exchange at a trader. A gold bar. Do I want to exchange at a trader? Does he want to buy my gold bars, or does he want me to sell them? Okay, let's go to this. Okay, so I got the cartography table. Let's get the tropical market stall. Okay. So I don't get this. Does this guy buy my gold bars? It says buy. Is there no option to sell? Hidden island has appeared. Check your something. Okay, well. Oh, exchange treasure. A daily pina colada. Oh, I need to fulfill a big juice order for the South Seas Brewery. I'm a little short. Can you help me? In exchange, I could break an IOU or two for you. Do you have some from selling goods at your market stall? You let me worry about collecting debts. I will give you cold hard cash in return for your services. Okay, so I don't have pina coladas. Okay, decline for now. Exchange treasure. Exchange gold coins, gold bars, and some other valuable items for gold currency. Click an item in your bag to exchange. Ah, okay, gotcha. There it goes. Let's see. So I guess I got to go back and get my gold bars. Unless I need, I'm scared I might need those gold bars to make stuff though. They're kind of hard to come by. Map fragment exchange. I have a secret location where I can, find map fragment 2. I cannot disclose this location to you as I need to protect my treasure business. I don't know where to find the rest, but I'm sure you do. I can give you a fragment for some IOUs. Oh, I have 50 IOUs. Dating pina colada. So if I can make pina coladas, this guy will pay me for them. Gold coins, gold bars, and some other valuable items for gold currency. Okay, let me see what all I can trade. This guy's... Look at all this, So I have to find pineapples, orange, lemon, papaya, and sugarcane. Find Crewhaven Island board. Well, I guess, yeah. I mean, this really just feels like we're still at the start of the game, almost. Yarr. Yeah, dude, I love pina coladas. I love Yeah, I love pina coladas. I love Miami Vices. You know, try those I'm a sucker for tropical style drinks. You know, someone's like, oh, do you like those girly foo-foo drinks? It's like, well, I mean, like, if it's like tropical themed, mostly if it's got rum and pina colada, I'm in. So, okay. Okay, so deliver to Fort Pangaea. I have to make 20 planks, 20 building repair kits, and 10 ship repair kits. I think I'm just wasting firewood at this point. No, I guess it's still making water, so that's okay. Alright, here we go. The secret to locating Lost Treasure Islands. Purchase this blueprint at the trader. Okay, deposit? So, withdraw. Oh, I guess maybe it gets used once I build the cartography table. Let's see. Carpenter bench. Ah, here it is, the cartography table. Oh, I need storm essence, which I don't have yet. I can get this other stuff, but I need storm essence, which I do not have. So we'll put this in my valuables bin. And then click to place this near a tropical trading post. It only makes gold if the trade routes are open. Keep your trade routes clear. Okay. Click to place this near a tropical trading post. It only makes you gold if trade routes are open. So with this, is this dude's tropical trading post? Yar matey, a fine grandpa ye be. Oh man, this grabs her. Alright, there we go. I've got crabs. Eat captain at the tiki bar. That's my retirement plan. I just want to move to a beach town and work at a beachside bar, and that's literally my retirement plan. I just want to. That's all I want to do, man. That's how. I mean, I want to keep streaming for sure, but you know, someday if I do decide to retire from streaming, I'd love to. That's all I want to do, man. I just want to be one of those guys who works at a beach bar. Okay, so tropical trader. So I have to make a stand. I hope I'm doing this right. Okay, use. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's see. Trading post. Ah, okay, so let's see. Trading post, trading post, trading post. Ah. Okay, so I could put this here, place the market stall. And then I guess I have to, I don't know what I do. Do I like put stuff in it to sell, or view options? Yeah, I'm assuming I have to put stuff in it to sell. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I could like farm a whole bunch of crabs or something, put crab meat in there. Can you make your character walk normally? It depends on what you're carrying. So this is this, here's the sword, and then I can unequip it, and then I run normally. Here's a spear, here's the axe, here's the pickaxe, here's the hammer. So it's just the sword. It's kind of like if you're getting ready to, you know, ease yourself into battle. Yeah, you just double tap it and it turns itself off. Okay, so yeah, let's see if I've got some stuff I can sell to this guy. Those fish? Oh yeah, those are fish. I can fish for fish later on. Yeah, like I really like tropical themed games. That's all I want to do, man. I just want to be a beach bum when I grow up. Yeah, I'm only 21. I still got some growing to do. Let's see. Dubak says it'll be called Dick's Hole in the Wall. Yeah, exactly. That's what somebody suggested years ago. Was that you, Dubak, or is that someone else? Yeah, I let chat come up with a name, and yeah, chat was like, yeah, you should call it Dick's Hole in the Wall, and just have it be like a little beachside, you know, booze joint. Your hair growing? Yeah, it's starting to grow back, man. Yeah, my facial hair grows pretty quick, so. Oh, Hidden Island. Wait a minute, hold on. Hey, chat, there's a hidden island there. Hidden Island has hidden treasures, sugarcane, tropical fruit, medallions. Ooh, chat, we have to go. I only have 27 minutes. Let's see. Get out of here, turtles. Yeah, the turtles are trying to eat all my food. Damn turtles. Okay, there we go. Sort all this stuff. Yeah, I guess I could, I don't know, maybe I could sell stuff? Hold on, let's see what my treasures. Alright, I have 76 gold bars. And I have gold coins. Okay, so let's go ahead and take this. And then we're supposed to trade these at a trader. Bad treasure exchange at a trader. Okay, good. Alright, so let's go. And then we have to take off. We have to go find the secret island. Yeah, it's only available for 27 minutes. Yeah, chat, if I oh, what's this? Oh, a clam. Oh, okay. I thought those were supposed to be kind of hard to find. Bing, bing, shalabing. So yeah, so the trade routes. I have to make sure I destroy the blockade ships. Okay, so here we go. Exchange treasure, exchange item. Let's see, gold bars. And so this is gonna exchange for 898 gold. Okay, so those the bars and the coins are very, very valuable. And I just get gold in general. Oh wait, hold on. So yeah. Okay, bulk exchange. Okay, ta-da! So now I have almost 1,000 gold, which is not bad for a guy who's a new pirate. Alright, let's beep, 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 beep. Oh, you know, I need to make some ship repair kits. Crap hammers. I have to hurry 26 minutes to get to that treasure island. Game is now Moonlighter? Oh, Mondo Blasto. Moonlighter, I think this weekend is doing a closed beta test. I don't know if there's a way you can apply for it, but I did get an email about it. Can you sail and fight like Sea of Thieves? Yes, but it's not as good as the Sea of Thieves in that regard. Yeah, it's very simplistic. But you know, it's still kind of fun. So this is more of a survival game though than like if you want a survival game experience, you're not really gonna get that from Sea of Thieves, right? But yeah, the sailing mechanics are far better in Sea of Thieves. But you know, if you want a survival game, then this is. Okay, here we go. Let's craft 5 ship repair kits. Alright, yeah, I've got cannonballs, I got ship repair kits, I've got repair kits for repairing kits. Let me stand up. Yeah, I'm actually kind of enjoying this game. Oh, the pickle dudes. Yeah, so like I said, I had a sponsored stream for this game yesterday, but I'm actually kind of now that I'm playing more of it, it's starting to show how actually, I guess you could say, in depth it is, despite certain things being kind of, you know, like I said, kind of simplistic. In general, the game is actually kind of fun. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think one thing that needs some severe work, though, is the sword play, because it doesn't feel very good. There we go. Yeah, like parrying, it's like you can't really tell when you're actually parrying or, you know, hitting. It's just like, it's like spam all the buttons until, hold on. Oh, anyways. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and set sail. I gotta go find a hidden island, and I only have 23 minutes to get there. Do I have my shovel? I do have my shovel, so shovel is on number 5. Tally-ho! Beep, 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 beep. Okay. It's gonna be kind of a long sailing job. We got sharks everywhere. Oh, crap. Speaking of which. Oh, I had stuff in my hold already. Okay, here we go. So there's Darp, Flarp, cannonballs, Garp, Darp, and what else was I gonna put? Oh yeah, ship repair kits. Okay, so we have to repair the ship. Okay. Alright, there you go. Oh, I guess you can't see my ship life at the moment. Alright, well don't worry about it. I'm not dying. I'm at 2100 health, so we can keep repairing. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. There we go. You can see the hit points at the top, so that's fine. Okay. I gotta eat a cracker here. Yes. Oh. Use. Oh, there we go. Some nice sea rations. Get it? That joke will only be funny to certain people. Alright, so there's a mermaid ahead, but it's also, there are some pirate bad guys. Just because you're a bad guy doesn't mean you're a bad guy. I really should get a Tangia sample of that at some point. You like my shirt? Yeah, check me out. Yarr, matey. I'm not actually blind in that eye, it's just the game gives you a bonus. Look. Sorry, sometimes, oh, there it goes. I was about to say, yeah, sometimes they drop a coconut. There it goes. Alright, so now we're gonna make some good time here. Those are scavenger ships, the like kind of like lightweight pirate ships. Alright, we're just gonna blast right past them here. Let's see, let's take a look at the map. Oh yeah, we've got a long way to go, so hopefully we get there in time. The sword combat feels just like Pirates of the Burning Sea, a pirate MMO in 2012. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd say so far that that's the worst thing about the game is the sword play is terrible. But otherwise, a lot of it feels pretty good. The character models could use a little work as well. Sorry, I just want to see if we can see what this island is. Sugar Isles. I think that might be a pirate outpost. Maybe. Oh, guys, there's someone there. Ah, crap! There's someone we need to rescue. Damn. Watchtower. Okay, here we go. Fire. Okay. Jet, there's someone here to rescue.
Ahoy there. Can you hear me? I'm chained here.
Oh man. Okay.
Ahoy there.
Hold on, let's get the loot first. Because of course.
Help! Help! I'm stranded here.
Oh, hold on, see if we can get up here.
I'm chained.
Shut up, man. I'm busy. I'm busy looting.
I cannot move.
Okay, hold on.
Is anyone here?
Okay, so skeleton key. I'm glad.
Ahoy there!
I know. Shut up.
Can you hear me? I'm chained here.
Okay, here we go. Equip and. Okay, crew agreement. Okay, so I guess I just picked up a crew member. I don't know how to get them to do crew stuff, but that's okay. Okay, so Chad, I just rescued my first crew member. Yeah. He's like, help! I'm chained here. Help! I'm derping here. Okay, so that thing right there, that's a fire tower. We want to stay very far away from that because it hurts. It has like 42,000 hit points. Well, I guess if your legs were chained to the ocean and the tide was coming in, I could imagine you'd probably be a little nervous as well. Fire! Okay, there we go. I blew up a shark. Let's see. Okay, just gonna grab the shark meat on the way over. Yum 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 yum. There we go. We're gonna skip that sunken ship for now. Yeah, how close are we? All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. So yeah. So this map seems like it's actually gonna be pretty big. Oh, Fort Pangaea. Hey, we should go there next. Yeah, like I said, the game. It's weird. The game does seem a little simple when you first, you first start playing. But then when you start getting into it, it's like, yeah, this game is actually kind of fun. So, kind of nice that the wind direction follows your boat. Yeah, exactly. Matt Strat. So what it is if you get the blessing of a mermaid, which we're about to do again. What you do is you run over the mermaid, and then she gives you a like 3 minutes and 40 seconds of speed, like a wind buff. Okay. And yeah, so I can also change my sails to kind of match the direction here. Alright, so while we're traveling, I'm using another repair kit. So I'm currently at 2,600 hit points out of a possible 3,500. What is this? Hold on. Okay, so we're coming to this this island. Okay, hidden island, sugarcane, fruit, and other business. But it says I only have 17 minutes left, so I guess I gotta hurry. But it looks like, yeah, there's a watchtower ahead. Fire! Woo! Took it out in one hit. Good job, me. The mermaids buff your mast? Yes, they do. Okay, so this is a hidden island, so it means that I only have a limited amount of time to get there and loot whatever it has. Clunk. Okay, so yeah, I have a poison-tipped spear. Okay, so what do we got? Yeah, take off your swimsuit and let me see what you got. Oh, we have a pirate camp. I don't have a gun yet. Hold on. Oh shit, these guys are a lot harder. Oh. Nope, I can't parry with a spear. Oh man. Ow, crap. Oh shit. Oh gosh. Oop. Oop. Alrighty. Okay, so like I said, the sword work is pretty terrible, but okay, so it looks like, oh, it's a papaya tree. Okay. Let's see, 3 packs. Yeah, I don't know what this. Okay, so I got. Oh, so I'm getting papayas. Okay, so I guess that's like fruit or whatever. When I was living in Hawaii, we had a papaya tree in our backyard. Okay, so then we get these things. Ah, lemon trees. Oh yeah, I guess that's the. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you see, I need sugarcane, lemons, oranges, and pineapples. So yeah, there we go. So I guess this is to make the. Yeah, I guess this is to make the ingredients for that pina colada. Now I notice I'm not healing at all, and I don't know how to heal myself. I haven't seen the ability to make. Okay, well, yeah, we're getting all the. Yeah, we got the pineapples, so now we just have to find oranges, but I don't know if they have oranges on this. Oranges on this island. This was a team of 40 to 50. Wouldn't be very impressed with 2 people. Yeah, just two people. Now they had some consultants and other people, but officially this company only has 2 employees. So let's see. Hidden Island, sugarcane, fruits, and treasure. Okay. So damn. Yeah, I should have came here sooner. I only have 15 minutes. I don't know how to heal. Should be easier to parry with a spear. Well, I was trying to parry and it wouldn't let me. So it looks like, I guess the way game devs made this is spear cannot be used to parry, which is a bit weird. True supplies. Okay, strength. Vitality. There we go. But yeah, I don't know how to heal. All right, crew agreement. Okay, so I just need to, if I can find. Basically need to take as much as I can, because they said that islands will show up and then disappear over time. Yeah, I need to figure out how to. I do need to figure out how to. What was I gonna say? I need to figure out how to do something. Hold on, I lost my train of thought. I was staring at the pineapples. Man, let's see. Here we go. That's it. Okay, it says I need a copper key, which I do have. Alright, medallion fragments. Oh, there's some gold on the table, but I can't get to it for some reason. Okay, so I just need to stay away from the enemies as I ransack their entire town. Alright, copper chest. Yeah, there we go. I'm looting them, and they're none the wiser. Oh shit! Okay, crap! Oh, that guy's onto me. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Oh crap! All right, I'm buried. All right, whoop. All right, hold on. Whoop. All right, buried. Hey, the swordplay is so terrible. Okay, there we go. Got him. Okay, I got some heals somehow. I don't know how he healed just then, but that's okay. Oh crap. Oh shit, this guy's got super health. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh. Alright, here we go. I mean, I'm chopping him to bits though. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. This almost feels like an MMO from 2010 in a way. Alright. Oh crap, he gave me a kick to the family jewels. Okay, I guess successfully parrying heals you? I don't know, I'm having trouble. Yeah, I guess, yeah, parrying heals you. So that's how you can fight people tougher than you. Alright, there we go, got him. I got a skeleton key. Okay, cool. So maybe... Alright, I probably should have added poison to my sword. Okay, hold on, let's see. Oh, I need a pirate key. Okay, so that's the boss pirate key. Copper skeleton key, or let's sort. Ah, here we go. Pirate skeleton key. Or let's open. Well, I guess I have to get to it, but they have a guard. Oh, here he comes. Oop. All right. Yeah, I have to remember to add poison to my sword next time. All right, there we go. Let's get some gold coins. Okay, here we go. We're gonna equip this 7 and then open. Mermaid wall art, gold bar, and map fragments. Okay. Alright, map fragment. Okay, so let's do this. I gotta drop some stuff off at the boat. We've got 10 minutes left. Oh no, shit, I didn't see that guy there. Oh gosh, there are lots of people here. I mean, I think I guess I got the primary loot chest, which is good. Need to eat a little bit. Oh, crap, that's the last of my water. I probably should have brought more water. And here we go. And are they still chasing me? They are not. Okay, so here it is. X and E. And I want to drop stuff that is like kind of expendable, if you know what I mean. All right, energy, use. Ah, here we go. Coconut. That's exactly what I needed just now. Withdraw. Okay. Then we go here. All right, yeah, we're gonna use the coconut. Coconut's gonna slowly refill all my food and stuff. Wine flask. Ah, very nice. Okay, so let's sort. Dude, I made out like a bandit. I stole 223 gold coins and 52 gold bars from these jerks. Okay, here we go. So let's do this. We're gonna charge Adam again. All right, my energy is running a little low, but not too bad. I wonder why yesterday he told me about the blue sky. Oh. Okay. And here we go. Parry. Oh, this guy's a better swordsman than I am. Yeah, everything feels. It almost feels like I'm fighting in slow motion. Because, like I said, the sword play is not great. Oh no, I'm gonna get ganged up on. All right, I gotta be careful here. Oh, this. I think. Oh, these two. I think this lady doesn't have a sword. She's just using kung fu. So. Yeah, there we go. Successfully parried the lady with the sword. Okay, she's dead. Alright, there we go. She's dead. Okay, sorry. I killed 2 people. I have 8 minutes to finish what we came for. Also says there's hidden treasure, so I might want to look around to see if there's a treasure chest or something. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So this lady doesn't even have a weapon. I could just chop her up. She's trying to jump kick me right in my my family jewels here, my noodly bits. Yeah, like I said, it's weird. This feels like I'm playing an MMO from 2010 or 2015 or something. Okay, pirate copper chest. All right, so there we go. Now we're getting paid. Yeah, I'm getting paid, and I'm sitting sideways. Boys in a daze. Okay, here we go. Pirate copper chest. Okay, let's see how we doing. Okay, lots of fragments. Okay, but we didn't find let's Let's see, is this sugar cane? No, that's bamboo. Oh, Avery Squidney Clear, level 6 pirate. I guess I have to be a little slower on my parrying. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, there are more houses up here. Unless this is like their outhouse or something. It's like, Avasti, stay out of my bathroom. Oh, I can't. Okay, I was able to sneak in here. Whoa, dude, it's a king crab! Holy crap hole! Holy balls, dude! Hold on, let me drag this out a little bit. Look, dude, it's a gigantic crab, a king crab. All right. Okay, I got. I guess there was a bounty for that crab's claw, which I should have in my inventory. Yeah, king crab claw, valuable trophy, exchange for reward at the bounty board in Fort Pangea. Ah, okay. Oh, here we go. Here's the treasure chest. All right, 5. Okay, so that was a treasure chest. Okay, so we have to come back because there's a couple things that I can't pick up. Unless there's something I could drop. I kind of don't want to drop anything. It's got that EverQuest graphics and gameplay. Yeah, man, if this game had come out 10 years ago, people probably would have pooped their pants. Twins, Basil, twins. Okay, 6 minutes left. I only got 6 minutes left. This has been very, very lucrative, though. Yeah, like I said, this is where the game's actually getting pretty fun. It's exciting. Let's see, lemons, gold bars. Yeah. Finish the crew agreements quest. Okay. Well, I don't know how I finished that, but okay. Let's see, energy, withdraw those. These are just taking up room. Dexterity. I don't even know how I'm earning these, but I am earning them. Burning Man. Hey, I found a pearl ring. Ooh, let's put that on. Yeah, there we go. I found a... Let's see. Oh, cancel. Okay, let's go back and get that stuff. Actually, hold on. Only got 5 minutes left. Let's see. Drop one of those. Okay, so now the ship's hold is full. I do not want to get blown up because my ship hold is very, very full. Yeah, I'm running around. Yeah, like I said, if this game had come out in 2010 or 2015 or something, yeah, it probably would have been very, very popular. Not to say that it can't get popular, but I don't know. I wish these devs all the success in the world because this game is actually pretty fun. Okay, so I got a rare treasure cache and a something cache. I'm still trying to get a little bit more loot. Hold on. Okay, so I parried this guy. I'm gonna parry. I'm gonna swipe. I'm gonna Katy parry. Alright, that was just a generic pirate. He wasn't anyone special. Okay. Alright, so we're just kind of going around the back end, see if there are any more hidden treasures. Yeah, it would just look like a little sparkly, glowy thing. Oh, orange trees. Okay, yeah, I need an orange for the pina coladas. So the only thing I didn't get was the sugar cane, but I think it said there was supposed to be sugar cane here. Yeah, there's supposed to be sugar cane here. Oh man, is a storm coming in? Hope not. Wow, what is that thing? It's like some kind of pirate fortress. Okay, hold on. Oh, let's see. Oh, storm essence. Oh no. Oh no. Oh crap. Storm essence 31 minutes. Okay, hold on. Oh, so I think that means I have to get back to my base within the next 30 minutes. I think? Okay. So the only thing I didn't get to make those pina coladas is the oh, am I being attacked? Oh, I am being attacked. On guard, sir. It's just a level 6 pirate. I'm level 14 or 15 or something like that. What is this? Gold coins. Okay. Inventory is not quite full just yet. Damn, I need to find that. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna have to make another sword soon here. Oop. I'm just kind of brute forcing this at this point. Okay, gold coins. Okay, let me see if I can find that sugar cane. That's bamboo. It's more oranges. Yeah, it said there was supposed to be sugar cane here. It's the only ingredient for the pina coladas that I... Oh, this is it! This is it! Haha! Oh, crap. I needed the axe. Okay, so I should be able to make some, pina coladas when we get back. Okay, so this is what the sugar cane looks like. At least in this game. I should know, I grew up in where they had sugarcane fields nearby. Okay, what is that? Not carry all. Oh, sugarcane seeds. Okay, so I can grow... Oh, hold on, let's see. Damn, let me drop this steak so I can get some more sugarcane. I don't want to be greedy. No, the sugarcane seeds. Damn. Okay, we have to go. I don't want to screw this up by being greedy. All right. Well, there it is. Yeah, that was a hidden island. Very, very lucrative. Sweet. Sorry, Cap. I don't think they're doing any more celeb rocket flights right now. Oh, you mean with astronaut Katy Perry? Oh shit. Where's my ship? Okay. Oh crap. Shit. I don't have time for this. Pirate. I don't have time for you, buddy. Crap. Oh, just, okay, yeah, oh, wow, okay, so the whole island just disappears. Wow, alrighty, well. Now, the first time we had an island that disappeared, it actually did like this kind of swirling animation, then it got sucked into the water. So I wonder if it was because I was still on the island, we didn't get to see the animation. Is this multiplayer? Yeah, Wild Billy P. Yeah, it does have multiplayer. Hopefully I don't drown. I would feel so bad if I drowned right now. Okay, that was fun. Yeah, that was exciting. Because yeah, if you had more people, you could make shorter work of that island. I only had like 17 minutes to clear that whole island. Twins, Basil, twins. The parry timing reminds me of one of the Dune patches that caused reaction times to delay. Had to anticipate NPC attacks. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. Okay, so dude, I have 27 minutes to get home. And hopefully the storm doesn't damage my ship. Now storm essence. I do need a storm essence though. I just don't know how to get it. Oh man, hopefully I don't drown. We're almost there. Okay, there it is. Okay, whew. Alright, let's go. It's time to go home. Okay, how do I go home? Hidden island. Yeah, so that island is I guess it only comes every so often. Alright, so chat, keep your eyes peeled. Dude, it's really dark outside, but you can kind of... Hold on, let's see. Let's go to first-person mode. Yeah, you can see the sky. I bet other than the fact that, people were afraid of, like, drowning, Oh, you can fly the boat. Fly the boat in third or first person. I thought you couldn't. Anyway, time to go home. Alrighty, so yeah, this is kind of fun. Fill that boat up with mermaid hookers and peach schnapps. It's been a long time since I've had peach schnapps, but I do like peach schnapps. Looks like I'm getting a little hungry here, so let's do... Oh no! Uh-oh. Okay. Dude, I might have to eat some of my oranges on the way home. Yes, yeah, it's a fun game. Now that we've gotten past kind of like the tedious, like just starting out phase, this is actually kind of fun. Is your shirt a hint that you're a proctologist? No, I'm into candy bars. It's a Butterfinger shirt. I think someone said that it might have a typo. I haven't figured it out yet. Okay, let's see. I gotta shift my sails to match the wind. as much as I can. Okay, there we go. So I got a little check mark, so that way I can sail a bit faster. Yeah, we got a long way to go though. Long way to go. That's okay. I have 25 minutes before the storm hits. I don't know how to get a storm essence though. It's a oh, what is this? Oh no! Oh no! It's a water spout. No! No! Don't sink my ship. Oh no! All right, so the pirates. There's a water spout. That's a real thing, by the way. It's like a tornado on the ocean, and what it does is it sucks up the water. So it's like literally a column of water being sucked up out of the. Oh well. Okay. Wait, did I like boat out of the storm, or what is that? I don't know. Look at you, the nothing. I guess that's a storm essence, so True Haven. Oh no, man. All I know is I have a lot of loot and I don't want to risk it. I have to eat some oranges on the way home. Some freshly picked oranges. I guess I need that blender. There's a shark. Shark's like, delicious boat. Golly, the next ship up is 2,500 gold. I might be able to afford it. Yeah, once I get these gold bars sold. Okay, yeah, we're now halfway home, so that's good. Man, I think there's a mermaid up ahead. Let's see, target. Yep, mermaid. I guess you can kill a mermaid, but that would be really dumb. Low budget Sea of Thieves, yeah, kind of Ziptari, but it's a survival game, so it's well, it may not have the same everything as a Sea of Thieves. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Let's see. Oh damn, hold on. Yeah, crap. I need something in my cargo hold. I don't have any room. Let's see here. Dang, I need to drop something so I can get that coconut. I need to eat the coconut. So don't eat up all my dudes. All right, sea glass has to go bye-bye. All right, drop. So that way we can get the. Maybe I can't carry it. Oh, I'm also at my weight limit. Damn. Okay. Crap, all I need to do is just eat that coconut, man. But I'm at my weight limit. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's see if I can move something out heavy. Yeah, mermaid wall art, and we'll put this in there. No, I'm still overburdened. Okay, lemons. And then we'll put the gold bars. Oh, bother. Dang, I need to be able to eat that coconut. All right, crap, hold on. What's my... draw, okay. Cannot carry all items. Yeah, because I'm overburdened. Dang, I don't know how to fix this. Let's see. Cancel. E. All right, withdraw. Okay. I'm totally overburdened. I can't pick up the, let's see. I can't pick up the coconut. All right, I'm just gonna go for it. That's a strange predicament to have. I can't put anything in my inventory because I'm overburdened. All right, I'm almost home. That's not such a big deal, but yeah, all I needed to do was eat that coconut and my food situation, because coconuts recharge your food and drink over time. Character too fat to eat? No, I'm too overburdened. I'm laden with gold, and so yeah, I'm too overburdened to actually pick up anything. You should be able to store it on your boat. I was trying, but it wouldn't let me for some reason. Keep fat, LOL. All right, we're almost home. Yeah, dangerously low on food. Dangerously. That's okay. I've got coconuts back at the base. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, we made it back to the base. Oh shit! Oh, shark took a bite out of the ship. Damn. storm's coming in 20 minutes. Oh yeah, it says I'm starting to lose health because I haven't eaten in a while. All right, let's go ahead and just park here. All right, get off the boat, the banana boat. Just gonna make our run back to my crap shack here and eat a coconut. Hopefully I have coconuts. Yeah, it's kind of fun. You know what? I'd love to, yeah, but like, I'd dress up like a pirate, drink some grog, and play this game. Kind of lets you live out your you know, your pirate fantasies.
I wash my butthole in San Francisco.
Let's see. Okay, deposit. Alright, so now, if that trader is still there... Oh, all the ghosts have come back. Oh, no. Boogity boogity. Your boat is long, hard, and full of seamen. That's right. Yeah, I rescued somebody. Oh, wait, crap. I forgot to eat the coconut. Yeah, why the ghosts came back? Alright, so yeah, I'm actually losing health because I haven't eaten. Yeah, I don't have enough liquid sustenance in me. Alright, here we go. So let's just do the following. Alright.
Lizard. Woo! Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Speed it up. Yeah, alright, so... Okay, there we go. Okay, cannot carry all items. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so chat, crisis has been averted. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Okay, cancel. Okay, so yeah, man, I was carrying a lot of stuff. Crew supplies, place and ship inventory. Okay, so yeah, I gotta put the crew supplies in there. Thank you for that. So whenever I do, I hate to say this. But oh, that's the wrong ship. If I do get my YouTube partnership, I may have to stop allowing people to use that Tangi alert because it causes an instant copyright claim over on YouTube. Thankfully, it seems to be okay on Twitch, but YouTube doesn't allow it. I keep getting copyright strikes, it's not a copyright strike because my channel is not monetized. So because it's not monetized, it technically is. I know. Boo earns. I was saying boo earns. You know what? I actually had a coconut in the coconut hold, so I just Killjoy's unset. Yeah, otherwise I'd have to go in. I'd have to keep. I mean, I guess I could technically edit it out, but it would be a little bit of a pain in the butt. All right. So God, my inventory problems. I've got too much stuff on me. I can't even put stuff in the ship. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let me. Alright, the storm is going to be here in 17 minutes. The thing is, I don't want it to destroy my ship. I don't know if I have to build like a dock or something for my ship. The Muzak mandate strikes again. You know, that should technically be covered under copyright laws, but it's, you know how YouTube is. They get a billion new videos a day, so they just have to use a lot of like algorithm stuff to figure everything out. Took it out. Alright, let's see. It's an older meme, but it checks out. Yeah, let's see. Poison. Why doesn't this? Oh, I was about to say, why does that not stack? All right. Okay, there we go. Put the coconuts away. Larp. Seeds. I guess I need to put some seeds away. All right. So let's drop off all the keys for now. I did get a pirate skeleton key, although I used it up. Used up quite a lot of it. Alright, I got the claw. One of the things that they also would be nice if they would add is that they'd tell you the weight of every individual item that you have on you. Alright, here we go. So I got lots of seeds. I'm planting my seed. My fire's still burning, that's nice. There is that. Crew agreement, so I need to keep that on me. Rock lamb. And yeah, I'm gonna have to make another chest. Yet another chest. Let's see. Yeah, for all the fruits and vegetable stuff. Craft. Just have Tangia go to a different voice track or channel. Yeah, I could do that. But it sucks though because like 95% of Tangia alerts aren't a problem, and so it would suck for all of those Tangia alerts to not well, you know, not show up in the VOD. I mean, yeah, that would be the safest way to do it. But I've watched some of Henkin's VODs, and it's weird too because he plays music throughout his stream. He has Tangia alerts, of course, yeah, it's weird when you watch the VOD. All of that's gone, so it feels kind of weird. I don't know. I mean, it's certainly a choice that you have to make. But like I said, if you're trying to make sure you don't have any, trying to dodge DMCA strikes or whatever, then it's probably smarter to play it safe. I use for music. I use a copyright-free radio station. Okay, so oranges. Okay, so there we go. Up, storm's coming. 14 minutes. Place 3. Alright, there we go. Got all sorts of goodies there. Okay, I should be able to drop off the crew supplies in the boat now. Just call yourself OpenAI and then copyright isn't real. I know, right? Yeah, it just makes you wonder how they get away with all that stuff. Let's see. Okay, X. Alright, so let's take the treasure chests. Let's take the common treasure cache. Okay, let's see. Let's put the crew supplies on there. Okay, looks like I'm overburdened again, so... Yeah, so if we had multiple people could ferry, just take everything off the boat. Damn, my ship. I don't want my ship to sink. I wonder what happens if you lose your ship. Do you have to... Is that it? Is it like game over for the ship, or did they give you a way to get it back somehow? Alright. Oh, that's a ship repair kit. Apprentice crew. Place in ship inventory. The crew will repair your ship by 300 hit points. Skilled at firing cannons and upgrading your ship level by 1. Oh! Oh, so the whole time I actually had some crew. Not bad. Okay, let me get this gold out of my inventory. The gold is kind of weighing me down a lot. It is 2 separate audio channels. One is not recorded. Yeah, I'm familiar with the process. It's just that, like I said, it's do I want that stuff removed from my VOD entirely? Because there's only like 4 or 5 Tangia alerts that have been routinely causing, copyright issues over on YouTube for me. So that like I said, 95% of the alerts that people play is totally fine, more or less. Let's see. Alright, gold. Bars. Alright, there we go. It still says I have 91 pounds. Is it because I'm like carrying crew members? Daily Pino Colada. Alright, Storm Essence. I need a Storm Essence though. I just don't know how to collect it. I'm assuming... Yeah, because I don't see it on the map anywhere. So if it's something I need to collect... Ich weiß es nicht. I do not know it. Have the sounds go through another channel so it's not in the stream. Yeah, no, that's it. So there is a method of making it where only my mic audio and game audio goes to the VOD, whereas music and Tangia alerts don't. So that's like I said, Henkin. Henkin's the streamer who does that. He has a setup where none of the Tangia alerts or music that he plays on his channel ends up in his VOD. But like I said, it makes it kind of a little bit weird if you watch the VOD later on, because then you don't hear any of that stuff. And not like it's necessarily a bad thing, but let's see. Okay, here we go. All right, chat, I got 11 minutes to get myself sorted. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I mean, it's it's like, yeah, think about it this way. Do I remove all music and Tangy alerts from my VODs, period, or do I simply just stop letting people using the ones that are causing copyright problems? Yeah, exactly. Somebody's probably literally going to be watching this VOD tomorrow, maybe, and they'll be like, no, Cap, please. You know, it sucks because I can't watch live. People have told me that's like, yeah, Cap, I literally work while you stream, so that's why I watch your VODs. Jeb Tricks, yeah, it's Butterfinger. Yeah, it's my Butterfinger shirt. So, like I said, it's a big sacrifice to make to remove all of that stuff from the VOD, but it's also arguably the safest way to go about it if you want to play music and Tangy alerts on your channel. Alright, here we go. Just picking up all the loot. I just spent all that time emptying my inventory. Hey, it's funny too, because I guess there's going to be a storm in 10 minutes, but also the sun is coming up, so that's nice. Yeah, this game is actually not bad. Yeah, maybe I can reach out to the devs and see if I could get some more game keys. Okay, so deposit. Okay, so the crew now has, or like, I guess I now have crew. Cannonball, stay there. I got some fancy wine. Pineapples. Okay, and now I'm overburdened again. Okay, back and forth we go. There's lots and lots of loot to take care of. Stupid horse penis is copyrighted? No, it's not. Yeah, no, that's something that actually a friend of mine recorded. He's like, you should upload this to your channel, and I did, and it became the most used sound alert on this channel, probably. Go. Yeah, we used to send each other just like stupid things we'd record or whatever.
Stupid horse penis.
There you go, like clockwork. Alright, ship repair kit. Oh yeah, I can hear a storm. The storms, chat, the storms are brewing. Sort everything real quick here. This is 93. Go, just getting rid of more stuff here. Treasure clues. I'm getting a raging treasure clue. Alright, so 59. Got some bamboo-boos. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make theme chests, like all plant, you know, building materials, all seashells or whatever. Okay. It's funny, you can hear the storm sound effects even though you can't see the storm at all. Oh there it is. Oh crap. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like, look at you for nothing. Holy moly. Oh, that's a bad storm. Uh-oh. Oh, look, we have crew now. Check it out, chat. We have crew now. Ah, very nice. Okay, I need to take these fragments before these crew members get sticky fingers.
Speed ahead.
Oh, they even have voices and stuff. Oh, that's fun. Okay, here we go.
And the cannons!
And the cannons! Chat, look! Oh, look, I have crew members now. Oh, and they're fixing the ship. Oh, yeah. Hey, cool. Look at this. So I wonder how this works in multiplayer. So, yeah, so I rescued this guy. I don't know where these other two jerks came from, but, yeah, they're fixing the ship. SHP is trademarked by, TL and Captain Richard. Tie yourself to a tree and you'll be okay? I don't know. Okay, so I got all the loot that needs to come off the ship. Maybe... That's awesome, though. Yeah, so I rescued some dudes, and now I have a crew. Well, that kind of makes...
adventure on the high seas there. Full sails! Speed ahead!
Okay, so I guess just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna try to move this thing to the pier. Have no fear. Get yourself a beer. Look at that, dude. It's like the black evil storm. So, okay, 6 minutes, man. 6 minutes before we find out what happens. Okay, so it's like here, okay? Destroy enemy ships. Okay, reinforcements. Yeah. Okay, so... This game's so janky. Okay, alright, so... Is it safe to... Oh, it's the same song that Quint was singing in Jaws. That's awesome. Okay, well, best of luck to you guys. The worst captain ever. This looks interesting for sure. Is it multiplayer? Cynical Fook, yeah, it's multiplayer. I haven't played in multiplayer yet, but yeah, it's interesting. Like I said, I'm actually having fun with it. I played a lot of I played a lot of Sea of Thieves back when, well, I guess people still play Sea of Thieves, but I played a lot of Sea of Thieves. I'm a pirate legend. I'm like level 52 or something in that game. So yeah, finding kind of a newish adventure on the high seas is, yeah, it's kind of growing on me. Yeah, like a tumor. Okay, so these chests, apparently you can loot these chests over and over again, which is weird. So much for going down with your ship. Yeah, so, ow, damn, crabs. I'm gonna have to make another sword soon. Oh. There we go, just getting some crab meat. Apparently crabs have poison. These are poison crabs. So I have the little war boat, but I don't know what's gonna happen with that guy. All right, storm essence. So there is one last thing that I should probably build. It's the auto repair for my base. I got 4 minutes to figure out how to make that thing. You're going to get a new ship? Maybe? But yeah, SB, I think I'm gonna wait until after the storm because I don't know what's gonna happen. This is my first time having a storm essence storm or whatever it's called. Okay, so let's do this. We are going to build building damage ward, repairs damaged buildings automatically after bad weather, consumes building repair kits in its inventory. Okay. Oh, I need more residue. Damn, I don't have enough residue. I don't have enough residue. Let's see, where is that residue at? Oh, that's where I put all my gold bars. Whoops. So yeah, I have. Well, I think it was 2,500. So I don't quite have 2,500 yet. It's a Tuma. Hey, triggered noob, welcome. So let's see, where is that residue at? All right, so I almost have enough to get a fire cannon skill book and a repair ship skill book. And apparently you can make like ship bulkheads. We got a bunch of these fragment loots as well. I'm gonna have to make a new chest. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make like a dedicated fragment chest. Okay, so let's bring a stone key with me. Oh man, the storm's coming, chat. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. All right, 2 minutes. Oh, banana trees. There we go. All right, storm essence. Oh, there's a chicken. We gotta rescue the chicken. Boop. There we go. Rescued the chicken. Okay, we got some rope and we got some sugar. All right, there we go. I think that was the last of that skeleton key. All right, we're gonna trade the last of my gold. That's very ominous looking. Look at that thing. When I was in the Bahamas and I was on this island, you could literally see the storm rolling in. It was just crazy. It was like this huge dark mass just coming in, and when it hit, it was basically kind of like a really light tropical storm. It's actually a little scary, to be honest. Okay, here we go. 57. All right, so bulk exchange. Boop. Okay, so I've got 2,300. I'm 200 gold shy of getting the next tier of ship, but we'll have to see what happens to this ship. Oh, it looks like the crew abandoned ship because they saw the storm coming. All right, let's go back to the safety of the tent. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen here. I don't know if this is the same storm where you know, it's like I have to have bioresistance in order to go collect chests full of loot. Can you craft items in storage? Yes, but it's a proximity system. The chest with the materials that you want to build with have to be within a certain proximity of the crafting bench. And it's honestly not far. So from like here to here, it works. But from like here to there, it doesn't work, which is a little unfortunate. Okay, here we go. Let me go ahead and suck down a coconut. Okay. Alright, okay, alright, so chat. Okay, so I guess the storm was somewhere else on the map that I was supposed to go to that I couldn't see. Okay, so I'm mistaken. I thought the storm was gonna hit the island, but I guess it was somewhere we have to go. And there's a concept like that in Sea of Thieves. Now that I'm remembering, sometimes there are only certain things that you can do within a storm. So you literally have to sail into the storm to do certain things. Can you fly, Bobby? This game is made by 3 people. Yeah, officially two devs, and then they have some consultants and other folks. Okay, so that was a whole lot of worry for nothing. Okay, so let me check my inventories. Okay, so I want to turn in this crab claw. Apparently this crab claw is worth kind of a lot. So let's do this. I got a energy, permanently increases energy. So yeah, it's weird. It's got a little bit of almost like RPG-ish aspects to it. You know, with like your character buffs and stuff. Okay, so chat, check this out. Treasure clue. Combine 3 clues and a workbench to create a treasure map to locate the treasure. So yeah, we're gonna deposit. We now have 10 of these, so that's pretty good. But we're gonna take these fragments out. And I need to build a new chest that'll be just for fragments. So yeah, I guess it's like medallion fragments. What game engine is this? Unity. Yeah, I think it's. I think somebody looked it up. They said it's the Unity engine. So yeah, it's actually, like I said, I'm actually really kind of getting into it now. Yeah, once you get past the, a little bit of the tedium of the start of the game. Yeah, the whole story is that you were an Air Force pilot. It's set in the year, like in the year 1945. Your plane crash landed in the Bermuda Triangle, or it was lost in the Bermuda Triangle, and so you ended up on this tropical island with your plane crashed nearby. But from there, it's because it's the Bermuda Triangle. There's like weird things that happen. Yeah, so this place is. It's not your standard, island survival game. It is the Bermuda Triangle. Okay, so let's get rid of all these map fragments, or fragmenty fragments. Yeah, I wish they would have like a deposit similar button. There we go. So like, what, maybe merge? Maybe that's what the merge command is for? Hold on, let's try something. Let's see, sort. Maybe that's what the merge command is. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah, they don't call it auto sort in this game, they call it merge. Okay. Well that's good. Yeah, I was wondering how that was going to work. All right, merge. Yeah, there we go. Now it's auto depositing all the extra stuff. That's good. We figured that one out. I was wondering what the merge function did. Okay, so we got more poison. Got some more pineapples. I guess I have to buy the blender before I can make pina coladas, which is not the end of the world. I will be able to buy it eventually. Like I said, if I can figure out how to make an enclosed pen, I can have some chickens, like a pet chickens running around. Yeah, but right now I'm a survivor on a lonely island. Make a bunch of weird songs for SNL. Okay, so the leather goes on the leather rack. Boop. The drying rack. Oh, yeah, I have a crew manifest. Used for ship crew activities, can be found in crates on small islands or by rescuing scared crew across the map. Yeah, so right now I have 3 crew members. They seem to not hate me, so that's good. Alright, so let's do this. Yeah. Alright, so before we try using another treasure map, let's go ahead and drop off that bounty. I do have a bounty. Oh, that's right. The cartography table needs storm essence. So yeah, I guess the storm for the storm essence doesn't come to you. You have to go to it. You took it out. Let's seen that episode in forever, and it just stuck in my head forever. Yeah, that's... You ever have certain things that live just rent-free in your head forever? Yeah, wait till they find out what you do for crew trust-building exercises. Yeah. Oh. Alright, yeah, looks like I'm able to kill these pirates fairly easily now. Ooh. Oh, my pairing skills could use some work. Ugh. Yeah, this is fun. Yeah, it's literally a pirate. It's a pirate themed survival building crafting game, and like I said, I love those kinds of games. Okay, so let's go to the ship's hold. Crew manifest. Okay, so we got crew supplies, we got apprentice crew, we got a crew agreement, we got cannonballs. Let's see. I have to make a new sword. That's right. Okay, I need to exchange what little gold I just made. Yeah, it's kind of fun. All right, so I'm at 2314, but if we turn in that claw, it can also be sold in a market stall. Oh yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's put that ship repair kit in here as well. Okay, sort. Yeah, so let's go ahead and turn in the King Crab Claw, which was a bounty item. I got some crackers on me, got some fiber. I guess I'll drop off that fiber. But yeah, like I said, it's kind of growing on me, like a tumor. Captain Richard's conga line, naked. Yeah, I've actually been to you know, nude beaches and nude lakes and stuff. I didn't really participate or anything, but I've been to them. Tend to see a lot of mostly like kind of wrinkly, flabby older people. So watch out, Cap, trying to get you in the tent. Yeah, you want to get in my tent? Okay. I know I'm supposed to be playing like spooky dooky games for Halloween month, but yeah, you know, we got this this pirate game, so I can't help it. I like survival crafting games. I especially love tropical themed games. I mean, that's just what happens when you grow up in Hawaii, man. It's kind of spoils you for life. Although I've talked to some people that lived in Hawaii, and they're like, no, I really want to live someplace that has snow. And it's like, why? So why would you want such a thing? That's a terrible idea. No, it's fine. Sort of. Gosh, yeah, I'm gonna have to start making chests for all sorts of stuff. This game has tons of different items. Yeah, I got some dirt. I don't know if I'm gonna do any gardening in the game, but gardening is apparently an option. Okay, alright, Tillet, let's go ahead and turn in the Crab Claw and see if that gives me enough gold to buy the next tier of ship. Yeah. Is this a demo or the full game? The full game is out now, but it's an early access game, meaning they are still actively working on it before they declare it fully released. I don't know what the version number is, but yeah, it's still technically in early access. Let's do this. Hold on. Forgotten Seas. This game was released... yeah, it has a very positive, it only has 265 reviews on Steam. It was released June of last year, so it's actually been out for a while, but, yeah. And like I said, I did have a sponsor stream for this yesterday, so I'm guessing they're trying to get more people interested in it, because it's kind of like a, I don't know, kind of like a hidden gem, honestly. So, yeah. Yeah, so it's, $25 right now. They have I guess a bundle deal. You can get it like another game. Humanity. Oh yeah. So anyways, indie.io wanted to sponsor some stuff. So can you paint your ship black and color the sails orange? I don't know. I don't know if I'm assuming we can maybe do some customization later on. I don't know for sure. Yeah, man, if I didn't have such a massive backlog, I could see myself playing this. Oh yeah, Hidden Island has appeared. Chat. All right, let's do this. The claw is gonna have to wait. Oh, it's okay. So that's the same Hidden Island that I was on. I don't know. Do we go back to that, or do we go to Fort Pangaea? Sir Jim, Captain Nick's bounty board, and stamp trade. Yes. Dorsice is more fun than Raft. I think these are two different enough games to where it's not a one-for-one comparison. In Raft, you are literally just making a boat bigger and bigger, and then you live on the boat and go from island to island to do things on islands. I don't know. I guess there are some similarities, but that, I don't know. It feels different to me. I don't know. I guess you're right. It is. I guess Raft and this game are kind of similar, but this genuinely has kind of more of a pirate theme. Raft was fun. We did play through that game live on stream, and it was a fun time. It makes me, that's why I die in the inside when I think about all the years I didn't put my VODs on YouTube. Now all my VODs are on YouTube, but still it's like, oh gosh, we'd have to play through Raft again. And there's nothing like the first time you play a game, right? So yeah, it was fun to play through that game. I'm moving from Honolulu to Wyoming in the next couple of months. New Lexicon, but why? So why would you do that? No. Look, New Lexicon. Do you want to trade places? I'll go live in Hawaii. This like pirate? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess they're kind of similar. Yeah, but I don't know. This has kind of a more distinct piratey theme to it. All right, chat, I'm very torn here. Do we go back to the hidden island and get lots of loot? There's a lot of loot. Or do we, I don't know, do we just try and do something different? I mean, I'm assuming this hidden island is, well, now that it's no longer hidden, it's just going to keep popping up. But there was a lot of loot there. Oh, that's right. Thank you. Yeah, Azarius, thank you for the reminder. I was going to go back to the base to get something else. It's an interesting crab walk my character has. Yeah, I should just walk like this for the rest of the game, whether chat likes it or not. Yeah, I've learned from the locals, the local crabs. But you get to make better ships. Yeah, in fact, I'm only a couple hundred gold away from making the next tier of ship. Okay, let's see. Make a sword. Oh, that was easy. And oh yeah, that's right. I have to bring my keys with me too, because I'm not sure what chests will open. It's getting so expensive here, and I miss winter camping among other things. I grew up in the mountains of New Mexico. Ah, okay. So yeah, so I grew up in Hawaii, so that's why I'm like, oh gosh, why would anyone want to leave Hawaii? Because that's what I grew up kind of getting used to, or being used to. So it's all relative, right? It's all relative. Kind of like when you bang one of your relatives. No, it's just it's all relative. What's your relationship status? It's all relative. Okay. Chat, help me out here. I can't decide. Do we go look for something new, or do we go back to the treasure island? I don't know. I can't decide. Yeah, it's just I have 55 minutes. I mean, that should be plenty of time to get to this one and then get to Fort Pangaea, or Pangaea, however it's pronounced. Let's see. Oh no, my connection is dying again. Oh, strong winds coming. Let's see. Oh no, my stream is starting to drop frames. Can you guys hear me? Oh yeah, you know, for a couple weeks there I had this problem, like about 20-30 minutes after 9 p.m. my connection to Twitch started dropping. That seems to be okay now. Maybe? Let's see. Am I live? Dang it. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, because for some reason this had been happening. Well, chat, now I don't know. You're back. Yeah, sorry about that. It was, hopefully this doesn't start happening again. For about a week or two, it was like clockwork. Right after, about 20 to 30 minutes after 9 p.m. my time, my connection to Twitch would start faltering, and it started doing it again. Okay, chat. So what do we do here? Do we risk the storm? Oh, okay, hold on. But if it's a storm that causes bio damage, I might not want to leave. Hidden island. Okay, shore treasure. Yeah, see, I'm taking bio damage. Oh, that's not good. I do have some resistance to bio damage now, but not a lot. Okay, so it looks like it was just a little temporary hiccup. Yeah, so it looks like about every 10 seconds I take maybe 30 damage. Okay. Alright, let's see. Stone skeleton key, equip. Okay, so yeah, I gotta basically anytime a storm hits, you've got a short window of opportunity to collect more loot. Yeah, you just have to watch your damage meter. Bro, you got like 3 vitality and double digits, everything else. I know, Trigger Noob. It's so you get free. Let's see, how do I do this? Yeah, you get free vitality boosts and other stuff boosts. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm actually glad I didn't leave because I would die on my boat. Left in my stone key. Okay, looks like I'm still good. Okay, let me shelter in place so that way I can get my life back. Yeah, I might eat a coconut while I'm here. Oh, did the storm stop already? Oh, nope. Yeah, I don't know how else to heal in the game. I know if you hide inside your shelter, your life starts recharging after a moment, I think. At least it did last time. I wonder what changed. Yeah, because I don't know how to make any like healing potions or anything like that. So this is odd. Last time when a storm hit. My HP was recharging every time I went. Oh, it's because my campfire's not on, probably. Ah, crap! Hold on. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any wood. Oh no! Yeah, I guess the fire has to be on. Let's see. Do I have any logs? Do I have any logs? Okay, hold on. All right. Confirm. Go. Let's see, now chop. Stop it, just chop. I need firewood. Okay, let's see. Alright, taking bio damage. Alright, open. Alright, this will have to be good for now. I think it's because the fire was on last time. Let's see. There is that. Yep, okay, so that's it. Yeah, so now my life is recharging. Okay, good. So we figured that one out. Get this stuff out of here. Guess I could cook some food. Yeah, so if the fire's on, might as well cook some fish or something. How do you kill that which has no life? You make fun of it and it dies of shame. Okay, so yeah, I gotta stick by the fire here. Damn, I'm probably gonna miss out on some of the shore treasure, but beats dying. Okay, let's see if there's any more close by. There's a couple over there, but it's risky. I haven't died yet in the game. 6. I'll take a little bio damage there. Okay. Copper bars. Okay, there we go. Got those. Yeah. So eventually you can build up. You can build up bio resistance. I'm at like 30-something% right now. So I guess 100% bio resistance would mean that it no longer affects me, or it affects me very, very little. All right. Okay. So the storm's almost over. You brought this game to my attention. It looks decent. As a lover of survival games, I'll definitely keep an eye on it, as I think they have a 1.0 release coming soon. I'm not sure. I'd love to chat. I'd like to bring one of the devs on to chat for a bit. Well, if that was the case, the monkey tail should have done the deed. Yeah, the monkey tail's starting to disappear. It's starting to disappear a little bit. All right, chat. I think what we'll do is we'll skip the hidden island with all the loot on it, because that's gonna take, you know, like 20-30 minutes round trip to do. So instead, let's go to Fort Pangea and see what that looks like. Okay, we got water, we got poison, all sorts of goodies. Let's drop off these copper bars. Yeah, so looted some of those chests and got myself some copper bars. Sort. Yeah, God, I'm gonna hopefully at some point I can make a bigger storage chest that has more storage in it. Okay. Hard key, stone key, copper key? Yep. Now where? That? Oh, whoops. Okay. Sorry, I got a little confused about where my stuff went. Okay, the other thing is, like, yeah, apparently I could sell stuff that I find. So yeah, maybe at some point I should do that. Let's see, some wine. Wine flask. Use a building hammer and build menu to place this item. It can also be sold in a market stall. So this is a decorative item, but it's actually worth some money as well. Okay, there we go. Store that. Guess we'll store that in the, I don't know, this chest. Okay, is the sun going down? Oh, the sun's going down. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we could get to that other island while the sun was still up. So hopefully we can get there in time. Dude, I expected the devs to be paying you for bringing viewers to the game. What the hell? Well, I did. Yeah, I mean, Trigger Noob, I had a that's how I found out about this game, is I had a sponsored stream for this yesterday, but I ended up liking it enough to where I wanted to keep streaming it. So that's probably that's probably like the biggest compliment you can give a dev, right? They're like, okay, they're paying you to play a game on stream that you've never played before because they want more exposure for it. And then the streamer's like, instead of saying, hey, thanks for the paycheck, I'm out, they actually keep playing it because they actually like it. So that's, I'd say that's probably exactly what they would want for anybody. Or, you know, for a sponsored stream in general, because that's, I mean, I know if I was a video game dev, I'd be like, well, damn, man, that's awesome that you want to keep playing.
Full sails, speed ahead.
Yes, there is new content on October 11th. See, they didn't tell me anything about new content, so, well, then good. Yeah. But, I mean, I guess, so they reached out to my management company to ask if I would be interested in streaming the game, because I have a history of streaming survival games, so, yes. So, yes, I think it worked out for everybody. I'm having fun playing it, and they're having fun, with me telling more people about it, so, I don't know. Word of mouth is a very tough thing. Sometimes it can work out very well for you, but sometimes it just, you know, and sometimes you just get lost in the hundreds of games that get released every week. There we go. Let's see if we can pick up whatever this is while we're... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're headed for an outpost. Yeah, look, I actually have crew members now, so that's great. There's a shark. There we go, killed that shark. I like that, you literally blow up a shark in this game. I'm singing like a puppet from the Muppets or something.
I can play with your wiener in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, look at that. So chat, there we go. I wonder if there's a way to turn off your UI. Yeah, this reminds me of Valheim so much, but in a very, very good way. Okay, so let's see. We're trying to make our way to Pangea. Now I see a couple fire towers ahead. Hopefully those are not enemy fire towers, because if they are, they will beat the crap out of my ship.
Nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Good day, sir. Okay, so hopefully those fire towers don't start shooting at me. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, like I said, I'm really enjoying this. Oh, there's a ship. Uh-oh. Is that a good guy ship or a bad guy ship? Uh-oh. Chat, this could get very hairy very quickly. No, this should be Fort Pangaea. Okay, so they're not shooting at me, so that's good. All right, yeah, we got here right as the sun is setting. Perfect timing. I'm searching for a heart of gold.
Why, that treasure be mine?
All right, there we go. Okay, so cool. So we got here right as the sun was setting. Perfect timing. Ah, look at that. Okay, so Pangaea Dark. Who's this guy? Oh, it's Sir Jim. Welcome to Fort Pangaea. I hope you brought some rum. War has not been kind. Are you ready for a fight? Our shields are down and we are being invaded. We are guarding the missing piece of technology that will get us home. The problem is that the Dread Pirates have the other piece. We may have to take the battle to them at some point to recover the other piece. For now, we must defend. Our battleship is holding the fort down, but it needs help. If you want to help, fight alongside our defender battleship. Let our heavily tanked battleship take the enemy fire, not you. Don't go out on your own. Don't attract attention. Take out the smaller reinforcement ships first, and then focus fire on the Dread Pirate battleships. If you wish to support our ground troops, follow the same protocol. Let the Pangaea defenders take the first hit. They are few, but they are strong. Use them as your shield, and assist them in taking out the enemy ground forces. For defense, it is all about teamwork. Don't get caught fighting alone, and don't attack. First, let them come to us. You will live longer to fight another day for when we strike them. I don't have a lot of riches to offer, but rare postage stamps are valuable to us. Rare postage stamps. They're the key to our memories. It is what connects us with our past. Gold is good for the traders, but holds little value to us. After all, we are no good without our memories. I have some words for you if you wish to trade some stamps with us. Good luck. Okay, so let's stamp shop. Ah, okay, so I could buy a raft. Let's see. Oh, okay, so I can get a free raft. Interesting. Sloop in a bottle is 100 stamps. Protein meal is 2 stamps. Oh, medicine. There we go. Finally. Oh, a Dread Pirate hat. Ooh. Trophy will earn bonus to fire, cannon skill, and bioresist. Provides a slight energy regeneration. Oh, okay. How many stamps do I have right now? I have 8. Oh no, I have a whopping 8. Master Skeleton Key. Equip and double-click to unlock any treasure chest. It has increased durability, so I can open many chests. Oh, that's good. That's good. And the Miniaturizer uses storm essence and residue to craft miniature ship parts. Oh, yeah, Miniaturizer. Shipbuilding station, iron pistol, blueprint. Oh, yeah. So now, chat, we finally found the good stuff. Yeah, but these stamps. White pirate hat, temporal repair ship buff, carbon fiber, tropical surveyor, forest surveyor. Locates the forest hidden island. Wow, there's quite a lot. Hey, there it is. Large storage chest. It's 100 stamps though. Timekeeper, a timeless weapon with socket and bonus to fire cannon skill. Mysterious random bonus is also unlocked when acquired. Equip an offhand and click the enemy target to shoot. Uses bullets. Okay. Here a time sword, the Anachron. Okay, so yeah, temporal harvester. So there's it's a pirate game, but there's a little bit of sci-fi involved, I would say. Temporal harvester collectively harvests everything in range. Forget your tools, just blow stuff up. Works on trees, rocks, or buried loot in dirt piles. Equip in hand and click the item to blow up and collect harvests. That's awesome. Oh wow, temporal harvester. It's 500 stamps though. So how do I sell? So how do I sell stuff to them to get stamps? Vault. Looking to store some items for safekeeping? You can deposit your valuable items in the vault. No pirate can get to our vaults. If your ship gets destroyed, you may find your lost cargo here. Our crew is very good at searching the ocean for wrecks. Make sure to take care of your crew. Stop by the tavern once in a while to help. Okay, so I think, yeah, it sounds like we maybe found, the main town where a lot of the game missions take place. Carbon fiber in a pirate game? Yeah, Xiphon. So again, it looks like there might be a little bit of a sci-fi element to this, like in late game. Because again, you're a pilot, a World War II pilot who became a pirate after they crash landed in the Bermuda Triangle. So, yeah. But the question is, how do we get stamps? Stamp shop. So let's see. I have some rewards for you if you wish to trade some stamps with us. Okay, but how do... Because that's a lot of stamps, man. I only have 8. Oh, there's a beast invasion in 30 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, yeah. See, I kind of wish we'd come here during the day, but yeah, so there are other people here. Interestingly enough, there are other people here.
You have me treasure. Name your poison.
Ah, okay, yeah, finally. Oh, Captain Nix. Oh, yeah. Ah, Captain Nix.
Nice choice.
Hold on, let's do this. Yeah. So we send that to Nix, maybe. She might enjoy seeing that. Alright, well, let's check out the bounty board. Track down these enemies. Wanted King Crab. Okay. A large crab roams on the sunken tropical island. Our traders need to collect the much-needed fruit that comes from there. When the sunken tropical island resurfaces again, head there and eliminate the threat. Bring its claw for a reward. Okay, we're gonna get 10 stamps.
Here you go.
Alright, there it is. Quest completed. Yeah. Okay, so... So again, nothing... It was expressed that nothing ever truly dies in the Bermuda Triangle, including the crab that I killed.
Very good.
A ghost ship roams the stormy tempest. Storm chasers need the route clear to collect the storm essence. Find the ghost ship that roams when the tempest forms in the ocean towards the east. Bring the ghost ship wheel for reward. Ah, okay, so that's what the storm essence is for. Or the... You know, sorry, the dialogue's very loud. So yeah, it looks like wanted King Crab, Dread Ghost Ship, Sasquatch, King Boar, Giant Alligator, and Megalodon. Ooh, so I'm assuming the rest of them aren't in the game yet. Okay. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot to like about this game. Okay, so it seems that the inside of the triangle is untethered from time. Yes, yeah, so Mono, I'm sorry, I probably should have mentioned that for whatever reason, time passes differently in the Bermuda Triangle. So there's also the premise that if you leave the Bermuda Triangle, you may not know what time you're in. You could have like gone 100 years in the future or 100 years in the past. So yeah, that's why the Bermuda Triangle is the core concept of the game, where stuff you were a fighter pilot that crash landed in the Bermuda Triangle, and now you're finding out just how weird this place is. So yeah, let's talk to Captain Nix and Hal. Rubba. Hi there, your reputation precedes you. The job you have done so far is commendable. We are so close to finding a way back home. I am sure we all miss our families, as long as we can hold on to our memories. Okay. I'm sure you've heard me repeat this before. We aren't from around here. Oh, hold on. Right, settings. Sorry, just gonna turn down some of the talking and stuff in the background. I'm sure you've heard me repeat this before. We aren't from around here. We are lost since 1945. My home is back in the States, and Jim misses his family back in Greece. Apollo and Jokar are living like hermits somewhere. I would love to see them again. Running this tavern and feeding our defenders gives me a purpose here. I hope you can help. Our lost medallions. Several of our medallions were stolen by the scavenger pirates down south. Our defenders valued them. You may find pieces of them at their hideout. They may be holding them in locked chests. Recover whatever pieces you can and restore some of these lost medallions. I can't remember if you brought me one recently, but we'll always pay for these lost medallions with stamps. Ah, so that's how we get more stamps. Travel south from our very first receiver, message in a bottle, and you might locate the scavenger island. Okay. All right, so travel south from our very first receiver, message in a bottle, and you might locate this scavenger island. All right, accept. God, there's so many missions in the game already. All right, Treasury Bill Exchange. There are many forms of payment used in these seas. It is only wise to be able to exchange them for one another, because who knows what you will need for goods and services. Treasury bills are the best way to do that. You can obtain treasury bills by depositing Pyramid and other certain treasures inside the Treasury Building in Crew Haven, but you must first get the Treasury operational if you haven't already. Don't worry, you still own your treasures, but you will earn a recurring income as treasury bills. A recurring income. Bring some treasury bills and IOUs to me in exchange for gold, stamps, and doubloons. Okay. Oh yeah, bag of gold. Bag of doubloons. Crew agreements.
Name your
Okay.
poison.
Accept. All right, not much of a tavern. There's not a lot of seating here. Unless there's more seating upstairs. Oh, there's a bed upstairs. Hubba hubba. Wow. I like how this chest, there's just a big cannon or something in it. Or I guess it's a rolled up blanket. Alright, so yeah, I mean, this is supposed to be a tavern, but there's only one table. Not much of a tavern. It's for exclusive clientele only. Yeah. Yeah, wanted. James McDougal, John Elhina. Ah, I guess these are all the,
You got it.
all the pirates that have been causing trouble. Wanted, Captain Carr, Connor Silverthorne Douglas. Lost and Gorg? Oh, I think these are, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that these are people like the devs and stuff. Yeah, wanted Captain Curly. Wanted Remington, wanted Petey. Oh yeah, these are probably like, you know, Deb's family members or something. Yeah, Lost and Gorg. Interesting. Captain Carr, Captain Curly. I wonder if I could get. I wonder if I could do like how chat. What if I send up a picture of me going like, "Yarr"? Yeah. You think I could get them to put me in the game? maybe I give them like give them an internet high five. I should do that. I should send them a picture of me making a weird pirate face. Yarr. And see if they'd put me in the game. Call me Captain Weirdbeard. Wanted Captain Weirdbeard, the awful pirate. The very inept pirate. Well, pilot as well. I crash landed on this damn island. Okay, well, let's see. Settings. Ooh, turn the ambient and the sound back up. Captain Monkeybeard. Did you see Weston Champlin's newest video? He bought a short bus, the same exact bus I have, and it's giving me really bad ideas. No, I have to watch it. I watched God, what was it? Whistling Diesel's latest video, where I don't even remember what it was. Oh yeah, he buys like some kind of like, you know, Sony iRobot or something like that, and he basically just abuses it for 20 minutes. Spoiler, he drives over it in the end. It's not really a spoiler because that's literally the title of the video. It's like, yeah, buying the world's most expensive robot or something like that, and he hit him with his truck. Okay, so yeah, it looks like, oh, what do we have here? Okay, so whatever this is not open yet. Maybe it's only open during the day. Yeah, so chat, it says there's a beast invasion in 23 minutes. Alright, here's all the weaponry. Yeah, it looks like maybe there's stuff that'll be interactive later on, but it's not interactive yet. Oh, I was curious to look that up. The wanted posters are Kickstarter backers. Oh. Well, that's nice. Yeah. Captain Carr, Connor Silverthorne Douglas, Lost and Gorg. Azrael, can you post me a link to the Kickstarter? Yeah. So yeah, they probably got posters all over. I guess it was like a tier. It's like, hey, you know, if you chip in like $100, we'll put your face in the game. Isn't that Whistlin's shtick? Buying expensive things and then running over them with bigger expensive things? Yes, pretty much. Yeah, although some people have been complaining that, yeah, he's now doing the whole rich guy thing where he's like, yeah, he's like trying to make videos about day trading, and, you know, he's got like some money grubbing Russian girlfriend. He's like renting yachts with her and all sorts of stuff. So instead of like, you know, making videos exactly where he buys expensive cars or stupid things and then it like, you know, runs over him in his private property. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Azrael, let me give you permission to post that link. Spermit. There you go. Now you can, yeah, now you can repost the link. Sorry, forgot about that. Okay.
It's a lot stronger than it tastes.
Pirates of Pangaea survived the mysterious Bermuda Triangle. Let's take a look. Okay, let's see. Forgotten Seas. Yeah, I have to be honest. I never saw the Kickstarter for this. I'm assuming the Kickstarter was probably a while back. The Watcher, $5. Support the game. Receive high quality digital soundtracks in your name and our credits. So that's good. Oh really? The goal was to raise 25,000 and they successfully raised 25,000. Maybe I should have a Kickstarter for my racing team. Golly. Let's see. The Pirates of Pancreas. Yes, exactly. Looks like it ended though, but looks cool. Yeah, it says estimated delivery May 2023. They missed it by 1 month, but they did release it. Bermuda Triangle Survivor. Support the game. Receive a digital copy of the game. Soundtrack. Name of the credits. Let's see. Oh, okay, so they changed the name. So they changed the name. It was originally going to be called Pirates of Pangaea, or Pangea, but they changed it to Forgotten Seas. I wonder why they changed the name. Yeah, I wonder why they changed the name. Maybe they ran into copyright issues. I mean, look at Jump Ship. You know, they had the same thing. They had to change the name to Jump Space. Let's see. For 40 bucks, you get 2 copies of the game, plus your name of the soundtrack, and a special edition sailboat with bonus speed and storage. Ooh, pay to win. Unbreakable, support the game, receive 3 digital copies of the game. Name in the credits, Unbreakable tool, and a special edition sailboat. Okay. Most Wanted, support the game, receive 4 copies. 2 bonus albums, name in the credits. Special edition sailboat, and all unbreakable in-game, unbreakable in-game gathering tool. I guess that's all the tools are unbreakable. That'd be a nice bonus. Oh, here it is. Okay, the dual-wielding gunslinger. Support the game, receive 5 digital copies of Pirates of Pangaea. Also receive high-quality soundtrack, bonus album, blah, 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 name of the credits, and your name and or photo on the most wanted board. A special edition sailboat, bonus speed, unbreakable tools, unbreakable master sword, Ashes of Victory, and the unbreakable pistol of Anne Calico. Ah, who is the lady pirate? I think, maybe. Let's see, bounty hunter. And name a custom boss and bounty target. Well, that's kind of cool. Oh, the streamer spotlight newly added. Your YouTube channel, Twitch, or streaming channel will appear on the news panel of the game, usually on the character creation or select page with a button linking directly to your channel. Wow, hey, wait a minute, hold on. They only had 1 backer for that. We should go back to the main menu. Hold on. Character creation or selection page. So they only had 1 backer that was willing to chip in 500 bucks. I don't know, I probably would have done that. Then I could say I was in a video game. The boss. Let's see. The boss, get all the same stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Special edition ship, Dark Soul Queen, and they had 1 backer. Wow, one backer actually ponied up $1,000 to get all the special goodies. And then the sponsor, be a sponsor of Pirates of Pangaea. Your logo and slogan will appear on the loading screen of the game. Great for businesses related to gaming gadgets, services, or apparel. Includes the benefits of previous tiers. 2 people, wow, 2 people actually did buy that. Interesting. Funding period was January 10th, 2023 to February 24th, so 45 days. Yeah, I have to be honest, I never heard of this game when it was on Kickstarter. Yeah. They forgot the add in the bar winches for the pirates to fondle. Yeah, I mean, if that's a tavern, it's a very small tavern. Probably wanted to set themselves apart from the other pirate games with the intro concept of time travel. What other pirate games are there with time travel? I mean, there's New World, but that's not really like a pirate game. So interesting. So yeah, let's do this. Let's go back to let's go to the main. Oh, I'm starving. Oops, I got distracted again. All right, looks like there's probably gonna have a beast invasion 17 minutes. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go back to the main menu, save and exit. Yeah, this has actually been pretty fun. I mean, if I'd known they had a Kickstarter, I would have backed it. Alright, so Forgotten Seas, they apparently had to change the name. Hold on, you know what? Actually, you can look. If we go to updates, launched in early access, details in video, beta stage, early access, multiplayer, new look. Oh, okay, here we go. So this is the, it says, "Hi guys, we are." Oh, hold on. Sorry, that game's a little loud. There we go. So it's a little loud. Hi guys, we are rebranding our name to Forgotten Seas. This has been thought through after discussion over the last few months with some marketing gurus that we were able to consult. We believe it is in the best interest of the game. This change has already happened on Steam, and you'll likely see the new name Forgotten Seas in your Steam library already. Interesting. So they talked to a bunch of marketing folks. I don't know, but the Pirates of Pangaea has kind of a nice alliterative quality to it. Yeah, which game are you playing? It's like, we're playing Pirates of Pangaea. It's like, all right, what are you playing? Forgotten Seas. I don't know. I kind of like the Pirates of Pangaea name a little better. Cool game considering 2 devs and 1 backer. No, I think they had multiple backers, but still. Okay, so, yeah, interesting. I wonder. Okay, so it looks like they had someone who's a Mac backer. That's interesting. Okay, so if we go, so somebody was at like a streamer level. So if we go to multiplayer, credits. Okay, so there is. Okay, so I guess they have a credits here. Big thank you. It's a special thanks to IBM, NDDB, Sumo Digital, President Studio, GYL, Kickstarter, blah blah blah. Special thanks to our backers. So these are all the people who backed the game. Special thanks to the alpha testers. Media and music is from a company called Flute Cafe. So that's where all the music come from. The music's actually pretty good in the game. But, So, interesting. So, where... I'm curious. I'm so curious about where is the, They said that the streamer was... the one person who bought the streamer, streamer package? Let's see. Is there... Oh, rate us. Whoops. Okay. Hold on. I'm just curious, yeah, because they are. Maybe they said it was on the character create screen. Samson, Fireball, hubba hubba. But I guess they don't have like a character creator. All right. Oh no. Oh yeah. Here we go. Back. So yeah, I wonder where that's supposed to be. They had there was a streamer backer level. Yeah, this game was brought to life by, this game was brought to life thanks to our Kickstarter backers, advisors, and sponsors. Oh yeah, credits, creative capital. Oh yeah, I guess that's the companies that pay to have their logo put in the game. Yeah, Cardboard Fortress, there it is, Poor Tenders. Oh, there it is. Okay, so Poor Tenders, who hasn't streamed in over a year, I think. So all the videos. Let's see. Oh yeah. So the last thing they streamed was 7 months ago. That's interesting. So oh yeah, I guess they're kind of a pirate fan. But so yeah. So on the Kickstarter, someone actually paid. Let's go to campaign. Where was it? It was the 500 tier? Oh yeah, Streamer Spotlight, newly added. So yeah, so this person, this lady, paid $500 to be the Streamer Spotlight, and it's part of like the rotating logo thing here. And then you have to wait for her name to show up, and then you go to her Twitch channel, and then you find out that yeah, she hasn't streamed in like 7 months. But that's okay. I mean, everyone's got a different schedule. Yeah, okay. Well, hey, I mean, I'm sure they appreciated the support. $500 goes a long way. I donated or like backed Everspace 2 at the $500 tier. Motorcycle Caro and Stinky Diaper both chipped in for that. And we got to design a spaceship for the game. And that was honestly pretty awesome. I can now and forevermore say that I've designed a spaceship for a video game. Yeah. Let's see. Something about those posters made me think backer photos, so I had to look it up. You were right. Yeah. Maybe we'll be in the 1.0 release in 4 days. Maybe. For an extra $5, you get in-game topless mermaids. Yeah. Well, you know, like I said, it's interesting. So this is never going to happen, but I would love to work on a video game someday. I've applied multiple times to various video game companies to work on, like, say, community teams or what have you. Funny enough, I'm currently playing Everspace 2. Yeah, Draven Colt. If you can find the, I think it's called the, I think it's called the Capcaru SD42. If you can find that ship in the game, that's the ship that I designed. Let's see. You could be a voice actor for games. Yar, me too. Perhaps they be needing a pirate voice for the game. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That would be kind of cool. So let's see here. Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can get back in the game. But where is it? Where's it at? All right, Captain Rich. How do I delete a character? Is there a way? Oh yeah, delete. Confirm delete. Yes. Okay, there we go. I'm level 24 now, so start game. Host game. Yeah, we're playing in multiplayer. Ah, yeah, there we go. Rubbing those brain cells, get those firing back up again. Ooh, speaking of which, I don't know. I have to be honest. I kind of like the Pirates of Pangaea name a little better. Like I said, it has a nice alliterative quality to it. When I was in college doing 3D animation, I worked on multiple projects for big video games. I sometimes wish I'd continue that route. Really, Ravnus? So, I actually wanted to get into programming for video games at a young age. I was like maybe 16 or 17 at the time. And so I was taking programming classes. I think I was taking programming classes all throughout high school. And then when I went to college, I was kind of doing some web dev stuff at the time. So I ended up taking, instead of a game developer course, courses, I took courses in web dev. So I became a certified web developer. But then I realized I didn't want to code all day, especially for like websites and, database coding, SQL coding, all that stuff. You get paid a lot, but man, it's really monotonous work. So Ravnus, any games I might have heard of? If you said you worked on some bigger projects, just out of curiosity. Yeah, I found it. I remember somebody mentioned that previously. Hold on, doing. I want to see, yeah, Beast Invasion. We have 9 minutes before apparently monsters attack the island. I want to get a gun, but I guess I have to go back and get the medallions. Well, we'll have to go back and get the medallions to help fight off creepy crawlies. So Fort Pangaea, yeah, Sergeant Jim, Captain Nick's bounty board and stamp trade, Bamboo Isles, Clam Isles. So yeah, it looks like there's quite a lot. There's quite a lot to explore. So this is as much as I can zoom out, and if the whole map is like this section, there's probably a lot that I have to look for. They are old. Oh, okay, gotcha. Was the web dev on Dreamweaver? No, it was all like raw coded. So HTML, XML, JavaScript. I was doing CSS back then, So, but then I remember I finished some web dev project for school, and it was like 20,000 lines of code or something like that. I was like, golly, do I really want to do this for a living? And I went through all those classes and I got all those certs and stuff, and then I was like, you know what? I kind of don't actually want to do web dev anymore. Like I said, it all came because my buddies and we were trying to learn like C and C++ in high school so we could, work on video games. You can do all that in Dreamweaver. Yeah, I have to be honest. I don't do any more coding, scripting, or any of that stuff. I haven't worked. I ended up working in IT instead, but I became a systems administrator. So I know some commands. Just like command console stuff, a little bit of God, I'm blanking so hard. What is the Microsoft scripting thing? Wow, I'm actually blanking on this, which is so dumb because I had to use it all the time. What's it called? The VVervals? Man, I'm coming up on 6 years of being a full-time streamer. Not Visual Basic. No, what's the not the regular command console. What's the I can't believe it's got the blue screen. PowerShell. Thank you, Valinor. I couldn't remember. Wow, dude. I'm literally starting to forget everything about being an IT nerd. So not Hyper-V. No, PowerShell. Yeah, I used to have to know like how to run the scripts and commands in PowerShell, and that's like. I did at one of my jobs. They asked me to create a self-deployable wiki using a SQL database, so I had to kind of relearn how to do that stuff. And I did. Yeah. So that system is probably to this day used by the federal government. Oh, well, at least in one section, anyways. So yeah. Do you still know what WWW means? It means whoa. Yeah. The World Wide Web Shooter. All right, so I can't believe I couldn't remember the name of PowerShell. That's awesome. But yeah, so I don't do any of this stuff anymore. Like I worked in IT. I'm only 21, but I started at a very young age. I worked in IT for both the U.S. military and the government for about 17 years. I'm only 21, so I was like the Doogie Howser of my day. Let's see. Good, man. I know my brain is turning to mush. Good, finally. I want to, when someone's like, hey, do you know my computer's having problems? Do you know how to fix it? I'll have to be like, I genuinely don't know anymore. No, man, I just haven't had to do that stuff in a very long time. Used to program military battle simulations in the Army a long time ago. It was very monotonous. Yeah, all those butt fingers are getting to you. I might try to go to Walmart tomorrow and buy a Butterfingers because the more people talk about it, the more I'm like, oh, I kind of want to kind of go for a Butterfinger right about now. I did some cutscene animations for Riven. Really? I actually played Riven, which is a sequel to Myst, which I also played. I did some asset pieces for Quake 2, which I played. I did some minor modeling for a game studio that isn't around anymore. The models were in Fallout. Okay, well, yeah, so Ravnus. So what made you get out of it? Yeah, I mean, you're right. Those are some pretty big name games. What made you get out of it? I'm just waiting for the monsters before we depart, I guess. I could go for a Butterfingerer right now, yeah. Butter. Yeah, that's interesting. I learned to code in the womb, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I have to be honest. The reason why I got into it is, yeah, because in college I was doing, well, you know, just basic stuff. Like I was doing web dev stuff, system, yeah, basically, you know, how would you put this? I'm just trying to think of all the computer classes I took in college and things. And the thing is, I was actually an English major. I was an English major when I went to college, but I got hired out of college, like literally out of college, to work for the military. So I never finished my degree, and people were like, "It's like you can always go back," and I was like, "Okay." So I got all these, you know, IT certs and things. I ended up never going back to college, and I kind of regret that because certs are only good for a few years, right? Whereas you know, that piece of paper only lasts for about 3 years. The other piece of paper you get that's called a diploma, a college diploma, lasts your entire life. You always have that bargaining chip. Did you ever hack the mainframe in the military? No, but there was a concept called Cities of Information, which looked exactly like the ending of the movie Hackers. So I don't know if the makers of that movie knew that the military actually used that kind of data storage system, or if it was somebody was influenced by the movie Hackers and created a visual tower-based system for, I guess you could say, visual storage of information. So, and I worked on those systems. So, yeah. Did the 3D animation for fun as part of an architectural engineering degree. I felt like the future of home buying was visual walkthroughs of homes or playing online. Oh, okay. When I graduated, I got a job basically making schematics for parts of machinists. Would you say that it's paid pretty well, or was it kind of one of those things where it's like if you weren't going to get paid very well, you might as well just been doing that for video games because at least it'd be fun? I don't know. I can imagine being a architectural engineer to any degree would be a pretty well-paying job. But, yeah. You know what sucks? If you delete your Microsoft account, it deletes your certificates? How is that possible? Wait. How is that possible? Your Microsoft account, you mean like if you create an account to log into Windows? Because, yeah, I mean, all my certs were registered basically to, oh, I don't know, I guess my social security number or something along those lines. But then again, I did all that stuff through the military, so maybe it's different. My end users are educators with master's degrees, and they are some of the dumbest sons of bees I've ever encountered. Alrighty, well, there you go. All right, so chat, we're about to have this monster invasion. I guess we get to see what this is like. I haven't died in the game yet, so maybe this will be the first time I die. Doing? Or maybe not. Hey, if you ever wanted to do that kind of thing again, Valens Consolidated LLC might have a job opening for someone who wants to build a game. Sure. Yeah. Can you afford like 40 grand a year, 60 grand a year, 80 grand a year? I have to see. I don't know, if you pitch a publisher on it and they decide to take you up on it, if you have like if you have a proof of work or proof of concept, you might be able to convince them to give you a lot of money to make a video game. Then they'll probably have you sign away all the rights to said video game, so you get like pennies on the dollar if it ever sells. When you delete your Microsoft account, associated Microsoft certification data, including past exams and transcripts, is permanently removed from Microsoft servers. To retain your certifications, you must download copies from services like Microsoft Learn or Certiport before closing the account. I don't know, could you just like show them receipts and like your emails and test scores and stuff? That'd be like if I deleted my email address, then told CompTIA, it's like, hey, can I get my certs? And they're like, no, you deleted your email address. So I don't know. But I did have some Microsoft certs. I had MCP. Well, that's just, you know, that's kind of an umbrella certification term. What else did I have? I had my MCTS and then a couple others. I never got my MCSA, though, which I kind of wanted to. Okay, so apparently we're supposed to have a monster attack any moment now. I don't know if I have to fight with my boat or on land, but I'm ready to go. All right, yeah, beast invasion. I can only imagine that's probably going to be ship-based. I shipped my pants. I guess Sagerbomb, in that case, what made you delete your Microsoft account? Because the Microsoft account that I use for logging into my computers is not the same that I used for any of my work-related stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I guess like I said, for me it was all military stuff, so maybe it's different. They warn you many times before the final delete. Oh, okay. Alright, where's this beast at? I mean, it's kind of nice. Looking at the stars, listening to the music. I don't know, man. Last month, the last of my certs expired. So yeah, I just, I told myself last year, I didn't renew or get newer MS certs or anything like that, or, you know, Cisco certs. I used to have multiple certs from gosh, CompTIA, Microsoft, Tandberg, which was later bought out by Cisco, so kind of converted over to a Cisco cert for telecom. I let all that stuff go, because I haven't worked in IT for almost 6 years now, and after paying hundreds and hundreds of dollars to keep maintaining my certs, I was like, you know what? I don't feel I need to do this anymore. Cisco certs go hard. Yeah. I had a Cisco Telecom cert that has now expired, I believe. If you ask me what name it was, I have no idea. Okay, so where was this? Oh God, man! Okay, so I keep thinking that it's a countdown timer to when it's going to happen, like attack me. But no, the beast attack was over here. So we missed it then. Oh yeah, so I guess that was how much time I had to do the boss or the beast fight, not how much time it was before it attacks the location. Because this guy kept saying something about like, oh, it's vibrating. Brr. I thought the base was going to be under attack. I have a frame cert that I'm the #1 son. Does that count? Sure. Yes. The value of certs are going down over the next few years. I don't know. Like I said, in a military sense, where you have to have certain certs at a minimum. Like, for instance, you can't have an A+ and get a lot of military jobs anymore. You have to get at least a Net Plus or Sec Plus. Has to be, I think it's called, God, what is it? IAT level 2? I don't know. I don't keep up with that stuff anymore. I bet Stinky Diaper keeps up with that stuff for reasons. But yeah, I said, you know what, guys? I've been a full-time streamer now for almost 6 years, so I think I should probably not worry about IT certs anymore. Oh, the entire cert program is being updated. IAT levels are going away. Interesting. So what's it being replaced by? Because that's the thing they drilled into our heads. It's like, yeah, if you want to keep working for the military, you have to abide by all the IAT nonsense. Well, not nonsense, but you know. Okay. Alrighty, well, yeah, chat, I guess that's where we'll pause for today. Expect to see some more Forgotten Seas, aka Pirates of Pangaea. I'd really love to talk to one of the devs. Maybe I can get one of them to come on the stream for a bit. Yeah. I don't know, Stinky, let me know. But, alright, so yeah, I think that's where we're going to pause for today. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Captain Richard. If you enjoyed the stream and have been lurking, consider following, so that way you can get a notification when I go live tomorrow. Yeah, maybe I could try to figure out if I could do that, because I got a live stream from my car for the race, so at some point, yeah, maybe I can give you guys just a very quick, like, I don't know, like 20-minute visual tour of my race car up close, so you guys could see what it looks like. I mean, it's not much to look at. It's basically, from the outside, it just looks like a regular hatchback with stickers all over it, but then the inside, you can see how all the stuff has been removed from the inside and all sorts of stuff. The car is mostly stock, except for the interior. 6 years full-time streamer, 17 years working for the military, and he is 21. That's exactly. I'm like the Doogie Howser of I don't know, military IT. Old Brain Gunny says, been in IT for 30 years and have had 0 certs. Interesting. Now, in the commercial sector, you can get away with that more than you can in the government or military sectors, because they have policies and procedures and endless red tape, all sorts of stuff, blah, blah, blah. But in the private sector, yeah, depending on what you're doing, you know, if you are an Oracle database programmer and you are really good at that, you will still make 150 grand a year without a cert, because they're like, yes, please do all the stuff. But if you know, if you're like, well, hey, I also have a, you know, I have a certification that says I know how to do it, but I've only been doing it for 2 years, they're like, okay. You know, it's sometimes it's what you know versus what a piece of paper says you know, I guess you could say. Out of curiosity, Old Marine Gunny, what when you were working in IT for the last 30 years, was it systems administration, engineering? I can imagine after 30 years, you probably got put into like maybe a management role or project management roles and things like that. Maybe you just threaten people with a large knife. It never worked for me at the office. I tried that one time. I was like, and they're like, no, go back to work. I'm like, shit. So, okay. So, like I said, thank you everyone for all the support. Appreciate the subs earlier. And thank you to those of you who are continuing to sub after the subathon. I still got to fix that. I still got the alien business up there. Let's see. Coming up, I should be hopefully getting a review copy of Battlefield 6. I'll be streaming the campaign. I'm not really much of a PvP player for those types of games anymore. I used to be, but not anymore. Mostly just interested in the campaign. Hopefully it's good. I really liked the campaign for Battlefield 3. Battlefield 4's campaign was kind of... Battlefield 5, I can't remember if I played the campaign for Battlefield 5, probably. But then, yeah, let's hope the one for Battlefield 6 is good. I've done it all. Currently doing a systems engineer. Okay, like I said, yeah. I mean, if you work your way up, like as in general systems administration, there's like, you know, help desk, call center stuff, and then you might become like what's I guess you'd refer to as like a tier 1 systems administrator, tier 2, tier 3. But from there, you really kind of have to pick a specialization. You either become a manager of people, or you become a manager of systems, or you become an engineer where you're literally designing the systems. Because if you end up like how I did, I was a tier 3 systems administrator, but I wasn't really much of a specialist in anything. I was, yeah, kind of just like a kind of reasonably knowledgeable about a lot of different things for overall systems administration. But there's a reason why doctors are the same way. You get a general practitioner, and they know a lot about keeping people alive and all the bones in your body and general diseases. But after, you know, if you have something wrong with you, you generally see a specialist if it's bad enough, right? And that's why specialists in the medical field also get paid more, because it's like you specialize in this thing, like, you know, pancreatic cancer or spinal fluid leakage or bad butthole disease, you know. So same thing with if you work in IT, you can be a generalist by doing systems administration or other like general topics, but to really make the big bucks, you have to do specializations, or you have to go into management, which means that in addition to IT certs or IT experience, you have to focus on IT or IT management skills, like getting your like a project manager cert, or yeah, taking leadership classes, things like that. I was foisted into a management role of an IT division in the U.S. military with and I've told this story before a few times, where I was like a regular schlub, then they made me the team lead, and then after the manager got fired, they made me the interim manager, and I was the interim manager for a year. And, you know, I never got any pay raises or anything like that like I was supposed to, but they told me, one, that I was going to get a pay raise after a year, and two, they would give me, instead of interim manager, they'd make me the actual manager. After a year of that, not only did they not give me the pay raise they said they were going to give me, I got $1,300 out of the promised $10,000. They said I wasn't eligible to take on the non-interim title because they needed someone with an official, like, project manager skill set, or like a, you know, certification or previous experience or whatever. So I was like, well, then what do I have to do? And they're like, well, you know, go get your PM cert, a project manager, or like, you know, basically project lead type cert stuff, or, you know, education. And then from there, like in another year, I ended up quitting because I was like, yeah, it was too much of a dangling the carrot in front of me kind of thing. But yeah, so like I said, if you work in IT and you have a full career, if you start off as a generalist, after a while, you know, you want to go into like server administration, or yeah, systems administration, or systems engineering. I'm sorry, specialized systems administration. So Stinky Diaper says Cap would make a good boss. I had to let people go, man. That is one of the toughest aspects, because computers are relatively easy compared to dealing with people problems, right? Because it's like, you know, they're people. You have to be careful about that. You know, you don't want to hurt people's feelings or be a jerk or get sued or whatever that stuff is. But yeah, it's one of the toughest things is having to let people go. Because for various reasons. Like, we had one guy that just could not stop being late because he lived 2 hours away, and his commute was 4 hours every day. And after a while, he just started coming in later and later and later. He's like, well, look, I really need this job. And it's like, yeah, this is a military installation. You really need to show up on time. You know, it's the military. What are you gonna do? So eventually, I had to let that guy go. One guy started fudging the numbers on his timesheets, and you know, that was had to show them the door. So yeah, it's the people aspect of it. And again, instead of moving into like a IT specialist role, I started moving into like the IT management role. But then I decided to get out. So yeah, and that was almost 6 years ago, coming up on 6 years. Yeah. Scientists are like that too. Physics in general, gravitational physics is specialized, and the last step is single topic, like researcher of photon interactions with large mass gravity wells. Yeah, exploring how gravity affects how big the splash is in your toilet bowl when you drop a big one. Kaboosh. So yeah, laying off people sucks. I've been laid off a few times. I've never been fired. Not really, anyways. So, yeah. Someday I'll get fired from Twitch, probably. Okay, well, yeah, let's do this. I'm still in the game. Yeah, IT can be a great field to get into, but if you don't want to sit, like, just kind of start hovering in your career after, 5-10 years or whatever, it helps to either, become an IT, go through IT management or go through IT specialization. Otherwise, you will find it hard to progress salary-wise, I guess you could say. Yeah. Like I said, you can still make 6 figures just doing general IT. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. I once had to let a stripper go when I was running a restaurant. I've never felt worse. You were running a restaurant but had to fire a stripper. How does that work? Okay. Yeah. Classic. Yeah, dude. It was classic BS. Absolutely. Because they needed a quick fix, and I was their quick fix, but unfortunately, their quick fix didn't. Ultimately, it did not include all the money they said that I was going to get for being their quick fix. So, yeah, like I said, after they strung me along for over a year, I think after they told me I was only getting $1,300 out of a $10K pay raise, and said that I would have to get a lot more like training and stuff at my own expense. I think I quit after maybe another month or 2. So, and like I said, I've told this story many times. The one thing that will sit with me for the rest of my life is that my manager, who was the project manager at that time, at that job, he said to me, it's like, if I knew you were going to quit, I wouldn't have given you the pay raise. The paltry pay raise that he gave me, instead of the 10K, it was the $1,300 annually. And he's like, he said, verbatim, he said, if I knew you were going to quit, I wouldn't have given you the pay raise. Because then I had to cash out on my vacation time at the slightly higher pay rate, like a 0.75% pay raise or something stupid. God, he was such an ingrate. All right. Let's see. Well, anyways, let's go ahead and do this. Let's see if we can go raid, do a nice piratey raid for tonight. God, man, I busted my hump that whole year. I busted my hump because I really wanted to go from interim manager to full manager, and then get a bigger paycheck. But man, yep, the carrot on the stick, man, carrot on the stick. All right, let's see, who can we go raid for tonight? Man, I guess we could go raid Katie again. She is, I think, still streaming some Alien Rogue Incursion. We did play through chapter 1. Let's see. We could do that. Let's do this. Let's see if she's on her. Oh, she might be signing off for today. Oh yeah, I think we caught her right as she's about to log off for today. Dang. I was about to say we could go raid her as she's doing some more Alien Isolation. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Do you guys want to see some more MMO action? Do you guys want to see maybe some Ghost of Yotai? I ended up not receiving a review copy of that game, which makes me kind of sad. But it is a PlayStation only game right now. Eventually it'll get ported to PC, so maybe I'll check it out when it comes to PC. Oh, she was a server. Okay, so she was a server for your restaurant, but then she was also a stripper on the side. You gotta put yourself through college. Yeah. I also find a lot of IT managers don't actually understand IT. When I worked for one government installation as opposed to a military installation, the director there, the division director, he got in hot water because, yeah, he was hiring people like family members for government jobs, people from his church for government jobs. The guy who they hired to run our IT division was a high school basketball coach. And they gave him he got him a government job managing the IT division. It's like, how does that happen? And it happens because of nepotism. He was a director. He was kind of, you know, overly critical of people he didn't know, but he's like, oh yeah, let me start shoveling all my family members and church members into jobs they're not qualified for. But he ended up getting in trouble. But of course, like any kind of government bureaucracy, I worked at that job for 2 years. 2 years, and the investigation had not concluded in the 2 years that I was there. So, yeah. Okay, let's do this. I think we're gonna go ahead and raid, let's see. Why don't we raid, I'm trying to think who we should raid. Yeah, sorry, I got a little distracted there. Why don't we do this? I guess we can go raid, let's raid Matt Malone. He's doing some, racing right now. At least I think he was doing some racing. Oh, I think he might also be signing off. Yeah, he's playing Minesweeper right now. So, yeah, he's been live for 6.5 hours. So yeah, he might be jumping off soon. Yeah, I think he might be jumping off soon. Dang, what is it about Tuesday? Like, yeah, 10:30 on a Tuesday. Yeah, a bunch of people are signing off. Let's see, who can we raid? Okay, you know what? I guess we'll do this, man. We'll just raid. We're gonna raid Kate.
Recommend that is true. The ones in
Let's raid Katie anyways and see if we can convince her to play more of the game. I don't know. She might be jumping back in. She might be jumping off. I don't know. Katie Peters. Then she could tell you about her Halloween theme. See, I use a green screen, but if I didn't use a green screen, this is the kind of stuff that I would do. You know, kind of like the Halloween themed background. Let's see. Yep. And there is that right there. So, okay, so we're gonna raid Katie. Oh, El Zadrini? Allison, send me a DM on Discord if you want to, and I'll go check out their channel. Maybe I'll follow them and we can raid them in the future. Red Worm says, Burke, dude, I don't know how Burke did it. He did what, like 35-day streamathon? Or so he got like over 20,000 subs, which is awesome. But dude, he's got to be just, and I think I'm tired. He's got to be phenomenally tired. Unbelievable. All right, well, cool stuff. Yeah, go give Katie all my best if you're a subscriber. Oh, 33. Okay, gotcha. Give Katie all my best. Feel free to give her some rad raids and some rad hearts and all sorts of stuff. And I think she might be getting ready to raid somebody herself, so it'll be like a double raid. So yeah, getting tossed around like the old baseball or football or whatever, chat. Yeah. Took 3 days. Okay, you know how many days I took off for my subathon? None. So, you know, well, to be fair, what did I do? I only did a 1-day, 24-hour subathon, and then slept for 4 hours, got up and ran Sunday movie night, went back to bed, got up, and then kept streaming the next day. Yeah, like I said, I haven't really taken any time off recently, but I will be taking some time off in December because I have some family coming up, and I'm probably going to be taking off about a week in December. So hopefully, that'll be okay. And then after my family leaves, I'll probably have a couple streams, and then I'm going to be leaving to go to Sebring, Florida, to hopefully not wreck my race car. Okay. So, anyways, all right. Oh crap, I got distracted. All right. So good night, everybody. And for anyone watching the VOD, thank you for tuning in. I will catch you next time.